OMF's winter sale is on. Time to get comfy. Buy any base, bed frame or bedroom item and get up to 60% off selected mattresses. Like the BC7 mattress, Queens for under $900. Or the Refresh mattress, Queens for under $1,400. This week only, get an extra 10% off selected already reduced mattresses. Plus, stay warm with great deals on Manchester and bedroom furniture. Don't miss out. Sale extended at OMF, the home of mattress, bedroom, bedding and furniture.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Victoria Police. Made for more. Search police careers. And 4 and 20 Pies, Australia's original fan food.
Welcome back to AFL Nation for the 4 and 20 Pies, Australia's original fan food and Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on. Trust the team at Elders Real Estate. A very overcast day in Perth. Plenty of rain over the last 48 hours. And a lot of rain this morning. At the moment, patchy blue sky, but some heavy cloud. We might get a few showers, but nothing too torrential. The worst has moved through, but the wind is blowing a gale from the west across to the Nullarbor Plain. Both teams have been out doing a very early warm-up for Ream, manufacturing in Australia for over 80 years. Tim Gossage and Adam Simpson with you. Chris Clafunas is working the boundary line. As we welcome Simo here, it's 5th place 13th as it stands. It's not 5th, it's 7th place 13th, but Fremantle have a chance with a win today, Simo, to get themselves up to 5th spot.
It's not a banana peel game, is it, Goss? It doesn't feel like it's going to be. I think what Fremantle have been doing the last probably 9 weeks suggests that it should be a clinical performance, that, you know, perhaps there's a challenge there at some stage. But if they're fair income this year, Fremantle, and if they learn anything from last year, they'll just get it done today. So how do you see the game going? I
just think the class will tell. And, you know, no Curnow, as much as he hasn't been in great form, it is a big piece of Carlton's puzzle out of the way.
You look at the ins versus the outs, Young, Evans and another Young in, and, you know, Doherty, Curnow and Chera out. That's pretty three, you know, important pieces when they're up and about. So that's not to say it's a knockover game, because Carlton's form at Optus is pretty good. That's both sides in the last 3 or 4 years. So they'll be coming over here with some confidence. What are they playing for, though? That's the thing that you think about Michael Voss and what message you sort of sell with 3 weeks to go. After this week, what are they trying to get out of the next 3 or 4 weeks?
West Coast are cheering for Carlton, because then that one means the gap between Hawthorn and Carlton's a little closer in regards to the draft, because they went down the Carlton.
They had a choice to have
Carlton's pick or Hawthorn's pick for the Barras, I think the Barras movement or whatever it was.
Yeah, so West Coast chose Hawthorn.
Correct.
Right. So if Hawthorn finished 9th,
and Carlton finish 11th, then the gap's not as bad as finishing 2nd and 15th.
Right, so that's a strategic plan at the time. It was like, hey, you can take one of these 2 picks. Whoever you think is yours. If you want us, you want theirs. Up to you, West Coast. And they said, you know, we think Carlton are going to finish above Hawthorn this year. It's just a big call to make, isn't it, when you're in that? Whoever makes that call, list manager, CEO, the coach doesn't make that call, by the way. Listeners out there, that's not really a coach's call. You can give a bit of advice, or, you know, this is what I think, but it's not really a coach's call, that one.
We should have opened with welcome back to Perth too. Have you missed it since you've moved back
Since
to
I moved back, yeah. I've actually moved back to Perth. We've got these things called planes, Goss. You get on them.
Apparently you've been doing it all year.
Well, I have been doing it all year. If anyone cares to know what I've been doing, which is, even my wife doesn't really care, but I've been going to Melbourne every week, Wednesday and Thursday. I do a Thursday night game on SEN, and then I fly back Friday and do a bit of SEN and Foxtel over the weekend, and then we work together on a Monday morning.
We apparently do. We do breakfast, and for those who want to know, you can listen to us on the SEN WA app, or
you know, there's one word that pops to my mind, and that is research. What do you do when you're 11, Goss?
Exactly right. So when you got good marks in your project when you did the research, rather than cheat off your mate.
Even get your girlfriend to do it.
Or your sister.
Or your sister. Or your brother.
All righty, you're here for MEGT, a build a winning team with Australia's apprenticeship experts. Today's game, of course. And we're going to talk about around the grounds with 3 minutes to go of half-time before the play gets underway. Back down there in GMHBA Stadium, Jeremy Cameron on his winning ways for 4 goals.
Did you?
8-11-59 to 4-5-29.
You wouldn't have seen any of it. I've sort of alluded to it. It's just feed him the ball. Stanley had a mark on top of the goal square, and he just did the classic wraparound off Jones. It was, and it was a literal, can you just give me the ball? And it was an agreement that's been made. And he's embraced that agreement, Cameron. He said, yep, I agree with everyone. You should give me the ball to get me 100 goals. So I think he's going to have at least 10 goals. If he gets to 100, there'll be at least 10 to 15 that will be because he's going for 100, not because the game says he kicks a goal.
Chris Clafunis is our boundary rider. The ground and weather report is for Pacific Seeds, proven performance, trusted by Australian farmers, growing possibilities. Let's go downstairs to Chris Clafunis. Chris, plenty of rain around. What is the surface from our vantage point up here? What about you at ground level?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Goss, I was walking around earlier just in the middle of the ground as well, and it is looking cherry ripe for football today. So
you talking to Andrew Brayshaw?
I was saying, good luck out there, mate. Go well. Just get my full nuffy on.
Was it slippery at all?
A little bit in patches, but I wasn't really doing a run around out there, and I did have my sneakers on, so I won't.
What are the rules? Are you allowed on the oval, technically?
I've never been told to get off, so until I get told to get off.
Until you're alerted by a special comments guy from a radio network. Is he allowed on the ground?
I look important with the SEN microphone, but no, good conditions on the ground. The surface is looking in great nick today, which is fantastic. You mentioned it earlier, Goss. It's been windy kind of on and off, and you might be able to see it a few times from up in the box. The ponchos that the security guards are wearing are whipping around. So sometimes at ground level, even though when it is windy, upstairs.
Well, Chris, you're at ground level. Have a look at those flags of the cheer squad who are lined up with the players. So they're blowing to the west from the Nullarbor plane, east to west. Then you go upstairs and it's blowing exact opposite. Simo, you've coached here clearly. It doesn't give you a true indication. Those flags are not a true indication of the ground level.
No, it'll come in from the west, well, from the right of your dial, I suppose, and it sort of circles around. So if you're on one side of the ground, it's going one way. From the other side, it goes the other way. So it happens every now and then. It happens at the MCG as well. It's sort of a tunnel type of wind that it's not natural, because as much as the wind's going from west to east, when you're down at ground level, it'll go from east to west.
It's retro round 2, Chris. Have you seen lots of retro stuff down there at ground level?
Yeah, it's been going absolutely nuts. The fans, it's from 2003, and I've seen on the big screen right now, Goss, you can see some of the retro round gear and merch that's been kitted out.
Green is the retro element.
That's what's changed.
Yeah,
it's the green.
The green's gone.
Yeah.
When did that go, Chris?
I'll come back to you on that, Simo.
What took over?
Well, 2003 is when they removed the red and green from the chest and left the two-tone purple and white anchor design. So I was right when I said
that's been a winner?
Yeah, big
so. Very hard to be really. I mean, I love green as a colour, but it's not a footy colour.
They've got the what's that jumper that's got a bit of fluoro purple in it? That's cool.
Yeah, they got the cool.
That's
I like that.
One of the sharper ones in the AFL.
The dark purple and the purple. What is it? Stealth. That's it.
Kit.
Stealth jumper.
Yeah. Stealth jumper. I'd say it's a fluoro purple on a deep dark purple.
Well, you're not a fashion expert, so how about we just leave it to the experts?
Hey, Seinfeld over here. Let's have a look at this.
Because I've got white sneakers on.
Yeah.
They're called Sedan Smiths, mate. You might want to speak to your kids about how cool I am. Alrighty, what do you got on the bench, Chris? Or sorry, as just confirming the subs?
Yeah, so Neil Erasmus is the sub for the Fremantle Dockers. Corey Durden for the
He's
Blues
got white
today.
tan shoes on as well.
Jordans, mate.
Jordans, are they?
By the way, 11.4 degrees at the moment. I was taking a look at the radar, showing showers and a possible storm incoming. You can see the clouds are getting a little bit, they're increasing over up the stadium at the moment.
They're getting thicker.
Yeah, thicker. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, guys.
And I've got typhoon type of weather today.
It's been mental. It's been insane.
It's fence blowing over with our producer.
Has had his fence blowing over, and that caused him to be a little bit late today. I'm looking at my app here as well from BOM. I've got 3 warnings for this location at Burswood. Severe weather warning, sheep graziers warning, and the marine wind warning. So who knows what we're in for today?
They gave the warning last night, the Sydney Essendon game of the lightning, just the rules around it. So there's been a lot. This morning there was a lot of lightning in front. It may have passed us, but there is a protocol that if we do see some...
We went off here during COVID, I reckon.
We had a game against Melbourne that we were down by a lot at 3/4 time, and lightning stopped. I was like, you cannot put me out of this misery already. We had to wait another 20 minutes, and then we did nothing. We thought, just hang around, boys. And Melbourne stayed warm and get on the bikes and did the quick hands, and we come out and kicked 6 in a row and almost stole the game. So there's a fair break if it's a lightning warning. I think it's a minimum 20 minutes.
Didn't the Wallabies get paused last night? I think against the British Lions, they got paused. No, not far from the SCG, of course, right next door. Okay. What else you got for us at ground level, Chris?
Nothing else, guys, for now. It's just looking like it's going to be a good day for footy, hopefully, if this rain stays away, which it won't.
All right, we'll get down to...
question before you get to that. How many times should the boundary rider be spoken to or speak in a quarter?
Once. Unless there's a big issue.
Paid? Can I ask that?
How much they get
It's
paid?
once a quarter. That's
Depends on who you work for.
That's like a
if you
minute.
really want my honest
There's boundary riders getting paid.
like a minute a game. Isn't it?
Chris wants to know. Paid? Alrighty, thanks for Pacific Seeds, proven performance, trusted by Australian farmers, growing possibilities. Earlier today it was a Ross Line masterclass, a 9-point win, St Kilda over North Melbourne. I watched it. North Melbourne were great early, but hats off to St Kilda. They found a way. Desire Wanganeen Miller up during his thing, Rowan Marshall also. So it was a win for the Saints, and they've got some pretty, I hate to say this, they've got a fairly soft draw in the run home, so they've got some more wins in
What
store.
do they want to do, though? Like, this is where the the purpose of your season is to build for next year. But from a ladder point of view, if you're a Saints supporter, do you really want to go from 14th to 12th?
No, you don't, and you wouldn't want to ask a coach about that either, would you?
Who asked the coach?
I asked a coach, and you jumped down my throat 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm not a coach, mate.
I was coaching Richmond. Well, was it Richmond?
Oh, you asked an assistant coach.
Yeah.
You asked.
Do you really want to win today?
Do you really want to win today? That was the worst. I think that was in the top 3 worst questions I've ever heard asked in my 30 years in the game.
Give me a break.
Tell me another worst question that you could possibly ask a coach.
How about Mitch Woodcock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How's you going now?
Including.
All right.
Anyway,
what's your expectation today? What's your expectation, just in a holistic way, of what we expect from Fremantle? Fremantle's best will be too good for the Carlton team on form alone. Again, wins important, but also percentage is so crucial. We saw with GWS how much percentage they lost the other day, which really was a lever for Fremantle to leave it. Fremantle can go as high as 5th by just winning today.
Well, it's up to Carlton. Really, it's what do they want to do? Because I know, and we've all been at a club or supporting a club with a month to go and the season's done. Your attitude can go from 2 to 10. So this is a coaching and a club attitude audit today for Carlton. So if they're really up for the fight and up for the contest, and what they're good at is contest and clearance, if they can bring that, it'll be competitive. If they're like 3 goals down halfway through the first quarter and decide, well, the season's done, I'm just going to try and get a kick. If it turns into that, it could get really messy. So I think Fremantle will be very, very consistent and mature with what they do, and it's over to the Blues. If they want to turn up and have a go, or they've already planned in the footy trip. That's pretty much where I sit.
One of our very special listeners is Paul Cristani, who listens to SENWA. He's one of the most knowledgeable football sporting men I've ever met. He's blind, 100% blind, cannot see a thing. He's in a box today at the footy, and I just texted him and said, why? Yeah. Why would you come if you can't see it, Cristani? You can just stay at home.
Atmosphere.
Yeah, true. And his son, Toby, often calls the games, sits alongside him, all the Wildcats games, and calls it.
Excellent.
But he tunes into AFL Nation. He's going to be tuning into the SEN Stadium call, and he wants it known there are 3 youngs playing today. Can we make sure we differentiate between all 3?
Ask him. Oh, sorry.
No, I'll ask him.
Sorry about it. No, sorry about it.
Sure? You've got her on air.
I was going to ask him if he could see Chris down the boundary line.
Hey, Cristani can smell Chris from the boundary line.
But I'll tell you what, if you're dealing with that, and that's a life issue that obviously he's making the most of, to be at the ground with the call in your ear live and listening to the crowd response, there'll be something special about that as
100%.
well.
And he will text us. He will be listening right now, and he will text us what that is like, combining the atmosphere at being at the venue and getting a vibe for it.
Yes.
And also the fact is that we're providing the paint to the pictures that he is trying
Ask
to.
His friend if he can see Chris. He's wearing a beanie and a fluoro yellow jacket.
Not too far away from getting a breakaway. Let's go around the grounds again for the wonderful team at Chemist Warehouse. Adam Simpson's in one of those moods today. You've just got a feeling you've got some news for us coming up. We'll go around the grounds and check in down at GMHBA Stadium, and the margin is 41 points down there. It is 10-11, 71 to 4-6-30. Shannon Neal getting his second goal.
Well, they're doing what they should be doing, what Fremantle should be doing today. You know, it was a bit of a fight for the first quarter. It was like 8 or 9 points, and then, you know, the maturity's kicked in. What'd you make of last night, Goss? Haven't spoken to you since.
It was...
Did you watch it?
Yeah, every second of it. Loved it. Loved it. I just found it very interesting again, and we've got a break coming up. I'll probably get your answer after the break. Again, trying to listen to Craig McRae when talking about the performance, and he just brings up, he always talks about the opposition. He did it with Fremantle a couple of weeks ago, and he sort of got a bit poo-pooed by, you know, why would you discuss Fremantle's style of play? They should do that more often. He did it again last night, Craig McRae, when he mentioned Brisbane, and apparently they had a heart-to-heart heated session. Oh, do I have to do that now?
Do I really have to do that?
Yeah, and I don't understand why he constantly talks.
I don't think he means to do it.
You don't think he doesn't?
I think he's just a bad loser, which we all are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Like, if you stick a microphone in front of yourself after a loss where you're just angry because you've lost, I think he can't help himself sometimes, and I don't think it's deliberate. But what he said during the week too about the Blues and Jack Silvani as well.
Yeah,
so,
it's a bit going on, isn't it?
Yep.
And they've lost 3 of their last 4 as well. So far in the round, it's an 88-point win to the Dogs over the Giants. It was 14 the Crows over the Hawks. That's a costly loss for the Hawks. Melbourne by 83 over the West Coast Eagles, and isn't the blowtorch going on them very quickly now? Well, it's on them, but I think it's on them big time.
It's not me though.
84 points. No, you're just sitting up there. You can watch. 84 points Suns over Richmond. Sydney by 14 over Essendon. 27 Brisbane over Collingwood. And St Kilda by 9 over North Melbourne. AFL Nation back in the West soon.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Victoria Police and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie.
This is the biggest crane in the Southern Hemisphere, and it's just hoisted a 5-ton beam 40 metres above the city centre. Sounds dramatic, but it's not, because at Pertec, we supply the hoses in cranes like this. They're designed and tested to handle all kinds of pressure. No drama. Pertec. Drama resistant since 1980.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
Need power, lighting or fuel solutions that don't cost the earth? Green Power Solutions is Australia's #1 sustainable rental hire company for generators, lighting and hybrid power systems powered by sustainable fuels that can cut greenhouse gas emissions by up to 90%. From major infrastructure projects to high-profile events, we combine innovation, reliability and environmental responsibility to keep your site running and your sustainability goals on track. Search Green Power Solutions or call 1-800-GO-GREEN.
As with finals footy, experience is everything. It's the same with Gliderol, whose 50 plus years of experience means they have the expertise to make the garage door you want. And just like a Defender, Gliderol garage doors are designed for durability and to look great, because each garage door is customised to perfectly suit your home. Discover the Gliderol garage door range or visit the Gliderol Design Centre online to create your very own customised door. Visit gliderol.com.au for your free measuring quote today.
G'day, Merv Hughes here. New Farm's been there for Aussie growers for 100 years. Through prosperity and heartache, drought and flame. Through the unprecedented and through innovation. New Farm's high quality crop protection products are formulated right here in Australia because Aussie growers are tougher together through choosing Australian. New Farm understands local conditions and the importance for Aussie growers to have the right products at the right time. New Farm, Australian through and through. To learn more, visit newfarm.com.au.
In footy, you've got one guarantee each week. It's not the win or loss. It's not the coach's spray. And it's not the cry of... It's the 4 and 20 pie. That classic taste of 100% Australian meat in delicious gravy wrapped in golden pastry. Like coming back to win from 10 goals down. Nothing beats the aroma and taste of a 4 and 20 pie. There's a win in every bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
Please, can you change the music?
But I love this song.
Right, that's it. Hands off the dial.
Relationships are built on compromise, but sleep doesn't have to be. At 40 Winks, our bed match technology can tailor the perfect mattress for you and your partner. Firmer over here, softer over there. We call it My Side. It's 2 beds in one. So, everybody wins. My Side. Exclusively at 40 Winks. Serious about sleep.
At Century 21, we understand that a house isn't just 4 walls. It's where life's most treasured moments unfold. From first dinners of the century to quiet mornings of the century. It's moments of joy like this that make a house a home. Searching for a local agent who will go above and beyond to take care of your property sale? Visit c21.com.au. Century 21, dedicated to the joy of home.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on? Trust the team at Elders Real Estate and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie.
Welcome back, AFL Nation. We are in the west, overcast, windy. Carlton and Fremantle both on the ground. Tim Gossage, Paul Hazeby's off the B team. Adam Simpson is alongside me here.
We're cousins, but we're not that close.
Alrighty, we're going to go through our pre-game rituals. Both teams do their warm-ups. Chris Clifurnis will be keeping an eye on that for us on the boundary line. Adam Simpson, the unmissable moment tonight for drink-wise. You won't miss a moment if you drink-wise. What are you looking forward to?
Well, I'm looking at Reid again. I'm Murphy Reid. I wonder what Carlton are going to do, because you sort of let him go a little bit. There's a few bigger problems perceived that you have. So I think Reid's going to have another outstanding game and lock away that Rising Star Award.
Choose to drink wise. Which players provide flexibility for Flexalt, the only flexible oral ice treatment for sheep? Which players can probably play both ends, or maybe just to be a bit of a surprise packet somewhere else?
I don't know if this is a surprise packet, but Bolton's ability to play on ball and forward, I think, is the most flexible piece of Fremantle.
All right, looking forward to that one as well. Key matchups for Seek. For the best job matches, Seek and you shall find. No Curnow makes the matching up for Fremantle's defence a little easier.
Yeah, that's probably the other end. I think what do they do with Wiedering and Tracy would be an interesting matchup. And then the ruck battle. Do we get another last quarter where Darcy and Jackson take over the game because Pitnet's getting a bit tired and what's his name? De Koning. He's not quite the same player he was at the start of the year.
All right, looking forward to seeing how that all plays out for Seek.
What about you, Goss? What are you looking forward to?
I'm just looking for a really dominant, big score Fremantle. Big score.
Pom-poms out.
Yeah, I'll be cheering long and hard.
That's all right.
Because my other team...
I think they... who they got next week, Fremantle? Sorry, question without notice. But these games, every game's important. But the next 3 or 4 weeks, getting themselves ready for finals and playing that brand they've been playing the last 9 weeks is really important for Fremantle.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out what they will produce at home. Fremantle's next game is away to Port Adelaide at Adelaide Oval next Saturday night. We've got the big one here. West Coast take on the Crows.
Not happy with West Coast yesterday, Goss?
No, they were, as far as I will tell you, as someone who's been looking in that window for a while and trying to find some positives, I reckon that was as bad as they've been. I don't think they have improved. They've had better access to players and haven't improved. And I go on public record as saying yesterday was a moment where I think signing Harley Reid is crucial to their future, because I think the corporate dollar, the fan dollar and the membership dollar won't endure what we saw yesterday for much longer. If they've got a reason to come to the footy, and that is Harley Reid, then they've got to pay him the dollars, because there's not a lot else out there at the moment that's going to get people through the gates. Loyalty can only take you so far.
One of the youngest sides West Coast ever played yesterday. The 12 players under 50 games experience, so just well and truly youngest team in the comp on the weekend. So I know what you're saying. It's been a challenging 4 years, hasn't it? But I wouldn't judge it all on yesterday, but everyone's entitled to their opinion.
I think think he officially, Andrew McWalter, officially is annoyed. He's
Annoyed?
peeved. Yeah, he's officially peeved with them. Just their lack of effort. He was very brutal. He was brutal on talking about age is no excuse for lack of effort.
Well, they're minus 42 at contested possessions, which, only got surpassed by the Giants on Thursday night. They're minus 52, and the record's minus 62. And
some strange decisions too. And the Max Gorn one was I didn't quite understand that with no Flynn. I don't think Flynn's been their worst, but they thought that the Bailey Smith experiment, which they had earlier in the year, I don't think Flynn played. Bailey Smith Bailey Williams, it worked. But then in the first quarter, they kicked it down the line, and guess who was there 6 times? It was Max Gorn.
There's 14 premiership players from 2021 in that side for Melbourne. So I think they went over there trying to be competitive and they weren't. So the games that are disappointing are the Richmond games. The games where it's like, hey, these two teams are young and then the same levels. When you're playing, I know Melbourne have had a really disappointing year, but their experience and age, it does matter sometimes. And I agree, it was a poor performance. They wouldn't be happy, but there's been worse, I think, this year.
Shannon Neal has kicked his 3rd goal. He's got 3. Jeremy Cameron's got 4. He didn't get the memo.
He's dried up a bit.
12-14, 86 to 5-7, 37, 49.
Where's Amos going to go today, Goss? Like, Amos needs to be looked after. It's almost like they should do that. Like, imagine if they said, I didn't say it, but imagine if he kicked 5 today. Because, Wiedering does his job on Tracy, and the Tracy I don't think's flying either.
No, he's not. He's doing a lot up the ground.
Yeah, but, he's playing his part, but it'd be great for Amos just to get a really good look. And what we do as a coaching point of view is let's get to 15 contests, or let's get to 20, whatever the average is for him. Let's try and double it. So to get to the contest, the ball's got to get kicked to him as well. So position yourself where the ball's going to go. But if you, when in doubt, kick it to Amos, then there'll be some sort of, here's the secret, I think. If he can start bobbing up and kicking his 2.5, 3 goals a game, then they're really, really dangerous.
Crowd building up slowly. It certainly won't be a packed house because of the conditions. You'd be a brave soul to be here, but they're pretty loyal Fremantle fans and they're enjoying this.
Yeah.
They can't afford a hiccup, can they? I know you walked in and said, is this a banana peel game?
I don't think it is.
They've got the Dogs last game, and I think they can win every other game. But even if they, and you and I did the data predictor on Monday, where we didn't even look at each other, and we have still got them finished.
It worries me so much.
We had them finishing
the same way.
We finished 8th. We had them finishing 8th, even though they won every one bar one.
Physically feel sick. We've got the same level.
Get on with it. Seriously.
It's pretty dour looking.
I'm not going to be able to work with you at Melbourne like this.
When it's dark purple and purple, it's not. It's a dark looking crowd, isn't it? It's very intimidating if you're supposed to be a Carlton supporter. But the lack of the green and red, I'm really noticing it now.
Don't Carlton wear dark navy blue around the MCG when they play, though, similar? So wouldn't they be used to a darker colour?
Well, they're wearing white at the moment, I suppose, but maybe everyone's got black coats on.
That could be it. The crowd is very low at the moment, moments away from bounce down, Goss, as you mentioned, and just watching the warm-up and seeing as the banners came up as well, it was Shammer time. Byron Shammer was holding up the anchor for retro round.
What's his highlights?
Byron Shammer's highlights? I think it's just people calling him Shammer time is the main highlight. The fans love him.
Yeah, that came from it, don't you?
No,
turn it up.
I'll take it to the bank.
Western Front.
Shammer time.
You're guilty.
Absolutely. And then he used to kick it eight rows back on the wing. He's a good fella, Byron Shammer. Hey, our man Paul Cristani was listening on SEN Stadium inside the ground. He said the best part about coming to the ground is the SEN Stadium. You do get the vibe of being at the ground. You get the play. You don't have the crack of an AM radio. It is a superior product and has worked every time I've come to the venue.
Whoever's come up with the stadium, I wonder how many.
That's his thing.
Yeah, but he would have got it. He didn't make it up. He would have
got
it
to the States.
He would have got it from somewhere.
Well, his people worked on it inside Australia and took it to the States.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wonder how many people in the stands are listening to us live today.
Well,
I wonder what the percentage is. There'd be numbers on it, wouldn't there? Everyone put their hands up. Wave your jacket around if you're listening to us tonight.
Yeah. Okay. If you are sitting inside and you're behind the goals at the city end, give us. I'll put binoculars on the 10x40. Give us a wave if you're listening. Yeah, there they are. Oh no, they've just ordered a hot dog. Rightio. All right, Simo, tell me who wins and why.
Well, as we mentioned, I think that the midfield's just too strong. Like they were way too strong for West Coast last week. They bat really deep. The rucks, I think, are the backup bonus. We're halfway through the third quarter. They start to take over. So field position from clearance will be the number one priority from a Carlton point of view. They've only got Cripps really in that midfield now. They haven't got Walsh, haven't got Chera. DeConing's not the same ruckman as he was. So I think the game will be won in the midfield as it normally is, Goss.
Both captains are there, Caleb Sarong and Paddy Cripps. Good toss of the coin, nice solid spin move. Paddy Cripps, his old man listens to SEN Breakfast and he knows that 85% of captains who win the toss and go to that way, to the Rottnest Island end or the western end of the ground, 78% of them will go on and win the game. And I have no doubt Mr. Cripps has got hold of Patrick and said, go that way if you win the toss.
Get used to this ground too, Cripper, for next year.
Before the bounce for best sheds, Australian sheds at the lowest prices. Footy's on, BWS has got the deals. Catch your game day beverage store with great value. Head into BWS for savings today. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. So your margin is again, sorry Adam?
My margin, it's either going to be 12 points or 64.
Okay. Well, let's go to Chris Buffunis on the boundary line. What do you get the vibe at the boundary line? What do you think?
Fremantle should win, but as a Fremantle man, I'm nervous. Margin 46 points to Fremantle.
Paul Heath is our stats guru to the producing stars. What do you got for us? What do you believe?
The Dockers should do this easily. 10 goals. Just put it in the book. Keep moving forward.
Alrighty.
Bigger things on the way.
Lee Fletcher's our technician. What do you reckon? 5 goals, Fremantle. Rightio, we've got it all covered. I think Fremantle by 94 points.
So who's the best player on the ground?
Best player on the ground, I think Brayshaw will have 45.
94 points.
Yeah, I think it'll be
I wonder what that's paying.
She'll have to. Alrighty, here we go. Around the grounds for Chemist Warehouse. Geelong by 55 points. Jack Martin's kicked his first. And it is all one-way traffic, 13-14 to 5, 7:37. They're into time on third quarter. Let's get underway for 4 and 20 pies and elders for Australian Agriculture. Sunday afternoon footy, the last game of the round. That's a throw.
There's Cooper Lord starting on Sarong in the middle. Don't know if it's all the way, but got him holding the ball then.
He did. It was a terrific tackle as he was trying to give it off to Brayshaw. Lord inside 50, coming out hard. No mark taken. Warner in the long sleeves. Tackled strongly by Mackay. We'll have a ball up about 45 out. Carlton's
This is what they're going to have to do, Goss. Just grind away, keep the ball inside, don't let it go on the outside. Win your clearances, get some meterage from these players.
By Dalglish, make sure the two ruckmen are notified. Brayshaw receives it and passes to right. He's got the socks up, Matthew Pavlich style. There's a give off. That's also a strong tackle and it's been rewarded. What's the socks up, Jackson? That's a tattoo. I thought he had the sock up, but he's got the full leg sleeve.
But
anyway, there's gone to Warner. He goes to the far side. Almost a terrific mark, not paid. Ball comes back out. The marking attempt there was by O'Driscoll. Loose ball with the left around the corner. Carlton are on the board.
Alarm bells up here, boys.
Ashton Moyer has kicked the first. He's a terrific young player.
It was a good goal, wasn't it?
He made his debut on this ground. He's kicked 6 goals in 6 games, and that was terrific front and centre stuff. And Carlton get there first. For Host Plus, that's a plus. The Blues are 1 straight. Fremantle yet to score.
Jackson wins that free kick and decides to switch the ball. It was a 40-metre switch to the open side, but there was just one-on-one. So not sure if that's normally the MO that they do. We saw last week Fremantle had a lot of success just going down the line and getting some speed off those down the line plays. So yeah, an unforced error really from Jackson from a good tackle, and interesting start to the game where the clearances are going to be king, and if if Carlton can get some sort of field position from their clearance work, then they're a sneaky chance of getting some scoreboard success.
Jack Martin's kicked his 4th goal. Geelong out by 73 points against Port Adelaide. On the grounds at Chemist Warehouse. Tap down as Bolton just gets a hand pass away, was slung by the pit net tackle. They're going forward here again. Under pressure, they get ball to boot Carlton. They've got it to centre half forward. Little Cripps, little toe poke inside 50. Great chase and tackle. That should have been picked for holding the ball, not paid. Unlucky was it. They got a good piece of it. Ball's down. It's all happening 30 metres out from Carlton's into the ground. We'll have a baller.
Dalglish, local. Sometimes he's like your dad coaching. He just sometimes starts you on the bench because you're his dad. I think he looks after the opposition a bit too much.
Ball up. Jackson Roved. Moyer, hand pass to the outside. Chapman leaves it behind. Mackay hand passes into open space. Haynes runs onto it with the left. Kick around the corner. He's missed everything out of bounds on the foot. 4 and 20 pies. Elders for Australian Agriculture, and our expert for MEGT, Australia's apprenticeship experts, is Adam Simpson. Ryan brings it in short to Brayshaw.
Tight defence from Carlton. The 60 metres of bubble they're protecting at the moment.
Runs past the 50. Ball spills to Sarong. Being ushered over the line and we'll have it thrown in just ahead of Harry O'Farrell, one of the very much inexperienced Blues playing out there today.
I don't think they've been jumped. Fremantle, it's just been a good start from Carlton. Lord definitely going to Sarong.
Pitternet and Jackson. Jackson wins it down with the left. There's Brayshaw working his way to 48 touches. Warner to Bolton. Just sizes up the options. Goes down the line, getting across. That's a terrific mark, getting across. Taken by Lockie Cowan. Switch of play to Akers. Fremantle fans boo him. Former player, of course. Comes back now to Will White. Gets around too easy. Plays it down to the broadcast wing. To Koning, a very good mark for Cox. Against Cox, should I say. Takes it to Hollands now. Provides good run from behind. Kicks down the line. Went over the head of everybody apart from Mackay, who got a hand to it. Oscar McDonald sees it over. And Carlton will get the throw in. On the arc, with the 50 metre joins the boundary line. They lead by a goal. We've gone 4 minutes. The Blues in front.
Young starting on the bench, Goss. It just shows you how strong that midfield is. Brayshaw come off for a rest in a minute. And, an All-Australian Young. Has he been All-Australian? Comes onto the ball.
Aidan Young it is we're talking about. The ball is loose. Half forward, Frederick wants to get a hand pass to the outside. Umpire's caught on the wrong side and have another ball up. About 75 out from Carlton's end of the ground, right half forward. They're going to the Indian Ocean end of the ground where the wind is coming and lead by a goal. Tap down Pitternet with the left. Kick around the corner by Williams, and they're getting in front, taking the mark. It's Cox in front of DeConing on this occasion. This time he's marked it on his chest. Plays on. Kicks it long to the interchange wing. Tracy doesn't mark it. Lewis Young's kick was smothered. Frederick, very good on him by Cowan again. Cowan's very good in the situation, but Frederick was equal to the task. Goes back after it. Brayshaw pulled off the footy. Umpire says play on. Akers, he spilt it. A little drop kick from Frederick, taken by Pitternet. Inside 50, there's a hold, is there? No, punched away. It was terrific stuff. McDonald and Mackay. Adam Simpson thought there might have been a free. The ball goes over the line now to play 25 out Carlton's end of the ground.
Dalglish again. I'm on the Dalglish watch. He was sort of saying that Mackay was holding his arms in, trying to attract the free kick.
Tapped down by DeConing. Might rove his own footy. Brennan Cox will see it over. Another throw in again. About 15 around from the right forward pocket for Carlton. They've gone 6 minutes. The clouds are getting darker. Chris Clefonis will give us a rain radar update shortly. It's the Blues by a goal. Came in with his boundary umpire today, the one with the mullet.
Okay. He's going for a while, isn't he?
Social chat. There's a quick kick out of there. And there's a push off and the ball goes over the line and out of play. And a throw in.
Hey, why wouldn't that be deliberate either?
Because there were players there.
Bounced over their heads.
Yeah.
So the intent was to get it out of bounds?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
It was well disguised. 1 straight 6 Carlton. Fremantle yet to score. They haven't got the ball basically forward of their half at the moment. Throw in. Jackson pushed out of it by Pitternet. Hewitt did really well. Got it back. Cowan back feeds to Akers. Kick around the corner. Motlop is in pretty good position. He just got rid of Warner. The ball spills. Clark. Warner goes to ground. Signed a new contract during the week. One of the ball up. 55 out. Carlton's forward pressure's been good. One of the ball up.
Yep, 221 pressure ratings at the moment. If you're over 185, it's a good start. So the pressure's there. But Fremantle, their match, they're 227 themselves.
Koning shepherded away from the footy. Should have almost got a free kick. Rode his own ball. Goes back to Holland. Left it behind. Umpire says it was a high tackle. Free kick Carlton.
Not sure if that was there either, Goss. This will be the 6 inside 50 to 0 so far. So really happy with the start if you're a Carlton supporter.
Ollie Hollands inside 50. punched away. Again, Carlton will get the stoppage. Will it go out? No, it won't. Stays in board. There is Motlop. Played in the grand final here for South Fremantle. Quick kick, squares it up. Dangerous. Loose ball, hand pass loose. Carlton has Motlop again. Overruns the footy. Murphy Reid was involved. Warner's involved. Umpire comes in and says, oh, we'll ball it up. And again, they get another stoppage. This time 35 out Carlton's end of the ground. They still lead by 6 points. We've gone 8 minutes for New Tech. Automation for manufacturing. Ball up. Mackay can get clean possession. Lord back to Fogarty. Quick kick into the pocket. Bouncing ball. Ryan will be happy to see it over in front of Will White and the like. We'll have a throw in about 5 around from the left-hand behind post. Again, Carlton attacking.
Good start for Carlton. This will be the next test is when their best four mids have a spell and sort of your second-tier midfielders and rucks come into play. That'll be the interesting part.
Amira looks like he's got the job on Cripps. Stolen here by Motlop. They feed it back around the corner. Akers, snap on goal. The Blues have got their second. And that is a wonderful goal for Beaumont's new hybrid. Laminate engineered Timber Rangers in store now. And no booing now from the Fremantle fans as Blake Akers steers through second goal. 2 straight 12. Fremantle yet to score. We've gone 8 minutes. Great start by the Blues for Host Plus. That's a plus.
Well, that was a forward 50 stoppage goal. And, you know, they've had 6 forward 50 stoppages so far. The Blues, the clearance work, they're +5. And Warner Akers kicking that goal. It's his 5th possession. So he started well. The whole team started well, haven't they? And this is the time when there's another centre bounce where Young comes on, midfielders change positions, Brayshaw's on ball, your second-tier players come in, Motlop's now on ball instead of Cripps, who has a spell. So this is the real test, the next 5 minutes.
New Tech, optimise your business with automation. We've gone 9.5 minutes. Fremantle have not scored. Where is that banana peel? Umpire says, I'll go with it. We won't recall it, even though it was a wonky bounce. De Koning just shovels the ball out. Motlop, smart thought, just threw it on the boot. Just tumbles the ball inside 50. Chaos, bad roll of the bounce for Chapman, taken by Clark. Mops up, look out, O'Meara! Strong tackle, no prize, surely. No. Tackled by Haynes with a ball up at about 75 out. Again, at one end of the ground, and that is the end of the Carlton Blues, who lead by 2 goals.
Done that well, haven't they? That forward pressure. It's been there all day.
De Koning up. Beautiful tap down to Hewitt. To Haynes. Was taken high. Almost conceded the free kick. Bolton. Umpire didn't agree. Bouncing ball. Mackay wants to free it up. Motlop runs. Was there to receive. Wasn't given the ball. Picked up by Clark. We'll have another ball up. 45 out Carlton's end of the ground.
This is what Fremantle does do well. On occasions, their backline just has got to hold up for as long as they can until they can get the game right.
Repeat entries though, Carlton. Tapped down by Jackson. No sign of Darcy at the moment. Zach Williams fresh-aired it. Getting in the back of him was Hayden Young. Going nowhere. 51 out. Well done. Young stood up in the tackle. Hand pass. The ball intercepted. Bolton's hand pass by Hollands. He's got a man in the pocket. That's ignored. Squared it up. Carlton have got it. Here's Akers again. And O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll working to the boundary line. Well done by Fremantle. Comes out to Dudley. And they're off and racing to the far side now. They have a bounce. Make that 2. Make that 3. We're talking Jordan Clark. Make that 4. There's a paddock for him. What does he do with the kick? Into the pocket. He ran out of options and ideas. Couldn't get a clean possession. There's a lot of waving at him. Tracy, Murphy, Reid, and I think Darcy. We're all saying could have kicked it to me, but I think he basically ran out of steam and kicked the ball out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. First time in there 50 for the game. 49 metres out. We'll have a ball in.
Chris, what's that wind like down there?
It's whipping around a little bit, Simo, down here, and just looking at the radar, big dark patch covering the entire metro area of Perth in the next few minutes.
Tap down. De Koning's been busy early. Hand passes to the outside. Also will be a free kick to Hewitt. Umpire said no. Carlton are good in this situation. They work their way out there through Flynn Young. Ball goes to the wing. Big fly. The ball comes off hands and goes close to the line. Oscar McDonald just rugby lights it over for a try. We'll have a throw in. Far side of the ground. It is getting very dark. Carlton lead 2 straight 12. Lucky the lights are on. Fremantle yet to score.
I said this early in the year. If they don't win the clearances, they don't win the game. They've changed their profile a bit, but they're -9 from stoppages at the moment.
De Koning slides past, taken by Hayden Young for Fremantle. His quick kick been marked by Carroll for Carlton. Just on the point of the centre square, far wing. Goes short. De Koning been very good early.
Hasn't he? They're rucked well.
It's wide to Akers, one of the goal kickers. Post plus, 2-goal lead to Carlton. Inside 50. Mackay goes up, punched away. Coming through is Carroll. Picked up by Jackson, gets it to Clark, gets it to Brayshaw, shrugs the shoulders. He's tackled by 3 Blues. Another ball up on the forward 50 for the Blues again. They get the stoppage.
You've got Cripps and Pitnet on the bench at the moment. So, DeConing in the ruck. Motlop on ball.
Adam Simpson for MEGT. Oh, that's a push out free kick. DeConing just pushed Jackson. There's almost no need for it. He's certainly been the dominant big man on the ground, just born out of frustration, I think, as he looks up at the replay screen. Thanks to Toolkit Depot, stocks all the top trade brands. Free kick to Fremantle. Can set things up at centre half back through Luke Jackson.
Might have a look at this rotation today, Goss. The Darcy-Jackson combination as the switch goes to the wide back flank. You've got Darcy playing as the forward and Jackson, he started in the ruck and he stayed there for the whole first 10 minutes of the quarter.
Bailey Banfield. Down the line, Sard will fly as opposed to O'Meara. Ball goes off hands, out of bounds with a throw back in. Not a huge crowd, but certainly good support.
I think it's pretty big. What's it? It'd be over 35 at the moment, wouldn't it? For the day that we're having in WA.
Yep.
It's a good effort.
Yeah, it was not huge. That's the word I used there, Adam.
Okay.
There's the throw in. Tap down. Big, yes, but not huge. Under pressure. That's a strong tackle. He's lost it. That should be holding the ball. I said.
Oh, here's the first one.
High tackle. Yeah, they missed holding the ball. Brayshaw can't believe it. And George Hewitt gets the free kick. Non-controlling umpire made the call down the line. Carlton have got numbers. Marks taken by Lord, far side.
This is the game they want, Carlton. It's pretty dour, it's slow, it's just built off the contest and clearance win. Fremantle looked dangerous that one fleeting moment with Clark running on the open side, but other than that, this is the type of game Carlton want.
Williams short to Lord. It wasn't great. His kick didn't make its target. I think it was Hewitt again, and now they dive on the footy and they're going to ball it up. This is on the far wing right now. This rain is just about to start tumbling down in big drops. Chris Clafurnis has said, enough for me. I'll come up and join you boys. 2 straight 12. Fremantle yet to score. We've gone 15 minutes for New Tech. Post plus scoreboard. Hacked out of there by Hewitt again. Inside 50. There is Moyer, the goal kicker. Comes back to Oscar McDonald. He ignored the hand pass. Chips it out wide. Taken by O'Meara. Goes to Ryan. Ryan by hand to Brayshaw. Hand pass was intercepted by Sard. Brayshaw goes back to try and mop up. Being held without it. Ball will come back again. O'Meara, strong hand pass to Clark. Good forward pressure here by the Carlton Blues, but that's clever by Banfield. Cool head prevails. Goes to O'Driscoll. Switch of play. They come to the broadcast side. Frederick Marks, he plays on. He's got no options. Now he goes one way, goes back the other, and now he's got a real problem. Just got a hand pass away to Warner, to O'Driscoll. Carlton's pressure is immense. Now leaving that contest was Frederick, who set that up, goes through the middle. Bolton marks it. He's now in the corridor. Wants to play on inside 50. Little Dudley Do-Right's there. He won't mark it. Coming across was big Lewis Young. Hand pass back, but now the Blues, they try to get out of there. They're going to mark this on the defensive 50. They got away with that. And the Blues have marked it 55 out. Fremantle yet to score. 16 gone. Carlton 2 straight. Patrick Cripps won the toss and went to the right end. Mark's been taken by Akers. Plays on by hand to Newman, who's racking up the stats. Sorry, Hewitt, who's racking up the stats. Ball goes inside 50. Motlop should mark it. Getting across. That's a terrific mark, but he's going to need every bit of 50 metres, and I reckon it might be beyond him. He's kicking from about 5 metres inside from the left-hand boundary line, 50 out.
Hewitt's up to 9 possessions, Goss. Akers on 8. DeConing's had 6 and Williams 5. But they paid a lot of respect to the midfield group of the Blues at the moment, and it's a Carlton game. It's slow and steady. It's dour. And Fremantle can get them on the outside. They're a good look, but this type of weather that's coming in.
Milwaukee Redemption's now on. Here's the kick by Motlop. Close. Long. Oh, he's made a liar of me. He's cleared the line. He got around the mark. The man on the mark and has kicked a ripping goal. And little Jesse Motlop, he's a bit of a whipping boy for Carlton fans, and the rain is absolutely sheeting down. He's kicked his 15th for the year, almost his best. And Carlton have got the jump. They've officially now got the jump on Post Plus. That's a plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 8th year in a row. That's a plus. Here's Adam Simpson.
It's like they're going home, the supporters. Had enough. Oh, they're just getting out of the rain. It's this game's going to change now. It's going to, and if Fremantle don't keep an eye on the contest, they're going to give themselves a lot to chase with what might be a really strong, wet and windy afternoon. So It looks like it's going left of the dial, Goss, you reckon?
Yep, that was certainly most of it, yeah.
And Carlton are going to the right, so...
And they've used 17 minutes of it. So Fremantle look like they could be going the wrong way. Oh, there's a little tunnel ball by Darcy, overruns it in the ruck. Quick kick, big dumping tackle. Fans want holding the ball. Carlton getting a good rub of the green so far with the call. Hacked forward to half forward. Fogarty goes to ground. Clark is there, tries to take on the tackle, a strong tackle. And we'll have a ball up at right half back. Under enormous pressure, O'Driscoll gets up off the bottom of the pack. 3 straight 18, no score. Chris Kafunas nailed it. If he's not a great producer and or boundary rider, he's a very good weatherman. He said this was coming and coming soon. He's nailed it on the boundary line. 3 straight 18 to no score for host class 4 and 20 Pies and Elders. Strong tackle, and I'll tell you what, this has got lightning, thunder and get off the ground type stuff written all over it.
How far can we close this
all the
class?
way, Adam, all the way.
The 14 inside 50s to 2, Goss.
That is big. That is a stat. And there's the mark taken across half-back by Matt Carroll.
Minus 10 of the clearances.
Big stats coming from Milwaukee. Tool redemptions now on authorised retailers. Inside 50, they've got another one. Mark been taken by Francis Evans. And he was the player who was knocked out by Stephen May a couple of weeks ago. He's made a full recovery, and Carlton are up and about. They're making some changes on the bench as well, and their back 6 are pretty happy with their work. And they're lining up at the 19-minute mark to go 4-0 up.
This is
the boot of Francis Evans.
Really big kick. 18 points is definitely, 24 points is gettable, but with this weather coming, you can get to a 4-goal lead going against the breeze. It's a big kick.
Directly in front. Got it. Yeah. He's got it. Goal umpire doesn't move. It's a big day for the Blues. Wow. For Host Plus, that's a plus. They're running hot for Ream. And let me tell you right now, there's some serious coaching concerns in the box for Justin Longmuir. 4 straight 24. Fremantle have not bothered the scorer. We've gone 19 minutes. Here's Adam Simpson for MEGT.
Spoke before the game about it's a Carlton decision how they want to turn up today, because their strengths are pretty good. They're not great on the outside, the Blues. They can get exposed on outside work rate and talent and skill and those type of things. But a wet, windy day, they turn up with the fight. They win the clearances now, so they're plus 10 of the clearances. But their turnover game's worked as well. You know, they've kicked 3 goals off turnover. So field position from clearances and goals off turnovers at the moment, Goss.
MEGT build a winning team with Australia's apprenticeship experts. Gives us Adam Simpson, and they're out of the middle for the first time, but that kick's going to land short. It was off the boot of Sarong. The mark's been taken at half back by Carroll again. 10 clangers to 4. Carroll comes broadcast side. Its kick's going to clear the line towards Cowan. He's been called out of it, Cowan, and they didn't work that well. Hewitt was telling Cowan to look after the man and I'll pick it up. Bolton's had the ball stolen from him by Cripps, and Cripps is pushing and shoving with the ball up just between right centre wing and right half forward.
Don't see shepherding too often these days, do you? It's every man for himself.
He did call him, didn't he?
He tried to call him out.
Exactly right. Pitternet and Darcy. Sarong, Cowan, ball stripped of him by Sarong, taken back by Darcy with the left to half forward, punched away, double fist away by Lewis Young, the former Bulldog. The ball goes over the line out of play. De Koning wants to check in, and we'll have a throw in right in front of our commentary spot, AFL Nation for 4 and 20 Pies and Elders for Australian Agriculture. If you just tuned in, it's Carlton 4 straight 24, Fremantle 3 inside 50s, have not bothered the scorer. Chris Kafunas telling us it's currently 14 degrees, but feels like 10. Jackson to Bolton, quick kick inside 50. There's Amos. That'll do his Commonwealth the world of good. First real opportunity. He's marked it on 50.
Cripps is a bit tight there, within 5 metres.
I thought so, Nick. Yeah, he's just been told by the umpire to back out. Now, Amos didn't like his chances of making the full distance. Was Tracy being held? Umpire said no. We're going to have a ball up. Still plenty of time left in the quarter. We're going to get up to around a 30-minute term.
6:51 to go, Goss.
Thanks to New Tech. Optimise your business with automation. Tap back. Switkowski. Bolton tried to be cute. Yeah, should have given it. Should have given it to Jackson. Great tackle by Sard, and Sard gets the free right back pocket. That breeze, that weather. You can see a rainbow at the bottom of it. There's not premiership points at the moment for Fremantle. There's the kick by Sard with that left. Long kick to the wing. McDonald read it best and took the mark. Fremantle now starting to get some territory and 50 metres. De Koning was standing the mark and then lost interest. He was running off to go inboard, I think towards Tracy, and he left the man he was told to stand. He didn't hear the call, and Oscar McDonald will line up for any score, but a goal would be handy, as he's been going to be dragged to about 25 metres out directly in front.
Well, it happens a lot, that the infringement on the mark. It's just whether the umpire decides to pay it. So it was probably there.
McDonald squeezes it home, kept it low, kicks his 4th goal for the year. He's a backman, and that's a win for Fremantle. Still with 6 minutes to go in the quarter. For Host Plus, that's a plus. They get there first. 1 straight 6. That wasn't on my bingo card. Oscar McDonald kicking the first goal for Fremantle, and Carlton a 4 straight 24. Here's Adam Simpson.
Bit of a journeyman, and he's filling the void for Pearce at the moment, you could assume. Looks like a mild-mannered man.
He's a ripping fella.
Doing his day job.
One of the all-time good fellas.
Yeah, looks like one of those clubman type of players.
Yep.
You can say that kick was a natural set shot, but he did the job, and they need that goal, didn't they? So, they've thrown a punch, Carlton. Can they sustain this? Another 5 minutes to go in the quarter. That goal was from a 50-metre penalty, so it wasn't general play. You can't really critique that too much if you're Michael Voss.
Singles to Motlop, Moyer, Francis Evans and Akers for Carlton, and Oscar McDonald. AFL Nation, there's the hand pass back. Carlton go forward, Cripps off the boot. If it clears the group, it's going to be dangerous, and now forced to defend is Oscar McDonald. Fresh-handed on this occasion, snap on goal, and Oscar wouldn't want to see that.
It's a reverse.
Yep, and it's a great snap on goal. I think it might be Francis Evans who picked it up on a fresh air by Oscar McDonald.
Yeah.
Well, he went from chocolates to boiled lollies in one play.
Did. Still doing a lap of honour. He comes down there, and it started with the middle again, Goss. It was another clearance to Cripps, and he followed up and got another possession. And deep entries on a wet day like today is what you need. And they've got 2 tools. They had De Koning, and there's another free kick in the middle. Looks like it's going Carlton's way.
Looks that way. There's a bit going on. Sarong was involved, O'Meara's involved. Now Bolton's the one that's really flying the flag, and Sarong is now standing the mark.
Right, top of the 50.
Who's going to have the ball? Does it go to the ruck? Does it go to the midfield?
Fogarty.
It's Fogarty.
Is he a big kick? He's going to have to kick it 58 metres, Goss.
Keep it low. Keep it low. I think
does it test the wind?
Yep. So here is the Fogarty kick from 55 out. He's not going to have a shot. He's going to go towards De Koning, who didn't mark it. Players down. They squeeze the ball back. Sard kick around the corner. Fremantle have got better numbers here around and Cox will take the mark. 25 out from his defensive goal. 5 straight 30. 1 straight 6. We've won 26 minutes. Carlton lead thanks to Host Plus. That's a plus.
De Koning, we'll get Chris to have a look at De Koning with his shoulder at the moment. He's heading off the ground with a elbow or something. It'll be a stinger.
Mark's been paid. At half back.
Looks all right, Chris.
Tracy has it. We'll get Chris Clafunas in a moment. There's another hold. There's a free kick. A hold off the ball. It's going to Jackson. Again, a bit of non-controlling umpire interference. He goes short again. Right half forward. O'Meara kicks it into the pocket. Push out. Cowan is there. Frederick is there. Boundary line. Dudley. Eventually the ball slides over. And so too is Harry O'Farrell with a throw-in.
Spoke about Reid before the game. He's only had the 1 possession. Tracy 1. Sarong's only had the 1 possession, getting a good tag again for the 2nd week in a row.
Saw a replay, the Bolton push on Fogarty. That's why Fogarty took it, because Fogarty was the player that was impeded by the heavy bump off the ball. Umpire got that right, I reckon. Haynes, they get it back, they get out of there as quick as they can. Carlton just want to clear the zone. Cox has held up his end of the bargain, goes back to Ryan by hand to Warner. Everyone's forward of the ball though. Kicks it short. Big Sard will fly, won't mark it. Not big for Sard, but it was a big fly by Sard. Ball comes back. Carlton go again, and there's hold possession. 4 minutes to go in the quarter. They're up by 24 points thanks to New Tech on the clock. Here's Moyo, kicked the first goal of the game. Goes out with a Perth girl who plays for the Sydney Swans in AFLW. Good talent, Zippy Fish. First to Moyo. Long distance romance, Sydney and Carlton. I'm not sure.
FIFA lost last night.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Yep, they did. dominant team and played in Melbourne. Just don't quite get.
Sarong's interesting, isn't it? Surely it can't be you beat Sarong, you beat Fremantle. At the moment, he's the one they're missing.
Jackson, very good. Here is your man Sarong. Quick kick inside 50, getting across. There's another mark taken by O'Farrell. It was well done by Carlton. They kept him away. I think Cowan was involved in that, and also Carroll to keep the closing pack away from that contested mark. The Blues again go far side. Jackson will fly. He grasped it. Big fly in these conditions to Koning. Had to think about it. That should be holding the ball. Brayshaw was the tackler. Mira eventually goes over. Gee, that's unlucky, and the ball will be thrown back in far side.
Big fly.
Got a replay. Yeah, he got up high and got hands to it.
Top of the ruck, Jackson. It's always a big jump.
Replays, thanks to Toolkit Depot, stocks all the top trade brands. Here is Bolton, kick around the corner, bit of sunshine now over the ground. Kicks to half forward. Leaving it on the ground was Tracy coming the other way. Under pressure, Francis Evans. They get it back now to Sard, who kicks it down the line. Mackay's caught in the pack. He got nudged underneath it. The ball comes to the back of the pack now. Under pressure, hand pass was hot. Carlton will be happy with that stoppage. They'll get it about 80 out from the end of the ground. 5 straight 30, 5 individual goal kickers.
Couple of stats, Goss. It's 7 inside 50s to 17 Carlton's way. Tackles 22 to 25 Carlton's way. Pressure factor 208 to 215 Carlton's way.
Throw in. Brayshaw spins out of there, hand passes to the outside, slippery ball. It's taken here by O'Meara. Kicks down the line. Voss is there, Wiedering's there, and the boundary line goes. Will be the safety. And then throw in sunshine.
Goss, if Wiedering is going to Voss, and Voss is trying to intimidate with some physicality right now, but it looks like Wiedering and Voss is the matchup, which is in it. They're fighting now. There's going to be a free kick in it.
We've got there's a bigger story than that breaking right now, and it might be a long-term decision, long-term injury. We'll get to Chris Clafunis in a moment, and the mark's been taken at half-back. Let's go to Chris. What have you got for us, Chris?
Yeah, Hayden Young receiving a bit of treatment on the bench for the Fremantle Dockers. He's up walking around a little bit now. He's just getting some treatment on his quad there from the physios. We're just waiting to see exactly what it is.
Yeah, he looked concerned. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. There's Dudley now. Hand passes to Fresh Air, but running onto it nicely was Brayshaw. Says to Bolton, get out of my way. He goes wide to Frederick. Doesn't quite take the mark. They kick it long into the pocket. Carlton get out of there now. Comes to the wing, tapped down nicely by Banfield to the advantage of a teammate O'Driscoll, but he was pushed off it nicely on this occasion by Flynn Young for Carlton. Over it, and going to have the ball up. We're going to keep an eye on that. There's there's an injury behind play. I think Tracy's down behind play as well.
Yeah, Tracy had a dive tackle on that last exit of D50, and Young, it is an unprompted interchange, so great pick-up, Chris.
Just keep an eye on that Hayden Young and see if Neil Erasmus is warming up to come onto the ground. This is a big story, not just today, but long-term Fremantle's chances. He's arguably the most important player, according to most. When Hayden Young's there, Fremantle's better. Down the line, Brayshaw, Wiedering arrives and punches the ball into the first row.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of Will Day about him, isn't there? Like, get him back, and he's only been back for a couple of weeks, and you're always a little bit susceptible in your first month back from a long-term injury, and let's hope for the best.
Amos comes on the ground. Again, all eyes are on that bench. Chris Clafunis is doing a wonderful job on the boundary line, keeping an eye on him. Yes, left quad or groin, also the quad.
Not hamstring though, is it?
No, that's one positive, but if it is a quad muscle injury, that's not much better either. He's sitting on the bench now, and he's not in the back row.
Okay, well, it's only a minute to go before quarter time, so wait till then.
Strapping it up or anything. Here is Hewitt, who's just set this game on alight. Strong tackle. O'Meara's doing his best to lift this Fremantle team. He's a real physical presence. That was a strong tackle on Lord. With a throw in.
Well, if you look at this, it's right in front of us, and the Lord's going to Sarong. Sarong's going to Acres, trying to get a mismatch and free up some other players.
4-goal lead to Carlton. They have led from the start. And the only goal kicker is Oscar McDonald. He's got a problem now. He went to fend off, did Blake Acres. 70 seconds left in the quarter. Acres left the ball on the ground. Clark's remonstrating with the umpire as Michael Voss and the coaching staff walk the boundary. Here is the Clark kick inside 50. Coming out, Tracy went to push off and took the mark. Great use of the body. Pushed his opponent off. and then held the mark, stuck to his chest, and he'll line up for goal, closing in on a quarter time. A much needed one from big Josh Tracy, 25 out, 45-degree angle.
Said it before, Fremantle forwards have probably got the best craft in the competition. Voss and Tracy, they just have, and Amos, they've got really good separation skills.
Leading goal kicker this year is 32 for Fremantle. Beautiful. Beautiful fade on it. There's the goal. Closing in on quarter time. Much needed. It's back to an 18-point lead. We've gone 33 minutes for New Tech. Carlton 5 straight. Fremantle 2 straight. It's a straight game. 7 goals. And it is Carlton by 18 points for Host Plus. That's a plus. 4 and 20 buys and elders. Here's Adam Simpson.
What I think's happened, Goss, is Fremantle are getting beaten badly in clearances, and they've changed their structure a little bit. I think they're clearly notified Sarong's now got a matchup that, yep, he might not get a lot of the ball, but can he do deals and get handovers to free up Bolton and Brayshaw and these types of players? And the last clearance, it was more of a one-on-one look across the board, and good pressure for Akers, gets him holding the ball. Nice deep entry, and Tracy gets to work. So that's, when in doubt, Fremantle, you go back to that. Go back to doing your best work around the ball.
Francis Evans has kicked 2 goals. He's the only multiple goal kicker in the game. 18 seconds left. Quick clearance out of the middle from either team. Stepping across the square was Jackson, but De Koning threw the ball on the boot to half forward. Back to De Koning, just needs to kick it, hope and get a mark. This is it, inside 50.
10 seconds.
Top of the square, ball comes to the back. Carlton taking strong front on, will have a ball up, so about 3 seconds to go. This is going to be, don't give away a free kick, a holding free inside the ruck contest. Happening at the top of the goal square. Everyone's pointing. Ball up. Jackson, Cripps, Mackay, Motlop, Siren. 5 straight, 30 to 2 straight, 12. 7 goals in weather like that. That's accurate. 7 goals straight. 2 goals to Francis Evans, singles to Moyer, Akers and Motlop, Oscar McDonald and Josh Tracy. A quick 30-second summary from Adam Simpson.
Well, they jumped them, didn't they, really? And it was from the clearances. And Sarong's getting some work and some attention on him. The rucks, I thought, got beaten. I thought Pitnett and De Koning got on top of the 2 rucks for Fremantle in the mids, were well held, and they made the most of their opportunities. 18 inside 50s to 9 for the quarter, Goss, so maybe 1 or 2 goals more in front would have been ideal for them. So good start from the Blues, but long way to go.
Take a break. Host Plus, that's a plus. 4 and 20 buys and elders. It is Carlton, 5 straight 30, Fremantle 2 straight 12, and we've got a retirement. I've got news after the break.
That quarter on AFL Nation was for Host Plus. Host Plus, winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 8th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
In footy, you've got one guarantee each week. It's not the win or loss. It's not the coach's spray. And it's not the cry of... It's the 4 and 20 pie. That classic taste of 100% Australian meat in delicious gravy wrapped in golden pastry. Like coming back to win from 10 goals down. Nothing beats the aroma and taste of a 4 and 20 pie. There's a win in every bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
This weekend, don't just take a punt, bet with confidence thanks to Tipper. They're flipping tipping on its head. There's no gimmicks and no subscriptions. For just $1, you can flip a tip from expert tipsters on demand. And if that tip doesn't profit, you'll get your buck back. Get $5 free credit when you create an account. Tipper, the tipping marketplace. Download the Tipper app. That's T-I-P-R. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Looking for the perfect place to call home? Discover Office Essential by Your Land Developments. Live at the centre of everything in Melbourne's vibrant southeast. Close to shops, public transport, schools, parks and more. Visit officeessential.com.au. T's and C's apply.
This Father's Day, power up Dad's love for footy with an AFL club-branded power bank from Signet, officially licensed and available for all 18 AFL clubs. These power banks will keep his phone charged from the first bounce to the final siren, whether he's at the game stream, on the go, or watching from home. Kick Truly on the gift giving this Father's Day and give Dad something he'll actually use. AFL Club branded power banks from Signet. Proudly Australian. Get your free delivery when you order online at signet.com.au.
At Bunnings Trade, no matter where you are, we're here to help. We have trade specialists in-store dedicated to you and your trade, whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs, or arranging delivery direct to site. And our builders team with dedicated account managers has got you covered at every building stage, from the front fence to the back gate. Plus, you can call our Trade Assist team on 134872 for quick quotes on a wide range of supplies, saving you time and hassle. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Through 100 years, New Farm has gone through thick and thin with Australian farmers. Through protection, through innovation, through growth. All so that Australian farmers are there for Australia. Because when you choose New Farm's crop protection solutions, you choose to support Australian jobs, Australian innovation, and a strong Australian supply chain. Through our partnership, we're tougher together. Visit newfarm.com.au. New Farm, Australian through and through.
It's never been more important to buy Australian than right now. Our local manufacturers and growers produce world-class products known for their quality, safety and reliability, all while generating local jobs, supporting our communities and helping Australian families now and into the future. So look for the trusted green and gold kangaroo logo. Buy Australian now. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Need truck parts? Get expert service from the team that knows their stuff at Truckline. Whether you've got a Japanese, North American or European truck or trailer, we've got the parts to get you back on the road in no time. From hoses to transmissions and everything in between, we'll get you sorted fast. Truckline keeps Australia's trucks moving. Find your local store at truckline.com.au.
Love your home more with Beaumont's. Laminate water-resistant floors from just $31.95. Hybrid only $29.95 per square metre. Great floors, great prices. Plus, we'll help with installation. Participating stores only.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on? Trust the team at Elders Real Estate and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie. Macca's, I'm loving it moments. The Big Arch Burger has now arrived at Macca's.
Ball comes back out. Marking attempt there was by O'Driscoll. Loose ball with the left around the corner. Carlton on the board. Ashton Moyer has kicked the first. Stolen here by Motlop. They feed it back around the corner. Akers, snap on goal. The Blues have got their second. Ball goes inside 50. Motlop should mark it. That's a terrific mark. He's going to need every bit of 50 metres, and I reckon it might be beyond him. Here's the kick by Motlop. Close. Long way. He's made a liar of it. He's inside 50. They've got another one. Mark being taken by Francis Evans. Directly in front. Got it. Yeah. He's got it. Goal umpire doesn't move. It's a big day for the Blues. Certainly is. The play gets underway. They lead by 18 points. They're going forward. Fremantle knocked on by Switkowski. We'll get Adam Simpson's view and get an update on, of course, Hayden Young shortly. Strong tackle coming the other way. Sarong was the tackler. Chris Clafunas boundary line. I think we've seen the last of him. I think we're going to see the sub interacted there with Neil Erasmus.
Yeah, groin injury for Hayden Young sees him out of the game. So Neil Erasmus has just been warming up very quickly at the break there, and he'll be coming on soon.
That is a big story. If it's a groin injury, it might not just be a one-weeker either, and that is a huge blow to Fremantle's finals quest. Keep an eye on that one for you shortly. In the meantime, playback underway. Hacked out of there by Haynes, the former Giant. That's a terrific mark taken by Chapman in the middle against Motlop. Comes again broadcast side. Not too much on the kick, but I think O'Meara, his hand pass wasn't good. He's been okay, O'Meara. He's missed his target. Let's go to Adam Simpson. What do you make of, well, the loss of Young's going to significantly change the dynamics of this game.
I think you keep a close eye on Lord versus Sarong and what he's going to do to try and free up others, but they've got to try and free him up. He needs to get his hands on the ball. He's only had the 2 possessions.
5 straight 30, 2 straight 12 around the grounds shortly. Of course, thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse. Murphy Reid being kept quiet by Sard.
Well, to get the guys on the outside the ball like Reid and those types, you've got to get it on the inside, and that's what's happening. It's drying up on the inside and they can't get the ball on the outside at the moment.
There is Hewitt through the ball on the boot. Kick around the corner, punched away by McDonald. Pushed off the ball with Zach Williams. Taken by McDonald. He got it to Cox, who got it back now to Ryan, who got it to Reid. Good run from behind Chapman. They got him. Great, you won't get past. That's a strong tackle. That's a terrific tackle by Paddy Cripps.
On the ball though, didn't really have a prior opportunity. Goss. Anyway, you can sort of see why they pay it, but see Cripps happy to take his time here.
Sard with the left. Pitternet. Mackay tried to claim the mark. Hewitt, just a little toe poke. Here's Motlop. Hand pass back. No need to hand pass it. He was hand passing to a guy in trouble in Will White. And he's going to have another ball up. This time it's at centre forward on the 50. Sometimes they just hand pass for the sake of hand passing. Hold which way? It's going Fremantle's way, Darcy. So I've just been informed that umpire Jeff Dalgleish, not only is he taking legal action against defamation, he's retiring today.
Well,
it's his last game. He's
actually had a great career. He's been a great umpire for a long period of time, and nothing lasts forever. So
had a bad back. He missed a lot of football through injury. He's a ripping fella, and he'll be missed in the umpiring fraternity.
Surely he'll do something within
Hope so.
That crew from an education point of view. But it's probably time.
Kick down the line. Big fly, no mark taken by O'Farrell. Down there by Carlton. Motlop again, a terrific mark in front of Chapman, who tried to mark it rather than spoil it. And then Motlop, bit off more than he could chew, ran straight into Sam Switkowski.
Who we haven't seen all day, really, have we? He's had the 2 possessions, Switkowski, so bringing some heat back into the game is just what they need.
A couple of just moments of madness there from Motlop. He's really got himself in the game. He's had an impact. He's just burnt the ball the last couple of attempts. There's the kick, not a great kick. Hollins is there, gets in there for Carlton. They get through Lord. They get out now, Carlton. Hand pass to Hewitt. Is that a hand pass? One too many. Coming back, they tried. They fell into the back. Should have almost been a free kick against Banfield. Sarong on the up. Amos spent it before he got it. 55 out. Taps it back to Sarong. Sarong back feeds a hand pass. Missed its target, Banfield. This isn't pretty. I'm not going to blame the conditions. It might be just skill or lack of it. The ball goes to the outside. Again, a strong tackle. Yeah, high pressure game. Terrific stuff by both teams. We'll have a ball up between left centre wing and left half forward. Just repeating the news, Hayden Young subbed out, Neil Erasmus in. That is big. Hayden Young out with a groin injury.
Looks like Haynes has gone down.
He has. Slow to get up.
But what that means now is Darcy's rucking and Jackson's playing on ball, Goss. So they've already changed the dynamics of the midfield, and they're fortunate they got Jackson as a midfielder to come in.
Mate, internet and mobile. No change to the score at quarter time. 5 straight 30 to 2 straight 12. 18 points, Carlton.
Jackson up to 10 possessions as well. He's had 3 or 4 already this quarter.
Milwaukee Redemption's now on. Provide us all the stats throughout the afternoon. Tap down by Pitterhead, overrunning the football. There is Jackson, the midfielder. Gets it now. Barashal got it from O'Meara inside 50. Lewis Young holding. Someone's holding someone. Umpire says play on. Which way is he going? And he's going to the Carlton. He's going to Carroll. Not too sure what he got a free kick for.
He got it from Bolton as he was jumping. There's a push.
Push out, and umpire Dalgleish says it's a mark. Now it's Jackson with the ball. Left half forward at the point of the centre square. Looks inboard. Will kick a float up. They need a big mark inside 50. Tracy, they punch away. Little hand in. Here is our man Switkowski. Hits the post. First miss of the game. 2-1-13. 5 straight 30 for Mate Internet Mobile. $30 off for 6 months with Mate Internet.
He's remarkable, Jackson, isn't he? He's matched up with Cripps, which is a good matchup because he's 200 centimetres himself. So very fortunate Fremantle got someone like that they can just put on ball. Rasmus is on, obviously playing a similar role, but Jackson's the one who's looking like to be the point of difference at the moment.
Then they come broadcast side. Fremantle seem to have got their head in the game at the moment. Repeat entries. They've had the ball forward of 50. Inside they go. Big fly, big mark. And again, big Paddy Voss. Barely had not caught his name. I dare not say he's touched it.
Hasn't touched it. That's his first touch. And once again, good craft positioning from Fremantle forwards. Left the space open. It's a pretty good kick in the end, wasn't it?
Paddy Voss. Back-to-back goals for Fremantle. The last of the first and the first of the second. 3-1-19, 5 straight 30. Thanks to Mate Internet and Mobile. And they're starting to get busy now for Ream, Australia's favourite hot water running hot the Dockers. Here's Adam Simpson. 4 and 20 travel and Elders for Australian Agriculture.
A couple of repeat entries this quarter. Obviously spoke about the different dynamics in the midfield. So Tracy and Voss look dangerous. Weathering's probably the only key defender down there that can cover one of those two, and he's had Voss for untouched, really, hasn't touched the ball. As we see the mix-up in the middle a bit different now, so now Jackson goes in the ruck, Erasmus goes on ball, so that the dynamics change, and they're just starting to get on top around the ground in the midfield battle, time in forward half, a few forward half turnovers. They're doing it the hard way today, Fremantle. It's not easy.
Chemist Warehouse, save on your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse around the grounds, all over Geelong by 88 points, 23-15, 153 to 9-11-65. 6 goals to Cameron, 4 goals to Jack Martin, 3 to Shannon Neal, and 3 to Mitch Georgiades. Carlton are out and going. Lord inside 50, fend off. Here's Moyer, pushed his man underneath it with the left snap. He chose to kick it across the face with the left. Probably could have been a dribbler.
Yeah, had a bit more time too, didn't he?
He did. And he kicked it out of bounds on the full, but it keeps Carlton's 100% strike rate, 5 straight 30 intact. Margin 11 points, 3-1-19. Sam's listening on the SEN Stadium, loves the call, said everyone around him's loving it and involved. There's the kick, far side of the ground. No mark taken, ball comes back. Here they go again, the Blues with the left. Inside 50, they've got it. The mark's been taken by Will White, who does like a goal, Will. 9 goals in his 11 games.
I think he's got a reasonable kick on his leg too.
Yeah, it does.
45 out, Goss.
He's going to be kicking from right on 50, where the paint is, where that little line is, that blue line and the white line.
Be a good indication of the wind going this side of the ground.
Oh, he's played on. Made an extra metre with the left and kicked the goal. No, he's gone to the near side. I'm going to skip the post, I reckon, on the way through. No, according to the goal umpire, it just missed. Not too sure about the method to the madness in regards to playing on to make an extra metre. Sort of through his...
Is it Brayshaw getting these possessions? I'm never a massive fan of getting just the basic 45 kick. You sort of take yourself out of the game because the next kick is where he needs to be.
Right now he has kicked it down the line and getting back with a flight. Oh, there, Tracy, there's going to be 50. He came with a swiping arm. Harry O'Farrell has taken the mark. And I don't know. We'll have a look at the replay. Simo, have a look and tell me whether he has got a case to answer in the MRO for Toolkit Depot. So they've lost Hayden Young with a groin injury, and they don't want to lose a player. As we look at the replay. No,
he's good.
Open hand, back of the head. It wasn't vicious by any stretch, but certainly a 50-metre penalty. There's no doubt about that. They can boo all they like. You can't hit a guy in the back of the scon after he's taken the mark, and that's a pretty short 50.
Yeah, well, I think the 50 in the first quarter was from the same spot. 10 metres short. Maybe it's okay. But what's his kid like?
Harry.
He's kicked too many goals.
He has never kicked a goal in his 5 games. So Harry O'Farrell. He has now. He's got his first, and they know it. Here they come. The Blues are up and about. Big H has kicked his first. 6-1-37 to 3-1-19. Plenty to see. Look at the emotion on the Blues.
Yeah.
Michael Voss has a little ride grin as he writes in the book. 6-1-37, 3-1-19 for Mate Internet and Mobile, and the Carls get a steadier. The Carlton get a steadier.
Yep, absolutely. And it was a few... That 50 was there, wasn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
And I don't know what they're booing about. And they've had 2 shots on goal last 2 minutes, so they haven't gone away. It's the same game though. It's a dour turnover, skinny. There's no open play. The ball's not really getting on the outside. The pressure factor's around the 200 mark. It's all around the contest and clearance work. So this is going how Carlton would have planned it. I suspect it'll open up a little bit. Chris, the weather looks pretty good down there.
Yeah, it's cleared up a lot, Simo. Blue skies at the moment. Just looking at the radar, in about 20-25 minutes or so, we'll have a bit more rain again. But currently, it's looking good.
Righty, well, Carlton are going to make hay while the sun shines, so to speak. Ball goes to half forward. Motlop Tackle didn't stick. Umpire says holding the ball. The ball did come out. Thought he might have been taken high. Umpire disagrees. Motlop stands the mark. It's been a good battle between he and Warner. Give the points just to Motlop, but has turned it over 3 times in this quarter. There's the kick by Warner down the line. Coming out hard is Lewis Young. No mark for Carlton. It clean bowls Erasmus. Hewitt. Cripps receives the ball. Snaps to half forward. There is Motlop again taken high. Should have got a free. Didn't on this occasion. Taken up, picked up, flicked out nicely by Motlop. Great effort by Clark. Ball ricochets back. A hot hand pass. They're going to turn it over. Switkowski uses it back through the middle. Under pressure. Hand pass to a man standing still. Well done by Erasmus. Did really well. He went to mop up his trouble. Did well. Won the footy. And now Fremantle on the outside. Getting back now Jackson. Back to Brayshaw. Carlton can't stick a tackle. Comes back to Banfield. Good high pressure stuff. Far side.
Pressure.
Yep. You'd want to come back inside. O'Driscoll gets a hand pass, but he might have turned it over. Clean bowls Hollands. Coming through hard again. Underground hand pass. Stewart got involved. They want to come back through with a hand pass now to Hollands. He wants to get to the outside. The tackle from Brayshaw doesn't stick. They kick it short. Coming through. They miss a target at half forward. This is frenetic stuff. No stop play. They dive in. How does the umpire see it? He says, ball it up.
Gone.
65 far side. Chapman underneath the pack. He wanted a free. Carlton wanted holding the ball.
Sometimes the pressure comes and you feel like you've got to handball your way out of it. Just getting some field position is probably the right play in those particular situations.
Picknet very good in that contest. Getting through now was Hollands again. 55 out. Carlton's end of the ground. Hand pass to the outside. Under pressure. They kick around the corner. Trickling ball. Harry Mackay tries to shake a tackle. Gets the ball back. Busting his way through his big Paddy Cripps. He goes through. Hand pass turned it over. They get it out of there now. Taken by Chapman. Says, let's get some relief. They kick it out again, Carlton. And they'll get a stoppage. It's a good spoil by Wiedering opposed to Amos. And the ball trickles over the line in a bit of slither of sunshine. Far side of the ground. About 85 around. Carlton's end of the ground. They lead by 3 goals.
Both teams overusing it at the moment. They're trying to shape their way out of congestion where just a clean kick 30 metres forward is probably the right play.
High pressure. No clean possessions at the moment. In the ruck pit of net. Akers bumped off it by O'Meara. Brayshaw gathers, did really well. He could have conceded. Then he got tackled and turned it over. Holding the ball, and the tackle's from Hewitt.
I'd say they'll take their time here now, the Blues. It's been frenetic. Just maybe find a graft kick and then kick you 40, 50 metres.
3 goal lead to the Blues. Kicks to half forward. Cripps goes to fend off. Zigs around to the right foot. Steers it back to the top of the square. Chapman, Mackay. Well done by Chapman. Arrives at the right time. Hey, they want to square it up here, the Blues. They pull the ball back. Haynes is in pretty good position. Does he mark it? No. Underneath. Tried to get through Flynn Young. Got a hand pass away. Harry Mackay overruns the footy. Banfield. Trouble. Yep. Holding the ball.
Didn't want to pay it, did he?
No, he thought about what I can do. The tackle was enormous.
Hey, the pressure's been through the roof the last 5 minutes. 224 pressure points from Carlton, and I've said this before, 180 is your AFL average, and Fremantle around the 200 mark as well, but outstanding pressure from the Blues, and going to get a shot on goal because of it.
9-9 this year, Fogarty. He had a shot for goal early. In fact, he had a chance and he decided to pass it off. He went from 40 metres out directly in front and he's kicked the goal. Blues go back to back. They've got out to their 4-goal lead, of which they had just prior to quarter time. And now it's back out to that 24-point gap. 7-1-43, 3-1-19. High pressure stuff from the Blues. They're running hot for Ream. The scoreboard, mate, internet and mobile. It's 43 plays 19.
Let's have a look at this quarter, guys. It's 5 inside 50s to 6 in Carlton's favour. The pressure factor we spoke about, 220 to 198 in Carlton's favour. The tackles is 7 to 14 in Carlton's favour. Contested possession +4 in Carlton's favour. Clearance is +2. So as much as Fremantle threw a punch in the first 5 minutes, there's been a counter-punch delivered. So once again, it's been a little bit disrupted, that midfield group with that Young there. With Darcy in the ruck now with Jackson having a spell.
Just repeating the news, Hayden Young out with a groin injury. Ruled out at quarter time, replaced by Neil Erasmus. It is huge. Zach Williams tripped over. Hand pass back, far side of the ground. Carlton in the white. Dockers in there. Purple with the anchor on a retro round.
More aggressive, aren't they, Goss?
They are.
It feels like they're up for a little bit more, which is strange to say. There's so much to play for if you're Fremantle.
Knocked down by De Koning. Clark overruns the footy. Half forward, Cripps is single-handedly trying to get his team through this. There's the kick out of there. Sweet off the side of the boot and will be thrown back in. Akers was the kicker.
They're missing a few with Curnow, Welsh and Chera. Lots of young players. It's been a happy hunting ground, this oval, though. They've won, I reckon, 5 out of the last 6 games here.
Only last 5, absolutely. 4 times against West Coast and 1 against the Dockers. So, yep, okay. Dead right, 5 of their last 6. Kick around the corner. Back with the flight. Big flight. No mark taken, but courage was Akers. Voss, boundary line. Will have a throw in far side.
I'm trying to think what Justin Longmuir would be thinking there. How do we bring some speed in this game? How do we open it up and get it from inside to out? Because at the moment it's just inside type of game.
De Koning and Darcy. De Koning sort of comes off the long run. Gets cut off by Darcy on the way through. Bolton left it behind. Taken by Lord. Goes to fend off. That should be holding the ball. Absolutely. Erasmus will get the free.
They're still up for it. Fremantle, their pressure factor themselves is sitting above 200 now.
No one does stand the mark, but Erasmus takes the advantage and makes a good 15 metres, kicks it down the line. Darcy up, takes the mark over to Koning. Too far out to score. He's about 75 out, looking for options. Tracy wants it deep. That's the way the kick will go. Tracy is going to fly for this. Voss will be there. Tracy got hands to it, didn't mark it. Taken by Lewis Young. Akers almost hatched it behind. Here goes Cripps, who for the best part gets it. Always it goes against the traffic. Goes against and then trying to freeze himself up away. No mark taken by Darcy, and he's going to get a free for a hold against De Koning.
Someone's down in the 50-metre mark for Carlton.
Yes, they are.
A knee or a thigh to hold the play up, because the ball's going to go there, and that's when the umpires are directed to just...
Farrell, the goal kicker, holding his left knee. You're right there, Simo.
He's not moving. Maybe a big corky or other. Hopefully not an ankle or knee.
Definitely knee, left knee.
Okay.
And they're all standing around him. The replay will be interesting. He came down awkwardly and grabbed it. Yep, so he'll be coming off as we take a look at replay. Got pushed. Yeah, left knee, almost hyperextended it. Right leg got stuck on the ground and the left leg came down. Yep, first thing he did was grab it.
Ankle or knee?
Knee. I've said it 3 times.
You've got the binoculars.
He's coming off, holding his left knee and going off with the trainers. The replay showed him grabbing his left knee.
Okay.
Which is a little bit...
I just hope
it's above
to God it's a knee. And tomorrow we're talking on radio when he's got a syndesmosis.
That's the out clause, is it?
There's no...
143
syndesmosis is a high ankle. He's walking, so hopefully, whatever it is, it's not what we really don't want with a young player.
Especially after a big moment for him, kicking the goal.
Yeah.
Everyone was up and about, so again, as Harry O'Farrell comes off the ground...
He's walking on his own now.
Why are they booing? Why are they booing him?
Oh, they've called play on.
And now why they're booing him walking off, they've called play on and they've had 2 smothers. And that is brilliant stuff by Carlton. Brilliant stuff. The Fremantle fans have lost their mojo. They're all focusing on poor old Harry. They should be concentrating on the play, which is underway on the far side of the ground. Patrick Cripps 5 tackles, Cooper Lord 5 tackles, and some great smothers in there as well. Harry Mackay was one of those smotherers. Replay.
Well, he's getting closely held, Mackay, but he's not getting beaten. He's just getting halved at the moment.
Koning to the outside, Hewitt, taken by Akers. 3-club player. I think Cox was being held by the short.
Beaten him.
Harry, and you get a free kick.
Sarong, just the 4 possessions. Really a concern if you're Fremantle moving forward into finals and hopefully deep into finals. Cox find a way.
Shielding his eyes from the sun. There's a mark taken by De Koning. Just read it better. Half back. So is he St Kilda bound? Speaking of St Kilda, they had a 9-point win over North Melbourne. Geelong 88-point winners over Port Adelaide. Jeremy Cameron with 6. There's the kick to with the wing. Hands go up by Mackay, taken by Banfield. A little underground hand pass. Back against the Tide, taken by Warner. Pink boots, long sleeve jumper. Signed a new contract, then kicks it down with the left. Down half forward. No mark taken by De Koning. Bolton's hand pass missed its target. Hand pass Williams, gets it back. Got it back from De Koning. De Koning to Williams, then kicks it to half forward. Harry being held out of it. That's a terrific mark. The mark, but no, he's been free kick for a hold. Second time, free kick going to Cox. 43 plays 19, free kick count 12-9, so Fremantle fans will be happy with that from 8 Internet and Mobile. 7-1-3-1. Down the line, Amos. A good mark early. Here's running onto it now is O'Driscoll. This is the O'Driscoll pocket. Brings back memories out of bounds. It didn't come back to him. It's not a firm service, Nathan. Not too sure if you've seen the forecast lately, but it's rained a lot. The ball goes over the line out of play, and they get across into his grill to let him know that too. 55 out, another ball back in.
6 minutes to go. Both coaches will be just thinking about how to consolidate this quarter. It'd be great if you're Fremantle to just jag one or two, and if you're Carlton, you're probably happy with the lead you've got.
Fourth biggest defeat in Ken Hinckley's reign at Port Adelaide today, the 88-point margin. Taken out of there, kick by Jordan Clark up and under. There's a push out. Dudley hardly called his name. Hand pass around inside 50. Taken by Tracy. Let fly. Big kick. Big moment. Big goal. The Beaumont's new hybrid laminate engineered timber ranges in store now. Josh Tracy nails it. Margin back to 18 points. It is Carlton 7-1-43. Fremantle 4-1-25. Josh Tracy with a goal.
You've got Lewis Young on Tracy at the moment, and Wiedering's taking care of Voss, although Voss kicked the goal early in the quarter, but Tracy looks the one, doesn't he, that's dangerous. The ball just got on the outside a little bit. It was a centralised kick, and as soon as it gets outside the bubble of play, and when I say the bubble of play, there's quite often 30 to 35 players in a 60-metre radius, and as soon as Fremantle get it on the outside of that, they look really dangerous. So while this weather holds off, can they get it on the outside is the challenge for them, and as soon as they do, they look dangerous. And it was a great finish too. It was a 45, 50-metre kick around the corner, to be honest. It was a great bit of play.
Second goal for Josh Tracy. I wasn't saying they were booing O'Farrell coming off. They were booing the fact that the umpire was holding up the game for him to come off. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on him. Chris Clefurnis will keep an eye on that. Hacked forward by Sard to half forward. Came off the chest. They get it now. Here he is. Big Pivanet. And looks up. Oh, lace out. He's laced out Fogarty. And Fogarty is, Williams, should I say, slid in and took the mark. Zach Williams will line up for goal. And again, anything Fremantle does, Carlton responds straight away, and Zach Williams lines up for goal 25 metres out directly in front.
It's a little bit sharper at ground level, the Blues, and it's the lesser names that are doing the job. Hewitt's up to 22 possessions.
Oh. He's all Australian, I think. At least in the squad. Had a terrific year. So Zach Williams is an 18-goal kicker this year. He's kicked 18 goals.
Pretty happy.
19, yep.
Pretty happy with that.
8-1, 4-1, back out to a 4-goal lead. They just can't get below that margin for Mate Internet and Mobile, and they continue to run hot for Ream. I talk of the Carlton Blues. 49 plays 25. Here's Adam Simpson.
Well, Jackson's back on ball now, and you've got, the on-ball division's the one that hasn't been consistent today. So Darcy's in the ruck, Erasmus, Sarong, and we've got Brayshaw in there. So there's some work to be done if you're Fremantle. That's where I thought the advantage was, and all credit to Carlton. I mean, Lord's done a great job on Sarong. You've got Motlop on ball at the moment, and Hewitt is just, they don't tag really, do they, Fremantle? So he's on track. He's had 22 possessions. He's been significant today. Lord's up to 11, and his direct opponent, Sarong's on 4.
Zach Williams, the Carlton's highest rated player over the past month.
Right? Okay.
And Chris Clefurnis, spot on with his forecast. I reckon rain is about to fall again here, and Carlton are enjoying a 4-goal lead at that time. Going to ground, no free kick. Brayshaw hand passes, but hand passed it straight to the Blues. Hewitt tries to get underneath. Great tackle by Clark. Umpire plays play on, rightfully so. Brayshaw missed his target the second time. His hand pass again to Marcel Marceau. There was no one there. Hand pass again. Cripps receives, steps around Paddy 1, steps around 2, stood up in the tackle. Motlop Jesse, he just little wedge shot, didn't quite strike it, rolled off his shin.
You can't tackle Cripps. Might as well just corral him. He flicks you off like a fly.
Centre clearances, how's this? 11-1 Carlton.
It's a great stat. Wish I had it in front of me. But that's significant, guys. That's number one priority then at halftime, without a shadow of a doubt.
Amos short. Brayshaw's last couple of disposals haven't been great. There's 4 minutes remaining. It is a 24-point lead to Carlton, and rain is imminent. Kick by Brayshaw, down on the wing. Haynes getting back with the flight, doesn't mark it. Under pressure, ball comes out. Pitternet, back to Haynes. Fans wanted holding the ball. That was ignored. Kicks it long to half forward. Off hands of Francis Evans. Kicked a couple of goals. Loose ball. Under pressure. And Driscoll, he was tackled strongly.
I must admit, sorry to interrupt, guys. I must admit that the thing we used to do at West Coast, if you put enough pressure on Fremantle, they'll handball it, and they'll handball it backwards. I thought that's gone out of the game, but it's crept back in a little bit today.
Through the legs of Tracy, Fogarty, Hewitt. Tap back by O'Driscoll, going nowhere. We'll have a ball up, tackled by Clark on Francis Evans. Far side, the lights kick in again because it gets dark above. Just repeating the news, Hayden Young done with a groin injury. And I think Carlton are about to implement their sub as well. Let's go down to Chris Clafunas.
Yeah, knee strain for Harry O'Farrell. So he's been subbed out of the game. Corey Durden comes in.
The tall defender goes out and small forward comes in. He's taken the generic option of a knee strain. Of course, not too sure what that is, but he sort of did land just purely awkwardly. Well done by Erasmus. It was a good tackle. Dudley, he fresh-aired it. Erasmus, hand pass was knocked back by Fogarty. Cooper Lord comes back out to Koning, almost gathered it. Oh, they shrug underneath the tackle again with the left. Bouncing ball, cleared past Moyer. Loose ball, they run under it. Francis Evans, he was tackled. Did he have it? Yes, he did, and he got pinged for holding the ball. Free kick, Fremantle, 25 out. Brennan Cox was the tackler. He gets rewarded.
They've saved the day, really. It could be another 3 or 4 goals. Fremantle, they did this against Collingwood, didn't they? Just the back six holding up the team until the mids turn up.
Wrong player took the free kick. It was the tackler was Cox for holding the ball and just walking across to pick it up. It was O'Driscoll.
Umpires have been okay today, but a couple of decisions every week you do question. Tough job.
Plus 25. It is a tough job. Thankless job. 14 free kicks to 10. Fremantle are winning something. 2 minutes to go. 49-25. George Hewitt 25. Disposals. Cripps 19. Luke Jackson 16. They go with it now. Fremantle. Can they get another one before quarter time? Inside 50. Wasn't a great kick. Dudley did really well. Didn't mark it, but roved it. Hand passes to the prancing pony. Voss gets around one. Gets around two. Gets hold in the ball.
Great tackle.
Great tackle. Carlton getting up for the free kick. Lewis Young was the tackler. And they've got 90 seconds to hold firm. At quarter time, they led by 3 goals. They've extended that lead to 4 goals. Lewis Young, again, far side. The percentage play. Erasmus goes to fend off. Tackled by Cripps. He's the leading tackler in the game. I think he's got 7 or 8 at least. Almost gone to 30 minutes. Both subs have been activated, both through injury. O'Farrell knee, Hayden Young groin. The big story is Hayden Young and how serious that is.
Try and close this quarter out. Now the Blues, they just first sign of folding back that last bit of play. They've been so good at pressuring Fremantle.
I reckon they've just turned the lights up. The place just lit up a bit. There's a holding the ball. So it's going to be Carlton free with a minute to go. Motlop's really tackle on Sarong was brilliant. They go wide. Now it's taken by DeConey. Great tackle by Motlop. Taking a look at the replay there for Toolkit Depot.
Both teams over 200 for pressure factor, which just indicates it's a tight game. Does that come
because of the conditions?
No, I don't think so. Look how tight. If anyone's at the ground, it's just there's 60 metres of play where everyone's in it.
Kick by Cowan down the ground. Jackson, fast hands were good to Warner, to Clark. Kick around the corner. Big fly. Yep, he got it. Big Paddy marks it.
Got 30 seconds, Goss.
Got to get it on quick. That was a terrific grab. Voss now just kicks it long to half forward. There's a push out. Wiedering's taken the mark. He just nudged Amos out at the right time.
Jeez, Amos has been nowhere again tonight, hasn't he? Unfortunately.
Gee, that was a good mark and replay. He got a nudge from Sard, but held his ground nicely. Just a handful of seconds to go. We're going to have a ball up far side, so we won't get any more score. Luke Jackson, 14 handballs. George Hewitt, 12.
Yeah, they're all handballing because the pressure's so high and it's not really working for Fremantle.
4 and 20 Traveller Elders for Australian Agriculture. Mate Internet and Mobile. It is half time, 8-1-49 to 4-1-25. Extended it by 6 points, Carlton. Goal kickers for Carlton. And let me tell you, it is Francis Evans 2, singles to Williams, O'Farrell, who is subbed out with a knee strain, Motlop, Moyer, Fogarty and Akers. And for Fremantle, 2 goals to Josh Tracy, a ripper, he's second, and singles to Patrick Voss and Oscar McDonald. How did you see that first half?
That was a Carlton game, Goss. The way they're playing, I've seen them play a fair bit in Melbourne as well. It's pretty direct, it's pretty contest driven, it's pressure driven. They're the KPIs they live off, and the criticism for them this year has been they don't have the skill to enter inside 50 and deliver. They don't have the skill to rebound off half back with any speed. It hasn't been needed today. They've turned the ball over closer to their goals. As we see the rain come down now as everyone leaves the ground. So this weather actually suits Carlton, but Fremantle, they're one of their biggest strengths as well is the same thing. So, you know, it's not out of the realms to say Fremantle can't come back from this play. They definitely can, but they're just getting out 100 just by maybe 5 or 10%. And the pressure factor is a great indicator. They're both sitting above 200. You know, the tackles at the moment, Carlton's 50, Freo 46, so they're heading towards 100 tackles, and you can't say it's been raining all afternoon, so it's just been an in-tight game. They're both overusing it by hand. Inside 50s is 17 to Fremantle, 27 to Carlton as well. And your centre bounce stat is magnificent one. They're minus 10 at centre clearances, Fremantle, and that's been a real strength of theirs in the past. They've kicked 2 goals from centre bounces, the Blues, but it's been more about the collective effort and intent.
Around the grounds for Chemist Warehouse, we'll take a break as we go around the grounds, and we can tell you that St Kilda got home by 9 points. Nazaya Wanganeen Miller with 37 disposals led the way for the Saints, and Geelong with 6 goals to Jeremy Cameron by 88 over Port Adelaide. We've got the close one. It is Carlton 8-1-49 on a wet old day in the West. They lead Fremantle 4-1-25.
That quarter on AFL Nation was for Mate. $30 off for 6 months with Mate Internet.
This ad is about neighbours Ryan and Jack. Ryan's home has been affected by recent damp weather, with mould appearing all over his walls and ceiling. Meanwhile, Jack is relaxing in a mould-free home. That's because Jack installed a Panasonic air conditioner with 24-hour Nano EX air purification and mould-inhibiting technology. Jack's Panasonic air conditioner means he enjoys clean, fresh air in a mould-free environment. And you can too. Search for Panasonic Air online to request a free quote today.
Reliable internet should be available for everyone, no matter where they live across Australia. So if you're living in regional or remote areas and are looking for a reliable provider of internet services without the hassles, talk to Activate Me. Proudly Victorian owned and operated, they understand what remote really means and can get you connected with a monthly contract and plan to suit you. For great price internet, no matter where you live, call 13 22 88 or search Activate Me to get connected today.
So, did you do the dishes?
Yes.
Did you walk the dog?
Yes.
And you took the bins out?
Yes.
What?
I just won a TV on Grays.
Did you listen to anything I just said?
What?
Experience the thrill of an online auction on Grays.com. Find great deals on everything from wine, electronics and cars to machinery and transport equipment and everything in between. Get it on Grays. Start bidding today on Grays.com.
I've seen all sorts of sheds in my time, but if you're after a shed, you'd better get moving because the price of steel is heading up. Best Sheds is a family-owned business that have the best sheds with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. They stand by the quality and durability of their sheds for your peace of mind. So come on, team, let's hit the sheds before we get hit by the price rise. Best Sheds, 100% Australian-owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au. So
So just what backyard sports does your family excel at? Cricket, footy, classic catches in the pool? Is your grandstand, we mean outdoor living area, up to scratch? Speak to Louver House and transform your outdoor area with an Australian-made opening and closing roof. Louver House do everything: planning, design, council approvals, manufacturing and installation. Get your home ready for next summer now with a free design, measure and quote. Bring your outdoor area to life and see the light with Louver House. louverhouse.com.au.
This ultra-class haul truck is 15 metres long and it's hauling 304 tonnes of iron ore up a 45-degree muddy incline. Sounds dramatic, but it's not, because at Pertec we supply and service hoses for massive machines like this. They're designed and tested to handle all kinds of pressure. No drama. Pertec, drama resistant since 1980.
Everything grows better with Nutrient Water.
Everything grows better with Nutrient Water. From irrigation and filtration to pumping and lawn care essentials, Nutrient Water has you covered. For the best water management solutions, your local Nutrient Water store has the solutions to help everything grow better. Order online at nutrientwaterstore.com.au or find a store near you. Everything grows better with Nutrient Water.
Everything grows better with Nutrient Water.
You top it, you shank it, you chunk it, you yell a lot. But then, that one pure shot, a drive down the middle, a wedge that actually checks up, a putt that drops when you least expect it. That's why you keep coming back, because there's never enough golf. At Golfbox, we get it. The clubs, the bags, the gear, delivered fast so you can keep chasing that one good shot.
Wait, I think that one's made inbound.
Golfbox, there's never enough golf.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on? Trust the team at Elders Real Estate and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie. Macca's, I'm loving it moments. The Big Arch Burger has now arrived at Macca's.
Side they go. Big fly, big mark. And again, big Paddy Voss. Back-to-back goals for Fremantle. Last of the first and the first of the second. Down the line, and getting back with the flight. Oh, there, Tracy, there's going to be 50. Harry O'Farrell has taken the mark. He has never kicked a goal in his 5 games. He has now. He's got his first, and they know it. Here they come. Harry Mackay overruns the footy. Bedfield, trouble. Yeah, holding the ball. Directly in front, he's kicked the goal. Blues go back to back. Dudley hardly called his name. Out passer out inside 50. Taken by Tracy. Let's fly. Big kick. Big moment. Big goal. Welcome back. It is a 4-goal lead in favour of the Blues, who started rank underdogs. 8-1-49, 4-1-25. The rain is tumbling. It is the halftime floor show for Choices Flooring. Earn while you learn.
The Halftime Floor Show for Choices Flooring. Shape your future with a Choices Flooring apprenticeship.
Francis Evans has kicked 2 goals for Carlton. Josh Tracy's kicked a couple for the Fremantle Football Club. Other winners today, 88 points Geelong and a 9-point win to St Kilda. Adam Simpson's with me. Simo, we're going to go through our halftime Choices Flooring highlights and stats. The toughest player for the first half for Truckline. Keep your truck on the move with Truckline.
I think it's Cripps. He's been tough, although Hewitt's been pretty tough too, so we'll give it to Cripps.
Cripps just busts his way through, doesn't he? You can't tackle him, and he always goes against the... He goes through the tackles. He doesn't try and avoid them.
No, he just looks... Okay, you're out of my way. What's next?
Unmissable moment for Drink Wise. You won't miss a moment if you drink Wise.
I'm going to give it to Voss's mark. I think if they were up and about, they would be celebrated a little bit more.
Very much so. Alrighty. The breakout player for the first half, I think it was George Hewitt for Australian Outdoor Living, bringing backyard dreams to life.
Yeah, well, I didn't know whether it was a young one or an old one, but if it's just who's been the best player in the first half, Hewitt's had 25 possessions, 12 contested, 7 tackles, so we'll give it to him. He's probably going to get a couple more coming up.
Yeah, he certainly will be. We've got the player of the year day so far as well.
Sorry.
Around the grounds for Chemist Warehouse, gets discounted prescriptions and save more money at Chemist Warehouse. The 4th biggest loss under the reign of Keane Hinkley at Port Adelaide, 88 points, 6 goals to Jeremy Cameron, 4 to Jack Martin. I just want to touch on Jack Martin. So it's his 3rd club, Gold Coast, Carlton and Geelong. They just have a way.
Well, let's just hold our powder dry just yet. Let's wait until he does it before he does it.
But he's getting a game at a team that is in a premiership window and kicking 4 goals.
Yeah, no, they do have history. I'll give you that.
That they do. Who is leading the power play rankings?
Well, it is Hewitt. He's on 88 or something like that. So he's very dominant. Fremantle, I mean, maybe they could send Sarong to him at half-time to try and free up someone else. But he's the one that's leading the power rankings at the moment with Cripps coming second and Lord's third.
Yep. He's been good, Cooper Lord. There's little doubt about that. Of course, power play rankings for Red Energy for Australian, 100% Australian electricity and gas. The Flexalt player of the day, the flexible player that you could see a move in the second half. Now, you talked about Luke Jackson.
He's already done it, yeah.
Yeah, Flexalt, the only flexible oral lice treatment for sheep. So he's basically going to go now without Hayden Young. He becomes the midfielder.
Well, he always does a little bit of midfield. I think he'll just do a bit more. So you'll see Darcy and Jackson in the middle a lot more. They did that quarter anyway. Whether they change that, Rasmus comes on and plays a midfield role, but I think the way they're going at the moment, he's their best mid. So the less they can get him in the ruck, the better, which is bizarre that we say that.
Alrighty, the key matchups playing out for Seek for the best jobs matches. Seek and you shall find some of the matchups.
Well, I think Reedering's doing a good job on Voss. He's only really touched it once or twice. And obviously Lord's just knocking over Sarong. Sarong's had 5 possessions, 4 tackles, 1 score involvement and 2 clearances. So I think they're the matchups to look out for. What's the counter move? And they would have trained this Fremantle because this has been a bit of an issue, especially with Young not in the side. You knock over Sarong, it sort of takes the rhythm away. So.
Sarong doesn't cope with the tag, or they don't seem to have I know they have, and Justin's been questioned about it. They don't seem to have a plan B for Sarong if he's getting run with.
No, well, see, Dacos can go anywhere he wants. He can go half back, half forward, go play the goal square. They tried Sarong in Sydney when it wasn't working. They put him forward, he kicked the goal, but it's sort of like, when can I get back in the midfield? Whereas the hardest players to tag have got multiple roles. The best thing you can do, obviously, the first 5 minutes are just play. Just try and beat him. The second thing is you free up others, and then you try and be part of a collective.
Alrighty, the key matchups always for Seek for the best job matches. Seek and you shall find. Australian-made smart player the first half, looking for the Australian-made logo by a local. What about the pit net? What that pit net went out of the middle? He laced out.
A beautiful kick. Yeah, that'll be on the highlights on Monday. Yeah, no, it spun. It did everything it was meant to do, which doesn't happen too often with the big fellas.
Australian made by a local. The tackler of the first half, I think that's pretty obvious. The bar crusher boats Australia's ultimate fishing weapon, Patrick Cripps.
Well, Cripps has had 7, so's Lord.
Yeah, wow.
So, and for Fremantle, the number 1 tackler, they're only 5 off, but Warner's had 5 himself.
Best defender so far for Athena Home Loans. Tackle your home loan with Athena. Visit athena.com.au.
I think Ryan and Cox have done their job. They're holding up. They did this against Collingwood. They just got out-supplied for 3 quarters, and then whenever Fremantle lifted their intensity in stoppage work, that's when the rest of the game come together. So I'll give it to those two. As much as Wiedering, I think, has done a good job.
The subs have been activated. So Corey Durden in for O'Farrell with a knee for Corteva Agriscience, the future of agriculture, and a groin injury to Hayden Young. Saw him subbed at quarter time, replaced by Neil Erasmus. Thanks to Corteva Agriscience. Alrighty, for the Aviso Group, don't drop the ball on insurance. Contact the Aviso Group. Give us your player of the match so far.
I think it's Hewitt, just with his numbers at the moment. But, I mean, if Lord continues to go the way he is, not only is he knocking over the best player from the opposition, he's getting the ball himself. So he'd be one from the clouds. We wouldn't have thought that before the game, would we?
Would you remain comfortable if you were a Fremantle fan or you were coaching Fremantle? Are you confident Fremantle can get their way back into this competition?
I am. Yeah, I think this is the difference between last year and this year. This is it. This is the game. Because this time last year they just lost to Essendon in Melbourne. Melbourne, it was at Essendon, and they come back and they lost again, and then they lost their way. And this is the fork in the road game for Fremantle. So this is the maturity test, and I think they've got the maturity.
Well, at the moment they've dropped themselves to 8th, and their percentage they've lost about 2.5%.
And who's outside the 8 at the moment?
Bulldogs.
Oh, they're still out. Yeah, okay. And next week there's a Port Adelaide game.
Yep.
Who are very vulnerable for Fremantle, and the Bulldogs, I think, have got a winnable game themselves. So, yeah, it's all going to come down to possibly the last round of the year, but they've got to get this one done. They're 4 goals behind. It's pretty easy to get that lead back with the way Fremantle play. They've got that position to be within striking distance, get a couple of goals get it within 10 points. That'd be the goal for Fremantle, and then the last quarter drop the hammer, but they've got to get to work.
Our travel partner is Signet. Stay power 24/7 with the Signet AFL Club Power Bank. Alrighty, that was the Choices Flooring halftime floor show. Adam Simpson will grab himself a 4 and 20 pie, and we'll get set for the second half. Shape your future with the Choices Flooring Apprenticeship. As we go to the break, the goal of the day for the first half for Beaumont's new hybrid laminate engineered timber ranges in store right now.
The goal of the day for Beaumont Tiles. Beaumont's new hybrid laminate engineered timber ranges in store now.
Taken out of there. Kick by Jordan Clark up and under. There's a push out. Dudley hardly called his name. Our passer out inside 50. Taken by Tracy. Let's fly. Big kick. Big moment. Big goal.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on? Trust the team at Elders Real Estate and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie.
This is one of Australia's most remote oil rigs. It's taller than a 10-storey building and gets pounded by tropical storms and 12-metre waves. Sounds dramatic, but it's not. We're Pertec, and we supply the hoses and hydraulics for this rig. We know they can perform in extreme conditions. No drama. Pertec, drama resistant since 1980.
Come in now to your local Harley-Davidson dealership and we'll set you up with a deposit contribution on select year 24 models. Don't wait for your freedom. Our deposit contribution for your new Harley is ready and waiting in dealerships today. You can ride away with serious savings and even more attitude. And with 24 months roadside and warranty as standard, it's time to ride. Offer ends soon. Terms and conditions apply. See your nearest Harley-Davidson dealer for full details.
So just what backyard sports does your family excel at? Cricket, footy, classic catches in the pool? Is your grandstand, we mean outdoor living area, up to scratch? Speak to Louver House and transform your outdoor area with an Australian-made opening and closing roof. Louver House do everything. Planning, design, council approvals, manufacturing and installation. Get your home ready for next summer now with a free design, measure and quote. Bring your outdoor area to life and see the light with Louver House. louverhouse.com.au.
Be the sharpest tool in the shed with a discount on tool insurance from IMAR, the tradies' mate. For over 35 years, IMAR's trusted team have backed tradies with the sharpest... Oh, that really is sharp. The sharpest tool insurance from the trusted team at IMAR. Call 13-IMAR today and be the sharpest tool in the shed with your discounted tool cover. That's 134627.
They're the tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
Sick of glue that doesn't stick? Bostik. Sticks like shit. Holding on really tight? That's no bull. Whether it's for indoors, outdoors, rain or shine, it bonds to nearly anything. Wood, metal, brick, you name it, it's stuck. You'll need a crowbar. And a prayer. To move it. Bostik. Sticks like shit. Find it now at your local hardware store.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 125 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Kick off your tool collection with one of our 3, 4 or 8-piece tool value packs. Or grab a battery starter kit and choose the tools you need. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Only at Bunnings Warehouse.
In footy, you've got one guarantee each week. It's not the win or loss. It's not the coach's spray. And it's not the cry of... It's the 4 and 20 pie. That classic taste of 100% Australian meat in delicious gravy wrapped in golden pastry. Like coming back to win from 10 goals down. Nothing beats the aroma and taste of a 4 and 20 pie. There's a win in every bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on? Trust the team at Elders Real Estate and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie.
Welcome back. A 4-goal lead to Carlton going into the second half. I can tell you, Jack Martin kicked 4 goals in 5 minutes and 16 seconds today, which is the fastest 4-goal burst since the turn of the century.
Quicker than Reed's down there.
Murphy Reed was 6 minutes and 7. Jack Revolt 5 minutes 29. Matt Lloyd 6 minutes. And Daniel Bradshaw 6:20. Jack Martin 5 minutes and 16 seconds. You learn something every day. Stick around me, Simo. 4 and 20 sausage roll and Elders for Australian Agriculture. Thanks to Sir Swamp Thing on the socials. Taken by Cripps with the left. Inside 50. Brennan Cox takes the mark. Slides in on his knees.
Jackson versus Cripps in the middle. No real changes from structural point of view from matchups, mate.
Oscar McDonald, the goal kicker, kicked the first goal, kicks down the wing. No mark taken by Darcy. Attacking was Hollands, left it behind. Got a good bump away by Brayshaw. Allowed Ryan to come in, kick around the corner. Poor kick, kicked it straight to the Blues. And they defend cross half back. Taken by Cowan.
Haven't done this all day, going around. This is what makes them vulnerable, I think. Goss, now the ground's big, so if it turns over, Fremantle have got a really good chance of counteracting.
Sard now, he'll want left side. Natural thought. Short to Wiedering, so they're going nowhere.
Yeah, what are they doing? This is not what they did in the first half.
Wiedering slices through the gap. The mark will be taken by Lord. The mark in between Frederick and also Brayshaw, right half back. They're going to play the percentage, I think, down the wing. Big up and under. That'll bring rain. Blue sky above at the moment. There's the kick to half forward. Player goes down in Darcy. Sarong get it to Clark, who threw it on the boot. Up and under kick. Tracy doesn't mark it. Comes to Murphy Reed. Handball clever. Frederick goes back to Murphy Reed. A little 1-2. 55 out. Missed it. No, got him. Amos just travelled the required, and Amos has marked it, but he's got so much. He's so bereft of confidence. He was thinking about giving it off. In the end, he's going to go back and line up. He's going to need every bit of 45 metres directly in front.
Disappointed if you're a Carlton supporter, and that's the direction at half time, to make the ground big and chip it around. It's what Fremantle love to do, and really surprised they came out with that move, Carlton. Good from Fremantle. They counteracted really well, but it's exactly what they weren't doing in the first half.
25 goals, 13 for the year for Jai Amos. Got it.
Nice kick.
Nice kick. Nice rotation. Good distance. And he gives the big double cobra. He's pretty happy with his work. Great start for Fremantle. Couple of minutes in the quarter, thanks to UTech Automation for Manufacturing. And the margin's back to 18 points. Points far tractors. Here's Adam Simpson.
Well, I just mentioned it. It was a little bit self-inflicted that Carlton chipped it one way and chipped it the other way, and then the tightness of this game, and which Carlton have produced, has allowed them to defend behind their turnovers. And as soon as the ground opens up a little bit, Fremantle's smaller, skillful players come into the game, and we hadn't seen Fredericks at all today, or Reed. And suddenly that type of play that Carlton produced brought those players into the game. And good centre-back turnover goal for Fremantle. It's not something they've been known for, but they can go to it if needed.
Every umpire out there today, I'm led to believe, is West Australian. Power, Dalgleish, Williamson and Cameron Jones, only in his infancy for the last game of Jeff Dalgleish. More than 300 games, Jeff. Ball comes back to Sarong and Brayshaw, and now forward by Jackson. The ball's been spilled at half back now by the Blues. Over the top. Big push off. Carlton, Pitternet. Underground hand pass. Now it comes to Sard. Breaks the tackle nicely. Quick hand passes to the outside. They run forward to the play. They've now got it with the left. Akers is the kicker. That's a very poor kick. Everyone let up. Mark been taken again by McDonald. Taking a couple of intercept marks so far in the quarter. Cox transfers play back to the outside. Taken by Ryan. Still inside his defensive 50.
Even these plays, Goss, Fremantle in recent weeks have gone long down the line and got speed off this play. Fredericks and Murphy and the mids really pounce off these crumbing plays down the line.
Warner. Up and under kick. Net, Lewis Young there, and the ball will trickle over in front of Haynes and Frederick. And we'll have a throw in far side. True wing position, 8-1-49, 5-1-31, Deutz Far Tractors. The deals are on now. Contact your local Deutz Far dealer today, and the grass is greener. Through the arms of Tracy. Durden, the sub. Lord, back to Durden, threw the ball on the boot. Quick kick to half forward, being held. There was Mackay, didn't get a free ball, spills out to Koning. Hand passes, could have almost left it to go out. Eventually the ball ricochets off a hand pass by Oscar McDonald. Not a throw in. Carlton's into the ground. Fremantle with the first goal of the second half. We've gone 5 minutes for New Tech. Margin 18 points, the Blues. To Conningham, Darcy. Going out of the ruck, hand passes it to space. Coming out hard, Mackay. Barely too many kicks. He's attacking the footy, but he's not being clean. Taken by Frederick, quick and punched away from Voss by Haynes. And the ball goes over far side. Being played on the far side of the ground on a very gloomy day. Bit of rain around early. Blue skies above. Bit of cloud cover coming from the right, coming from the coast. Keep an eye on that one.
Those backs have stood up well again, haven't they, today? Very important when supply is coming in a lot. They've stood up well.
Almost a free kick to Darcy. Was bear hugged by Pissonet. The ball's coming back towards Akers. He's ushered over the line by Bolton with a throw in. 4 and 20 sausage roll and Elders for Australian Agriculture with a ball in. 49 plays 31. Hit-outs 30 to Carlton. Hit-outs to advantage 30 to 23, I think it is. And the hit-outs to advantage 13 to 7 involving Carlton. Coning's the chief on of all of that, and eventually the ball goes over again with another throw in.
This is what Carlton want. They want a dirty, boring game that is just a scrap from stoppages.
Brayshaw, Sarong and Jackson around the footy. Darcy's doing the ruck opposed to Pitternet. Hewitt is there, Lord, and also Cripps, a little scrubber kick. Turnover, Sard, Haynes, Akers. Short went over the top of Durden and Clark and goes over and again with another boundary throw in, this time at left half forward for the Blues, who lead by 18 points, 8-1-49, 5-1-31.
And just for those listening, obviously that's all you're doing if you're listening. Fredericks has come up to the stoppage to help win the clearance for Fremantle. Now Carlton have a decision. Do they go with or hold?
We'll be watching and listening on SEN Sync, of course. Up and under kick by Clark, pitching ball. Everyone sort of waited for it to bounce. Voss was one of those waiting. And that's a strong tackle. It's going to be a free kick. He just picked up Haynes for no reason. I don't know, you can protest all you like, but the ball's on the grass. Voss, no relation to the Carlton coach. There's the kick down. There's the mark. There's a nudge out. It was a good nudge out too. And the mark's been taken by Cripps. 2 number 9s on the lead. Hares coming out hard. Harry can't take the mark. Strong tackle. How does the umpire see this? Holding the ball. Big tackle by Harry on Darcy. And Harry Mackay, as I mentioned, hasn't been a clean game by him, but his work rate has been exceptional. He'll line up for goal to respond to that early goal by Amos, and he's about 40 metres out directly in front.
Well, he's only had the 4 touches, hasn't taken any marks really, and every time he's gone for a mark, there's been someone right up his backside, body spoiling. So he's been defended well, but he has fought hard, hasn't he?
Yep.
And he's deserved this shot at goal.
And he kicked the 10 goals this year, Harry. He's been in and out of the team. He's kicked it long. He's just pushed it to the right. Through for a minor score. 8-2, a very accurate game. 5-1-31. 50 plays 31. The margin is 19 points. The Blues.
Aggressive kick in.
Straight down the middle. Darcy doesn't mark it. Cripps was tackled strongly. Wietering. Tracy rips it out of him. Strong stuff by the big Tracy. The ball comes to the outside now, going under a strong tackle. 2-on-2. O'Meara tackling Cowan. Number 2s come together with a ball up.
Still got Lord going to Sarong. Sarong's trying to go to Cripps.
It's Harry Mackay's second kick that behind. Murphy Reid, hand pass back, taken by O'Meara. Trickling ball to half forward. If it goes out, I reckon it might be insufficient intent. Nope, umpire says it's not. It's going to be ball in. Left half forward true for Fremantle.
Look here at Sarong and what he's trying to do. He's directing, trying to lead. You've got Cripps coming in.
Throw in. De Koning.
There it is.
Swooped, Sarong, hand pass. Oh, Chapman ricocheted. I'm not too sure that was the intention. He socketed forward, hand passes. Now it's knocked back. There's Dudley, taken by Erasmus. Freed up the hands, back feeds it now to Clark. He's inside the centre square, kicked into the back of a teammate. And Chapman comes out now. Here's Bolton, 49, kicks around. They need something classy. Jackson's there. Got it. Did he juggle it before the line? He got a front on push anyway. It's going to be a free kick, even if it's not a mark, but he's been given the free. And umpire, the retiring whistleblower, Jeff Dalglish, very strong in his defence, saying, you pushed him front on. I said it once, I said it twice.
Do you really think he did?
I thought he marked it anyway.
Have a look. Well, if you juggle it over the line, it's not a mark.
Yep, good point to make.
And we'll have a look at the replay. He was pretty adamant it was a push.
So Jackson, for back-to-back goals for Freo. Here they come. This is the closest they've been for a while. We've gone 10 in the quarter, thanks to New Tech, automation for manufacturing. 8-2-50.
Well, it started
6-1-37.
Sorry, you did a long pause there.
Yeah, it's because I didn't know what the score was.
Right, okay.
I had to wait for it to pop up somewhere.
Trying to read your rhythm. I know your glasses aren't totally full beam at the moment, but it started at that stoppage, didn't it, with Sarong. He got some space, he got some separation, and when you win a clearance and go through the corridor off the back of that clearance, ends up in Bolton's hands, and he barely touched him. Barely touched him.
It's a mark anyway, isn't it?
Well, it was called a free kick, but anyway, it is what it is.
Yep.
Good bit of play, and we're starting to see the Fremantle that we're used to. You know, the good players need to play well, and Jackson, Sarong, Brayshaw coming into the game.
There they go. Fremantle fans are starting to get a little noisy now. There goes Sarong, an underground hand pass. Missing it was O'Meara. Oh, big bodies in there. Running right through hard was Francis Evans. Ball coming back. De Koning took his eye off it. O'Meara didn't. De Koning looked up and saw O'Meara coming. Quick kick, and the mark's been taken at centre half back by 50 metres. No, it's been taken by Cowan. It was against Murphy Reid. Didn't quite get back off the mark when required. Centre half forward. They go out wide. Carlton 52 metres out. Taken by Flynn Young. Now, listeners from overseas listening, I'll tell you more about that. The kick by Flynn Young, top of the square. Roving it. Hewitt. Oh, he went to kick it, then he went to hand pass it. Taken out by Cox. Comes out wide, traceable mark. I'm on the train to Florence from Rome, coming in loud and clear. I've got the noise-cancelling headphones on, so can't hear the family talking to me. The only downside of that is you've got me in your ears. There's the kick outside Bolton. They're running Fremantle. The crowd's starting to get involved as well. Hand pass, Murphy Reid, strong tackle, holding the ball. Couldn't break it. He wanted to give it back to the run of Bolton. And again, Cowan, for the second time, has taken a terrific tackle. Tackler of the day, 13 points to margin. Brilliant on replay. Kick by Cowan. Harry Mackay up, takes the mark on the wing.
They've made a move though, haven't they, Fremantle? Going a bit quicker with the ball, bit of speed off the contest.
Kick by Harry Mackay, not a great kick. And this man's starting to get involved too, Brendan Cox. Been holding up firm, but all of a sudden looking like he knows what he's doing, controlling the tempo from halfback. Goes to Erasmus. Fans get a little bit agitated when Neil has the ball. They're worried about what happens next. There's the kick towards the centre wing. Ring. There's Tracy. Good mark. All the momentum now with Fremantle. The margin is 13 points at the 13-minute mark for Deutsch Far Tractors. Plays on. Long kick inside 50. Cowan up again, knocks the ball to ground. Brayshaw tries to shrug his way through it. Mop tackle. Umpire says, I'll ball it up. The fans want it around the neck.
How's that weather looking, Chris? It looks like it's cleared up. Might have gone for the day.
Yes, we're looking at the radar. We're clear for the next 90 minutes at least, so that'll cover the game.
Righty. I hope so, because we won't be working overtime. There's the kick around the corner. It goes already out with another ball back
What
in.
does happen with Lightning? Do we still work?
Read the fine print. There's always an out clause somewhere. 50-37, 14 gone in the quarter. George Hewitt 20 disposals, Patrick Cripps 23 and Luke Jackson 19, leading all comers. Swatted down by Brayshaw, taken by Flynn Young. Quick kick around the corner. Harry Mackay there, pitched in front of him, ricocheted off him, taken by Sarong. Back feeds to Warner, had it, lost it. Tap ball, they pulled that in. He's got a problem here. That should be holding the ball. Oh, he got lucky. He got lucky. Let me tell you, Will White.
Yep.
Pulled it in underneath, umpire Jones says no, I'll ball it up. Tap down Jackson to the outside. O'Meara trying to lift his team. There's the quick kick. Getting across. Up the way. Holland's taken front on. He was tackled from behind by Switkowski, and when the player comes front on and traps the ball in, that doesn't help you try and get a free kick for holding the ball. And it was Voss who arrived. Ball up on 50 for Fremantle. Pressure rating up for Fremantle in this quarter. Carlton has dropped off a little bit. They had a high standard to half-time. We'll get the pressure rating in a moment from Adam Simpson, who seems to really enjoy telling us how it is. Here's O'Meara. Quick kick. Bouncing ball. Coming out hard. They hack it forward, the Blues. Pitching ball into the middle. Running hard was right. He was taking the ground. Ball spills out. Now they've gone up a rating. Cox is over it. Tackled by Mackay. Will ball it up.
It's not bad from Carlton. It's just that Fremantle's gone another level. They're at 213 and Carlton are 193. So once again, it's a high-pressure game.
Where was Holmes? It was 240 in the first half.
220s, yeah.
Yeah, 220s.
But he can't sustain that. It's almost world record pace.
Clark kicks to half forward. Coming out hard, Amos, who was nudged out of it by Lewis Young. Ball comes back to Flynn Young. I'm not sure if they're related. Kick around the corner, and if there is a third Young, that's Hayden. He's on the bench injured. So he's let the Young family down today, and the ball goes to a stoppage far side of the ground. He's got a groin injury, and that is the big story. Post-game, no doubt.
Plus 10 at clearances and plus 8 at contested possessions Fremantle this quarter.
That is big. Tap down by Jackson. The message has got through. They had to improve over at Erasmus. That's a clever tap out. Taken by Dudley. Ball spews back towards the congestion. Taken by De Koning. Goes the fend off. Fogarty. Look out. He got it. Lloyd. 2 and over. Holding the ball. Surely. Yes. It's coming back. Switkowski on the 50. Wants the ball quickly. Kicks on the lead. Big fly. Doesn't mark it. Amos. Rode by Murphy. Reed. Goal. They're coming now. 7-1-43, 8-2-50. The momentum is all with the Fremantle Football Club. Their third goal for the term. 3 goals to 1 point in the term. Margin back to 7 for Deutsch Far Tractors. And they are running hot for Ream, Australia's favourite hot water. Here's Adam Simpson.
We spoke about the maturity at half-time, what they needed to do. Good players play well, and Sarong's into the game a little bit. Jackson, Tracy, the best players need to play well. It's pretty much how this game works. And then when they do that, then Reed pops into the game. So great little crumb, little front and square work. They've kicked 2 goals from stoppages this quarter, and they're plus 10 at clearances for the quarter as well. Plus 1 at centre bounces. We spoke about that at half-time, how poor they were in the first half. So they've gone to work with some strategy. Personnel stayed the same.
Back onto the train from Florence to Rome. Your voice is angelic compared to the loud, over-the-top Americans at dinner last night. Why are the Yanks so loud? It's a lovely conversation. I'll just read you what the next text is shortly. Taken by Haynes, tackled strongly by Frederick. How does the umpire see it? No prior. Ball up centre half forward. But everything is going Fremantle's way.
Murphy Reed's kicked 20 goals and 30 goal assists in his debut season. He's only the second player to do that. Cyril Rioli did it in 2008.
Oh, look at Paul Heath coming with the over-the-top stat. There's the ball at centre half forward.
My job.
Banfield overrunning it. Carlton flick it back. Want to get out. They just get it back. Here's Stewart, been quiet this quarter. Arching the back again. Fogarty goes to ground under pressure. Here's Banfield. Strong tackle on him by Flynn Young. Banfield good enough to get a hand pass back. Taken here by Flynn Young again towards the boundary line. They usher Oscar McDonald over. Zach Williams was there. So too Ashton Moy, and we'll have a throw back in.
Is it Fremantle or is it Carlton this quarter?
Well, I think Carlton set the tone. You picked it straight away with their style, but Fremantle seem to have got some momentum. I think the crowd's got involved. That always helps. Like the netball yesterday. Throw in. Mackay in the ruck contest. Erasmus tackled strongly, no Pryor. 7 points to margin. It was as much as 24. O'Meara and Hewitt trading blows off the ball. Cripps is rucking. A metre apart, they say. Darcy, one down to the outside. Cripps, Hewitt, then snaps around the corner. Quick kick to the top of the square. Punched away. Roving. No, didn't quite get there. Well done by Cox and Ryan. They team up to force it through for a minor score. 8-3-51 the Blues. 7-1-43 margin. 8 points. Carlton. Thanks to Deutz Far Tractors 4-20 sausage roll and Elders for Australian Agriculture.
Can't really see Carlton's talls getting the job done in the front half. The mismatch of talent and skills probably just too great with Mackay. Not really in the game at the moment.
Tracy grasps the balls. Is happening now inside the centre square, and O'Meara been pleased, enjoyed his game so far. He's playing on Hewitt at the moment, trying to run with him. Hewitt's up being the best. There's the hack forward here by Brayshaw, but only as far as Haynes. And that's a dangerous kick because that might be coming back with interest. That was an up and under kick. They get it to Erasmus. They get it to the outside, taken by Clark. Pulls the kick, goes to the far side, taken by Voss. What's the option now? He looks up. Everyone's led into the pocket. Bolton looks ominous, taken by Murphy Reid, 70 metres out. Ignores Voss, can go to Erasmus if he so chooses. Chips to the pocket. Voss is there, won't go at it. There's a tap down. Well, that's a mark. Should almost be paid and is. Won't be. No. Carroll drafted in the end. Quick kick out of there. And the mark's been taken by Brayshaw. 50 out. Might be beyond him. 8 points, Carlton. Inside time on. Third quarter. 3 goals to no goals in this quarter. Kick by Brayshaw. Punched down by Lewis. Young stolen. Bolton. Across the face, stubbed his toe. Across the face, minor score.
That was off today, Goss. That was
ready made for him, wasn't it? Yes. And look at Justin was going to.
He's going to be greater than me soon, JL. I've seen it every week. There's a few more there, but missed opportunity. He hasn't really turned up today. Bolton, he might turn up in the last quarter.
Wheatering kick it long to the broadcast wing, just in front of Chris Clafounas. Harry Mackay up, punched away by Oscar McDonald. Yeah, arm chop or high chop, one of the others. Free kick going to Harry. Flipped back there by Bolton. Shouldn't have touched it because he almost gave away 50. Short kick. Just cleared the hands of O'Driscoll. Cripps again, stands up in the tackle. That's his trademark. Comes back to Akers inside 50. Fremantle forced to spoil. No, there's a mark.
Who's that?
Is that our man who's kicked the couple, Francis Evans?
Smallest man on the ground. Because when Mackay marks it on the wing or gets a free kick, he's got nothing to kick to. He's the only tall in the front half. So normally a sign for Cox or Ryan to intercept and just wasn't there. Really good mark in the end by young Evans.
He's kicked a couple of goals, Francis Evans, and our man on the train says, I'm dropping out through a few tunnels, in and out at 247 k's an hour. Is there any bars in Florence I can watch the GP at? Here's the kick by Francis Evans. He's pulled it across the face. Let off Fremantle. Margin back now to 8 points, 8-4-7-2. So anyone knows any bars in Florence, let us know on the text line. Thanks to Deutz Far Tractors. 8-4-7-2, 22 and a half minutes gone. In this quarter, 3 goals, 1 to 3 points Fremantle, but it might be coming back. They've turned it over again. It's been taken by Williams. He wants it long inside the pocket. Big fly. Harry got it. Double grabber. In the pocket. And he's marked it over the top of Luke Ryan.
Take a special kick this one, but Fremantle have a setup where they got a sort of point of the square kicking where all the numbers are. They've got some isolation on the fat side, and Ryan's tried to hit the isolation, didn't hit the kick, and that is the risk you take. So it sort of shows the intent of Fremantle. They want to take some risks, but good turnover, good switch on to Mackay on the pocket. Left in.
Kenny can't possibly.
He's pretty happy. He's pretty happy.
Big H! He's woken from his slumber. He misses them from 20 dead in front, but not from the boundary line. That is the goal of the day right there for Beaumont's hybrid now in store. What a beauty for the Blues. 9-4-58, 7-2-44, back to 14 points for Deutzmar. Great goal, great mark, Harry Mackay.
Now, I'm still learning this caper. Am I not allowed to talk just in case something special happens and you need the air? Is that how it works? Because when I see a goal kick, right, I don't look at the goals, I look at the...
Celebration.
Just look at the kicker.
Yeah, that's normally what I do, but I can't see today.
So do I need to wait for you to pick it up before I intervene?
Because yours is special comments, mine's play-by-play.
Okay.
And the highlights...
Yes, should always be you.
It's all about me.
No, that's fair enough. I think everyone's the same, aren't they?
Mind you, you find your way into the quad cool every now and then.
It was a great kick, though. Goal of the day so far.
Great goal. Back in the middle. So, again, over to you, Fremantle. Tapped down by Tracy. Cripps just hacks it forward to centre half forward. Leaving it behind there was Banfield. Ball spills out, comes to Carlton's way, back to Hewitt. Could go back with a hand pass to the outside. That was ignored, but he gets the ball to half forward. Taken by Zach Williams. He wants to play on again. Goes into the pocket, misses its target. They'll get the stoppage. 20 metres out from goal. Have a throw in. 25 gone. The Blues up by 14 points on the back of a terrific goal by Harry Mackay.
I thought the goal for Fremantle was perhaps not to hit the lead this quarter, but get back in the game, and they've done that so far, but they've got to finish it off. There's 4 minutes to go. Ball's inside Carlton's forward line.
Tracy for Fremantle. The in-form Harry Mackay. Motlop. Williams by hand. Little hack forward by Durden. Ricochet ball hacked out of there by Oscar McDonald. Ball goes wide. There's a free kick. Yes, it is. It's going to Amos for a hold against Pitternet.
It relieves the pressure a bit, doesn't it? Chance to get it out.
Single digits will be good for the mental state, I reckon, going in at three-quarter time.
They'd go in confident, yeah, they should either way, but for Carlton, they've just found a way to respond.
Kick by Banfield. Flynn Young, well done there by, I think, Lewis Young, who kept Tracy away. No, he kept him away with a shepherd, illegally. It's going back now to Josh Tracy. Wants to play on quickly. Kicks it inside 50. Wietering getting back there. Terrific mark with the flight was Nick Haynes. He's been terrific since coming to the Blues at the back end of his career. The former GWS Giant. Terrific mark. Relieving kick to the far side. Tracy up, he marks it. Game of tennis is going to come back again. Right half forward. This time he's about 25 metres closer. But he's still too far out to score. He's 75 out, 14 points, 3 minutes to go. In this third quarter, inside to Jackson. Ball punched away. Ricochet, big bump. Bolton, hand pass over his head to Amos. There's the kick smothered down by Erasmus. And the ball trickles, it stays in. Goes back to Erasmus with the left around the corner. Oh, Carlton players, they combine. There's a push out. Free kick. Free kick. It's against Darcy. Bolton's down behind play. A little sore. Carlton will get them out, the defensive 50. Cowan marks it. They run from behind. Kicks down the line. There's a front-on free kick, not paid according to the umpire. Hewitt's there. Cripps on his hands and knees. Taken by Banfield. Coming back, got a problem. Umpire says play on. He just got a hand pass away. The tackler was Durden. Which way is the umpire seeing this? He'll ball it up. Left half forward. 9-4-58, 7-2-44, 27 gone. Good time running off the clock for Carlton for Deutz Far Tractors. Three-quarter time approaching. Blue skies are plenty. Chris Clifton's been spot on today on the boundary line. There's the kick around the corner. It's interesting. The less you hear from him, the more better he becomes. There is Chapman. He's really by Mackay.
1 minute quota for the day.
Some days he just says, I'm not coming. It's too cold. Yeah. Just says, I'm not coming. And I said, well,
he's here today, though. He's here today.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're going to come up and sit in the box, you're no good to us anyway. So lucky he's downstairs. There's the his twin brothers up here, though. Let me tell you right now. Under there was Hollins over the footy. Hand pass through. Cripps was involved. Erasmus, Jackson, Warner. Just got a hand pass away. Bouncing ball. Freo can get out here. A little deft touch is all they need. Dudley got it from Frederick. The touch was there, but it wasn't too deft. The ball was coming through. Oh, strong tackle. Great tackle. Jackson spins out. Hand passes over the top. They go short. Oh, he's kicked to the top of the square. They're going to get away with this. The mark's been taken by Amos on the top of the square. The kicker was Tracy. He ignored Bolton. He ignored all the free players, and he kicked to a man standing on his own at the top of the square. Perfect for Fremantle going into three-quarter time. A goal here, and the margin will be 8 points. He's kicked one. He's had a quiet day. Just his sixth disposal. They trailed by 4 goals at half-time. They now trail by 8 points. Inside a minute for New Tech. Optimise your business with automation to three-quarter time. And on the Deutz Far Tractors scoreboard, it is 8-2-50 Fremantle, and it is 9-4-58 the Blues. 8 points. Here's Adam Simpson.
Pretty even quarter with the pressure and the tackles, but the contested possessions, Fremantle stepped up a little bit. They're +8 for the quarter, +8 for clearances, and the game's just opening up a little bit, Goss, and when it opens up, a bit of chaos comes in, turnover to turnover, and you get players in front of the play, and great matchup so far with Jackson versus Cripps has been fascinating when they're on board, but now Jackson's found himself in the ruck, so pulling a few levers, Fremantle, and things are starting to click.
Fremantle on the live ladder at 8. Their percentage is less than that of GWS by 0.5%. Over the top to Koning, double tap to Koning, ball goes to centre half forward, Durden the sub, ball stripped, fans wanted holding the ball, the hand pass should have gone to this man in the first place, Hewitt on the lead, misses it, no, Evans, he dropped the sitter, absolutely took a good mark earlier and dropped the sitter on this occasion, eventually the ball's ushered over the line and out of play. We've got 40 seconds, we'll have a throw in Carlton's end of the ground.
Missed a free kick though, it was perhaps throwing the ball for Fremantle, but is what it is.
Throw in, Carlton's end of the ground. To Koning and Jackson. To Koning wins it down. Sarong very quiet. Back feeds a hand pass to Banfield with the left. Plays the boundary line. Wanting to mark it on the chest was Akers. Bad decision. Amos arrived in time to punch the ball over the line out of play. And a throw in at right half forward for the Blues inside 30 seconds for the quarter.
30 seconds to go. Looks like Fremantle got an extra behind the play just to try and protect the scoreboard.
Tap down to Koning. Hewitt tackled front on by Erasmus. 55 metres out. Carlton's end of the ground. 20 seconds left. Carlton can do the scoring. 8 points to margin. Trailed by 24. Koning just wants to hack it forward. Chase his own ball. Gets it up. Taken by Lord. Snapped away. Is he paying a throw? It's going to be a Fremantle free, yes, against a Koning for throwing it. Coming back to Clark. That will be all she wrote for the quarters. We take a look at the replay. I'll tell you what, it was a hand pass in my liking. It was a left-handed handball. There's the wide kick. Out of bounds on the full. Won't be any more score. So in that quarter, Fremantle they doubled their score, 4 goals, 1. They doubled their score from 4-1 to 8-2. That's double in my book. And Carlton added 1 goal, 3 from 8 goals, 1 to 9-4. 8 points. They turned for home, the Blues, by 8 points thanks to Deutz Far Tractors. The deals are on now. Other winners today, Geelong by 88 over Port Adelaide, the 4th worst defeat for Ken Hinkley as coach of Port Adelaide. And a Rossline masterclass by 8 points. It was St Kilda over North Melbourne. AFL Nation for 4 and 20 sausage roll and Elders.
That quarter on AFL Nation was the Deutz Far Tractors. Deals are on now. Contact your local Deutz Far dealer today. The grass is greener.
OMF's winter sale is on. Time to get comfy. Buy any base, bed frame or bedroom item and get up to 60% off selected mattresses. Like the BC7 mattress, Queens for under $900. Or the Refresh mattress, Queens for under $1,400. This week only, get an extra 10% off selected already reduced mattresses. Plus, stay warm with great deals on Manchester and bedroom furniture. Don't miss out. Sale extended at OMF, the home of mattress, bedroom, bedding and furniture.
The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30 a.m.
I've seen all sorts of sheds in my time, but if you're after a shed, you'd better get moving because the price of steel is heading up. Best Sheds is a family-owned business that have the best sheds with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. They stand by the quality and durability of their sheds for your peace of mind. So come on, team, let's hit the sheds before we get hit by the price rise. Best Sheds, 100% Australian-owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
There's just so many memories here. When I was 8, I hit a cricket ball through the window. It was the match of the century. And when Tristan asked Imogen to marry him in the kitchen, well, that was the question of the century.
Epic moments like these make a house a home. At Century 21, we understand the life, love and laughter that goes into a home. That's why our experts will go above and beyond to guide you when buying a new home or selling a beloved one. Visit c21.com.au. Century 21, dedicated to the joy of home.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder. That's because Bar Crusher boats lead the industry in design excellence and quality to ensure they produce the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats on the market. Get your ultimate fishing weapon in 2025. Find Bar Crusher boats at Bar Crusher Melbourne on Quality Drive, Dandenong, or build your dream boat online at barcrusher.com.au.
Capital.com, a real-time trading platform. If you are familiar with the frustration of consistent delays in the presentation of market data which prevent you from making informed trades, check out Capital.com. With real-time market data, lightning-fast order execution and rapid withdrawals. Because if you're an experienced trader, you already know that time is money. So go to Capital.com and start trading without delay. Trading on leverage is high risk and is not suitable for everyone. Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
G'day, it's Jason Cunningham. If you work on the tools, engineering or in any specialist trade and you need genuine tools as opposed to a sausage sizzle, then come and do business with A&A Industrial Supplies. Family owned for generations, they have all your nuts, bolts and fasteners. Not to mention cutting tools, welding equipment and everything a real tradesperson needs. Just like our resident handyman, the Ox. Yeah, maybe not. A&A Industrial Supplies, London Drive, Bayswater. Ask for Brad for the SEN Deal of the Week.
For ultimate braking performance on your off-road adventures, fit Bendix Ultimate 4-wheel drive brake pads. Their high-tech ceramic formulation provides low dust and noise while delivering high-temperature stability and exceptional fade resistance. They also feature our mechanical retention system backing plate for improved pad attachment strength. Bendix Ultimate 4-wheel drive brake pads. Bendix. Put your foot down with confidence.
At Australian Outdoor Living, we've spent 20 years bringing backyard dreams to life. Now we're celebrating with 20% off outdoor blinds for a limited time only. Join the party. Book your free measuring quote today.
You're listening to AFL Nation for Elders. Looking for an agent you can rely on? Trust the team at Elders Real Estate and 4 and 20 pies. You can't have footy without a 4 and 20 pie. Macca's, I'm loving it moments. The Big Arch Burger has now arrived at Macca's.
Kicks around, they need something classy. Jackson's there. Got it, did he jump up before the line? He got a front on push anyway. A back-to-back goals for Rio. Here they come. Switkowski on the 50, wants the ball quickly. Kicks on the lead. Big fly, doesn't mark it, Amos. Right by Murphy, Reed goal. They're coming now. Wants it long inside the pocket. Big fly. Harry! Got it! Double grabber. Look, he's Kenny. Awesome.
He's pretty happy. He's pretty happy.
Oh! Big H! Hammerstock. Welcome back. Yeah, some of the highlights caught by Adam Simpson around the ground for Chemist Warehouse. 88 points Geelong over Port Adelaide. A big loss by Port again, back-to-back. And also a narrow win for St Kilda over, of course, North Melbourne. How do we see this one, Simo? I think Carlton.
I think what we've been asking the last month about Fremantle with the rucks is going to make a difference. Darcy and Jackson in the last quarter.
They start 0.5% behind GWS in 8th spot because they trail on the board here by 8 points. Can Carlton? They'll go 2 spots higher up the ladder. There's a throw-out free kick. It's against Pitternet, and it's going to Darcy for a hole. Middle of the ground. Pitternet was looking left when he should have been looking right because that's the way Darcy went. Inside 50. Tracy arrived. Frederick being quiet. Long sleeves. Hand pass now. Goes to the outside. Here's Bolton. Gets around one, then grasped it. Goes back. Banfield, little chip kick inside 50. Gee, that was a deft kick. Lovely kick by Bailey Banfield, who's often criticised by his ball use, but that was just steady. Switkowski's mark, 30 metres out, almost directly in front, and what a great start to the final quarter this would be.
We'll start in the middle, Goss. Free kick. You could debate whether it was there or not, but Darcy gets his entry, then they get a re-entry, so really good start from Fremantle.
Just the 9th disposal for Switkowski. He points for Tyre Power, the power-up sale. What a start to the last quarter. Sammy Switkowski kicks the goal. Fremantle moved to 9-2-56. They trail Carlton 9-4-58. Sam Switkowski has now kicked 11 goals this season.
Geez, the presence of Tracy, and you've mentioned this before, Goss, I'm sort of thinking he's been off the boil a little bit for the scoreboard, but what he does around the contest and ability to bring others into the game, he kicked 1 or 2 today and he's set up 2 or 3 himself, and that was a crumb play that he gave that handball backwards. It got to Banfield, it got to Switkowski, so he's playing an important role today.
Crowds involved. It is a big game for Fremantle. It is a big result. Brayshaw, look out, Jackson, ball spills, knocked out of his hands. The tackle didn't linger a lot. Here's now Sarong. He's due for a big quarter. He's had 3 quiet ones. Cooper Lord's done a great job on him. Ball comes to half forward. Murphy Reed's there. Carlton will wrap the ball up on half forward, right on the 50. Darcy, Lord, Hewitt. It's Cripps in the backside. Switkowski buried into the ground, level ball up at centre half forward. They have not led at any stage, Fremantle.
There you go. It looks like it's a matter of time, but Carlton showed fight all day.
Tapped down by Pitternet. Hewitt just gets ball to boot. Ball comes back out to the far side. Frederick was going right with. Come back inboard now inside 50. Haynes is up, takes the marks. Did well, initially went to spoil it. Now it comes to Sard. His ball use sometimes can be questioned. Weetering back to Sard. He's got a problem. He hand passes back to Weetering. But someone kick it! He does, outside 50. Big fly, no mark taken. Murphy Reed, the look-away hand pass. Now gets the underground hand pass back from Ryan. He's run himself into a bit of a pickle here now. Murphy Reed kicks into the pocket. Big fly. Here's Paddy Voss. Quick kick across the face. It'll pitch for Haynes. Haynes being herded up. He just wants to get it out of there. They're living in their 50. Carlton now are under enormous pressure. Knocked back in. Hand pass. He's just got to get it free. What a hand tackle. The ball is 20 metres out. Switkowski's there. He's tackled strongly and we'll have another ball up. They are under enormous pressure.
Can't deny, though, the Blues are trying everything they can to try and stay in this game, but Fremantle have gone to a new level.
Bolton, last man up out of that contest. Here's Sarong. Hand pass back. Taken around the corner. The kick by Clark to the line. Ushered through. About half a centimetre short. Margin of point 9-4 to 9-3. Still plenty of time in this last quarter for Tyre Power, Australia's biggest independent tyre retailer, keeping you safe on the roads. So much at stake for Fremantle. So much at stake. You would have penciled in this as one of those certain wins. They are hanging on. Carlton by a point. Sard comes broadcast side. Cox is there. De Koning's there. Doesn't mark the ball. Ball spills out. Taken here by Durden, the sub, who came on for O'Farrell, off with a knee injury. Kicks to the wing. Harry attacks the pack. Doesn't mark it. Taken by Fogarty. His hand pass was hand pass back to no one. Driscoll's tackled on the wing. We'll have a ball up near the interchange gates, but there's no gates. There's just yellow lines and we'll have a ball up.
Geez, the tools for both sides have been tough today. They both hit the ground hard. Mackay, one end. Tracy the other.
Tap down, look away, hand pass from Flynn Young to Cripps, back to Flynn Young. He grasped the ball. Jackson hand passes in, but good use of the body by Brayshaw to allow Sarong through. Murphy Reed didn't see someone. I think that someone was Weetering coming the other way. Threw the ball on the boot and they got it smothered and up and under kick towards the wing. The ball hacked out, comes out there now. Francis Evans is there. Ball spills out and back again. Taken here by Ryan. He ushers the ball over. Oliver throw in. There's plenty of changes happening on the bench. Chris Kafunas will tell us about them if he was down there. For Tyre Power, the power-up sale. He's come up board. He's getting caught right up in the emotion of it all now. Right on the true centre wing position. Tap down. Williams. Brayshaw, clever. Off the grass. Mark's taken here by Amos. Here goes Tracy. Got him. The tip lead. He went back and then turned around. Weetering almost gave up on it. Weetering's just backpedaling his way back to the goals. We're right behind this. And Josh Tracy lines up for his third goal. This will be significant. This will put Fremantle in front. Hit one in the first, one in the second. Not a big crowd, but they'll make some noise. Easy as you like. The boot of the big kahuna has put Fremantle in front for the first time. 10-3-63, 9-4-58, tyre power up sale. There is a big moment for Bendix Brakes. Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix Brakes. Adam Simpson.
Well, he's been the difference. You know, he's been up and about all day, really, but getting rewarded on the scoreboard now is completing his game. He's probably in the votes so far, just with his effort and attitude to everything that's involved in the game. And now they're getting a bit of field position, so they're good players. Like Reid will come into the game a little bit more. Sarong, Brayshaw, they're starting to stand up. And it's over to Carlton, but they've thrown everything at Fremantle. There's not much more they can throw, to be honest. Unless Cripps jumps the whole side on his shoulders, there's not a lot left there to give.
St Kilda by 9 points over North Melbourne. Geelong by 88 over Port Adelaide. And Fremantle for the first time in 3 quarters and 7 minutes have taken the lead. Inside, front on contact. Umpire said no. Bolton was appealing for the free kick. Brayshaw, the tap out is good. Voss, Dudley on the outside. O'Driscoll across the face. Just scraps it home for a point. Margin a clean goal. 10-4, 9-4. 7.5 gone on the clock for New Tech. Optimise your business with automation. Since second half, 6 goals, 3-1-3. It's all dried up for the Blues. Big mark, Harry.
Nice mark.
A couple of big marks. He's had an impact in this game. The ripping goal. He stepped off the mark. He's played on. And that's the Harry we've got to come. No, there's the kick inside 50. Oh, almost a mark taken by Murphy Reid. They come back out and they'll come back out again. Harry got a chance to mop up. He marks it on his chest.
Well, if you're Carlton, you've got to go for the win still, don't you? You're a goal behind now. There's no point being conservative.
Harry Mackay down the wing. Ball falls short. Motlop's come out of the game. Here's Lord being terrific on Sarong, but you've got a feeling there's some Sarong moments still to come. Down the line, here's Evans, Francis Evans. The kick came from Haynes. Plays on Francis Evans, looks up on the lead. Carlton have got numbers around. Mark, juggle Pitnet. 40 metres out. Mark Pitnet, who did kick a 55-metre Tory when you were watching in the back of the box.
That was him, yeah. Well, it's interesting to see Mackay's running around the back here for a handball.
And he's going to get it. Good call from 50. Big Harry. His last 2 kicks have been out of bounds on the full and kicking to a bloke 5 metres away. Just looking to sing his praises.
Yeah, I didn't mind that.
I like the theory, but the execution was poor. There's no pressure either, and he's just sliced it to the right, to the left. Darcy now under a Lord tackle. Mrs. Brayshaw, he's tackled strongly, falls over. Carlton trying to rebound back. They trail by a goal, 64-58. They kick the ball forward. The mark's been taken by Lewis Young. He's played on. He's gone forward to the mark. He's played on. He didn't quite know it. Now he's hand pass backwards to Wiedering. Oh, they're getting wobbly now. Hand pass over the top. They tried to keep it in here. Well done by Carlton. Oh, Wiedering's just fresh-handed. He's forgot to kick the ball. And then he kicks it out of bounds. It's a skill error. It is a skill error, umpire. No. He's paid insufficient intent. He wasn't. It was a bad skill error after a bad mistake. And tell you what. Jake Wiedering. Kicked by Erasmus. It is all unravelling now. They combine. They just got away with it. Here's Pitnet now. He has van passes over the top. Lord. And pass through traffic to Williams. Fremantle all over him. That's a lovely kick. Moyer's barely touched it since kicking the first goal of the game. Players are running hard for him. He should go down the line. He does. Goes to Hollands. What does Hollands want to do? He wants to go to Francis Evans. Oh, stumbled into the back. Should be a free kick, and is. Bailey Banfield gets up saying, what was that?
They're having a go, though. Gossett, Fremantle, look, they might kick the next 4 goals and ice this game, but the last 5 minutes, there's definitely been a response from the Blues. We see Banfield, he lost his boot, or is he?
Nah, just his boot. Yep.
So you can stop the play?
Well, yeah.
I don't think you can.
Well, they are.
Seriously?
Occupational health and safety. Player must wear 2 boots at all times. Now, I'm told it's going to rain in 1 minute. Chris Cafurnis, can you get an update? I'm told it's about to rain in 1 minute. Light showers about to fall at Optus.
The radar's not showing me anything, but the skies are clear as well. So we'll see if those clouds that circling Optus are carrying any rain. But
alrighty.
The radar's telling me no.
Pitnet, there's the quick kick. Motlop, just too easy. Went out at one-handed. Mark taken by Clark. So you're right, you feel like Carlton are throwing caution to the wind but this game could go one of two ways. Yep. They could pull one out of the hat, or Fremantle could win by 5 goals. The ball now comes loose on the wing with the Blues. Holland's hand passes it back in. Now they run through. Cooper Lord's been terrific. They play on now. They run through with a hand pass through the middle. They need a touch on. It goes now. Now it comes to centre half forward. They lower the ice. That's terrific stuff. The mark's been taken by Moyer. Wasn't paid the respect by Ryan, who just let him run off him, thought he was going to take the long option. I think it was Durden was the kicker, and in the end, Ashton Moyer's going to line up for his second goal, and he's 45 metres out directly in front.
For anyone who can't see the game today, that there is a chain of handballs that they're taking a risk on that could just go the other way. It's a 50-50 call, and it's come off this time.
Moyer with the left, close to the man on the mark. Kicks on goal. He's missed it. It's within a goal.
It is.
Wasn't a very confident kick. 9-5, 59, 10-4, 64. Still plenty of game time left for Tyre Power up. So Michael Voss walking along the boundary line, Chris. Does he look like he just wants to get down on the bench?
Yeah, I think he's just going to be coaching that the rest of this last quarter from the bench.
Yeah. You haven't heard whether there's some communication issues?
I haven't heard, no. I haven't heard anything on that front.
Do you think it's raining as we speak? There's the kick by Akers inside 50. Warner getting across. He's taken the mark. It is starting to spit, I reckon. Well, that might just be me. The mark's been taken by Banfield. Just inside his defensive 50. Called to play on. Akers forces him to kick under pressure. Getting back, and there is, terrific. Amos dropped the mark, and then he took Sard over the line. No free kick, and there's plenty of changes on the bench. Fogarty comes on. Cripps wants to get on. Cox comes on. Just shy of 40,000. Chris, have you got that tally?
Yes, I do. Goss, 39,358.
Nice work by you.
Thank you.
There's the hand pass through. Erasmus got it. Now Sarong gets away from Lord for the rare time. Inside 50. Voss stood at the back. Didn't go for it. Here he is. Big hand pass. Dudley. They'll lift the roof off. Baggy pants Dudley on the receiving end of a hand pass. Kicks the goal. And they're out to an 11-point lead. It is all Fremantle. 11-4-70. 9-5-59. A rare touch for Dudley, but a defining moment in the game with that goal. It is now starting to look a bridge too far for the Blues. Here's Adam Simpson.
Well, there's little things count, guys. There was a stoppage right in the wing. You had Cripps on the bench calling Akers off, and Akers put their hand up and said, listen, after the stoppage I'll come off. And they get beaten out the front because of it. And all the work that Carlton have done with transition the last 5 minutes come undone with some really good clearance work, and no surprise Sarong and Jackson get a hold of it, and then they get inside a really dangerous forward line where they've lost their way a little bit. The Carlton backs are a bit panicky, but score from a stoppage, back to their DNA.
8 of the last 10 goals for Fremantle. Their biggest lead is 11 points. It's all or nothing now, Fremantle. Jackson's involved. Over it now, Cripps. Tries to bust his way through Lord. Was taken high. Didn't think it was there. But anyway, taken by De Koning. Kicks to half forward. Cox brings it to ground. Here's Harry Mackay's had some moments in this last quarter. Deft touch. Out the back. With the left. Snap on goal. Misses to the near side. I think it's Fogarty. Durden actually through from Minor. 10 points the margin. 11-4-9-6 for Tyre Power, Australia's biggest independent tyre retailer, keeping you safe on the roads. tyrepower.com.au. There's the kick. De Koning punched the ball forward. Cripps went out, then came back in. Quick kick by De Koning. They need a kind bounce. They got it. Carlton coming back to Fogarty. Sliced it. Went to the outside. Now it's Motlop. It's a 1-on-3, and he's the one. He's allowed to do a 180, and then he kicked it straight into the man. It was Chapman who was the smotherer. Ball ricochets now. Goes back out towards Warner, who has a bounce. Kicks it long. Dudley's loose, but coming the other way. The Blues. Weitering. He took on the tackler. Broke the tackle. over the top. Gee, they're making heavy weather of it. Carlton, there's the quick kick to half forward. Motlop, little deft touch back was nice to Hollins. Hollins on the boundary line. Oh, what about the smother? What about the 1%er by Warner? He smothered it. The ball stayed in. In the end, they get it and they hack it forward. Brayshaw was the kicker to half forward, back with a flight. Terrific mark taken by Lewis Young. But so he should. He's surrounded by little people. Switkowski and Dudley. Terrific grab. Ball being played on the far side. Then kicks it down the line. No mark taken. What a smother. As you take a look at the replay by Carl Warner. Brilliant stuff. That's when you wear long sleeves. You're prepared to do those tackles. Hewitt was taken high. Should have almost got a free kick against McDonald. He can't believe it, Hewitt. With a ball up, right half forward. 10 points, Fremantle.
Really clear that Voss has said just bring some chaos into this game. Try and get your way back through the corridor. So risk losing it by 4 or 5.
Tap down. Oh, Warner, he took him on. Oh, he got away with it again. No, he got one high.
Dalglish picked that up in the middle of the ground.
Tony's in Warrnambool, enjoying the call from Warrnambool. We've had a few sunny days. If there's a Carlton loss, is another step out the door for TDK. According to Tony, he's tried hard. Free kick.
Been pretty good today.
He has, hasn't he?
I think he's played for the jumper in the club today. You can't deny that. He's had a couple of disappointing performances in the last 5 or 6 weeks, but today he's stood up.
Taken here by Chapman. Down the line. Punched away. Cowan. Round the corner. Warner just too big. Too big for Motlop. Dangerous kick. Comes into the middle. Taken by Banfield. Do you think they'll cheer the umpire off? I'm being serious.
No.
He'll hold the ball and
He'll acknowledge. I mean, it's a great career. What's he coached? Umpired 250 odd games.
Absolutely. Been a terrific umpire. Done the grand final. Hand pass to the outside. Down the line. McDonald. Ushered over by Williams. 11-4-70, 9-6-60, 4 and 20 pies as Michael Voss looks on. For Tyre Power, the power-up sale. Throw back in. Strong tackle on O'Meara by Motlop. In this quarter, the kicking efficiency, 69% Fremantle, just 50% for Carlton.
Sarong into the game now. It's up to his 6th possession this quarter, although he's done a lot with them, has he?
The bounds on the full on this occasion, under a bit of pressure. But so it's pretty obvious. Carlton need the next goal. They're down by 10 points. They let it every change. Mr. Centre half forward. Drop mark taken. Cripps was around the area. Under pressure. Strong tackle on O'Meara by Hewitt.
They're not home yet though, Freo. Only takes 1 or 2 surge kicks and a bit of luck to come into the game.
Tap down. There is Cripps. There's the kick. And, bouncing ball. Ball comes back. I try to screw it back. Durden. Did it travel? Umpire said, did it travel the distance? Paid the mark, hasn't he? He's paid the mark.
Is he going to call a ball up?
No, he's paid the mark.
Is he calling 50?
He's telling, no, he's putting the player back to the mark. So Durden's been paid the mark. Durden didn't think it travelled the distance, so he played on.
It's too late now. It's been paid, but this is a massive kick because you don't want to be Fremantle and be 5 points up with 4 minutes to go. No one in the stadium wants that.
Little Corey Durden, he's subbed in from 30 metres out. Kick on goal, across the face. No, it's there.
Yes.
He's got it.
Blues Radio.
Durden. Margin is back to 4 points with 7 minutes on the clock for Tyre Power, the power-up sale. 66 plays 70. Here's Adam Simpson.
Well, I think it's a great testament to what Carlton have been doing all day, isn't it? I mean, I think that free kick wasn't there. The mark wasn't a mark. And if anything, he played on from it. So swings and roundabouts. I think it's been a pretty even umpiring performance today for both clubs. But just to stay involved in this quarter has been a pretty good effort for Carlton. They haven't gone away, have they, Goss?
Travelled all of about 8 metres, I reckon, that kick.
I think you're right. But 3 goals, 2 to 1 goals, 2 this quarter. Centre bounce is critical now. Still think maturity of Fremantle, they'll find a way to work through this game. It'll be a good experience for both sides dealing with close games.
It's going to be a whirlwind out at the end of the game, so Adam Simpson has got a lot of homework to do between now and the final siren, but we've still got to keep our eyes on the contest. Here is Cripps, tries to bust his way through. Ball comes back out. Fogarty, the ball ricochets back. Warner and Motlop. Warner's probably got the points, but Motlop hasn't stopped trying. We'll have a ball up at half forward for Carlton. Fremantle 11-4-70, 10-6-66. They can't lose from here, surely, Fremantle. Their season will be rocked. The kick by Switkowski was smothered. Slewed off the boot. Comes back to Darcy. Quick kick around the corner. Sard is there opposed now to Murphy Reid. Coming back to Murphy Reid. Quick kick to half forward. Coming out hard. The Blues have taken a mark. Taken by Cowan. He'll switch play.
Oh, here we go.
To Lewis Young. He's got to go to Hollins. He does. Marks on 50. Was forced to wait for the footy.
He's looking for the corridor, Goss. Not a lot of movement, though.
He's going to have to come wide to Akers. He's going to mark it. No, he won't. It's out of bounds on the full. It just kept on coming with the breeze. It's out of bounds and a free kick to O'Driscoll. Here's the costly turnover at the 22-minute mark. Still time, 6 minutes on the New Tech clock. By Cameron Jones getting involved, imposing himself on the contest. Taken by O'Driscoll. Inside 50, punched away Wiedering. Ball comes back in, underground hand pass, Lewis Young. Oh, great one-handed pick-up by Wiedering like it was a little table tennis ball. Scooped it up, Lord goes short, too much on the kick. Missed the target, went through the hands of Williams. Kicks now up and under to Clark, comes inside 50. Wiedering coming back to the flight. There's front-on contact. No, it's a push-out. It's a push-out and it's going Fremantle's way to Isaiah Dudley. He's going to line up for goal 45 metres out on a slight angle. He snapped a beautiful goal earlier. We gave him the double-digit lead. There's the replay. I can't see anything there. What did you see, Simo?
No, well, probably a bit like the other end. He was pushed into the play, which looks like a bit of a dangerous play, whether it was in the side or the back. Has he got the distance, though, Goss?
We're about to find out. Isaiah Dudley. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's home. It's straight through. Just alongside the behind goalpost. And Isaiah Dudley. And it's now Wolfie time on a 10-point lead with 5 minutes left. And that right there is for Bendix breaks a big moment. A crucial moment. And what his reward is, get off the ground. And Dudley runs off with a second goal.
Look, I think the free kick was there. Guys, it's a dangerous play. You've seen people get knocked out with that type of action. Push square in the back into the congestion. So, free kick was there, and it was hitting the post the whole way into the last centimetre. So, good response from Fremantle. Come from an error from the Blues, trying to spot kick towards the boundary line instead of going for the corridor. So, definitely all or nothing. Fremantle got the anchor sign holding up. They've got their signs. Carlton got some sort of button, which means push the button. I think which means go, doesn't it?
8 goals to 2, and Fremantle have not missed a set shot tonight. They're 9 straight. Ball in, going underneath the pack. Umpire will ball it up in between the centre circle and the broadcast wing square.
We'll just look to see if a Tracy or someone like that gets behind the play just to finish off this game.
10 points. Again, Carlton must kick the next goal. Hollins, Williams, Switkowski, delicate little kick to the outside. Frederick overruns it. Oh, Sarong, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant under pressure. Kick around the corner. And there's Haynes. He's got no fear. Took a good mark. Carlton have got to go. Sard, he's got a problem. Gets a hand pass back again. Lewis Young's got a bigger problem. He goes back now. That's holding the ball. They just can't get out. Fremantle's pressure is immense. And I think it might be Patrick Voss. If he kicks this, he will run to the crowd. I am sure he will get to the crowd. There's a man down. Sard is slow to get up.
He hasn't got up yet.
He's holding his left eye, or his hand on his left eye. He was dumped into the ground. He's not feeling it all well. As we take a look at the replay, he was tackled by Bolton. Oh, he got a shin in the face. Yeah, look, it was a shin. It wasn't a boot or a knee.
It was an accident.
Yeah, Brayshaw, as we take a look at the replay for Toolkit Depot. 4 minutes remaining. It's 76-66. And the Carlton sign on the bench is the hot flame emoji. He's going off with a bit of blood running from his nose. It certainly was there, but it wasn't deliberate. So we take a look at the replay. So the tackle was from Bolton as he was falling to the ground. His head doesn't hit the ground. Brayshaw tries to step over him and gets him with his shin.
They've been brave, though, the Blues, today. Couldn't have played any better, really, with what they've got out on the track. And Fremantle have found a way to get back into the game halfway through that third quarter. They really pushed the button, and I mean, the maturity of some of their leaders who've stood through again. Not all over yet. There's still 4 minutes to go, but
kicks this, it's over.
You think if Voss kicks this, it makes it pretty difficult.
Okay, you've got to give us your toughest for the day, your tackler for the day, the unmissable moment, your game-sealing moment. In fact, this will be the game-sealing moment for Loctite right here.
Yep.
This will be right here for Loctite, fast, strong and reliable adhesives to go beyond the bond. So the momentum and the emotion's gone out. I would love to have seen him kick the goal because he'll turn to the crowd,
Do you like his antics, Goss?
Dockers fans do. I think they enjoy it.
He brings a bit of flair to the game.
He does.
Yep.
He does. And the game is pretty sterile at the best time. Here is he, Paddy Voss. He's kicked one. Same post. Him and Dudley have kicked the goal. And the goal umpire has worked her way underneath that post. Sally Bout, she does a good job. She's not a great recaller. She doesn't want replays. She doesn't want umpires' calls. And she's called 2 goals. It's now done. 16 points, 13-4-82. 10-6-66. They're led by 24 at some stage tonight, Carlton. But in the end, they're going to go gallantly down. Currently down by 16 points. That is the Loctite sealer right there.
5 goals 2 to 1 goal 2 this quarter, Goss, and +8 clearances for the Fremantle, +3 around the ball with the contest. They've kicked 3 goals from stoppages in this last quarter. Sarong stood up. He's had the 7 possessions. I mean, you can have bad quarter here or there, but he always gives you something, doesn't he?
He does. He's kicked a couple of goals in a tight game. Cripps tries to lift his team one more time. Kicked by Hewitt to centre half forward. The mark's been taken by Zach Williams. Durden, should I say. He's got to go back. He's already kicked 1 goal. A sub from 55. Kicks it long to the square. Fremantle have got 3 on 1. And that's easy to kill the ball away. DeConing was the one.
I think the difference is with some of this stuff is just doing the right thing at the right time, and Carlton had their little opportunities and just fumbled or perceived pressure or just missed the predictability piece that Fremantle seemed to have worked through since this time last year.
Bring it in. Clark is the kicker. Mark's going to be taken by Haynes, who can confidently say he's been a terrific player. That wasn't a great kick.
That's a classic example of what I'm talking about, guys. Like just the right foot. What am I doing? Just kick it versus what Fremantle are doing. Just comes with a bit of experience and maturity and going through these big games.
So Hewitt and Cripps leading the stats, 36 and 34. Clark's had 28, Jackson's 26, Lord 22, Brayshaw 22, Haynes 21. They're all in the 20s. The leading stats for Milwaukee Tool Redemptions, now on authorised retailers. Closing stages, a couple of minutes to go. Carlton have got to do something quite out of the box to win this. To the middle, and Fremantle are now seizing on the carcass.
Yeah. I mean, this is what you got to do. You got to go for it and take a risk, and Fremantle up for the fight, obviously.
3/4 time, they were 8th on 110%. They're now 5th on 112%.
Yeah, it's important, isn't it? Percentage.
Huge.
A couple more late would be nice for Fremantle.
Their percentage is 0.1 ahead of Brisbane's, and they're only 2 points behind Brisbane on the ladder. Premiership ladder.
Brisbane,
yep. Brisbane are on 58, Fremantle on 56, and the percentage is 112.1 to 112.2.
Well, they've got each other in a few weeks.
Yep, huge game. Another one. It's here, isn't it? I think it is. Because then they go their last game against the Dogs. The mirror is a very important piece.
It is now with that young.
Yep. Trickling ball. Cripps will keep it in. undergrounder. Almost deliberate. Akers got pushed in the back by Jackson. No free kick. Over it was Williams. Another ball up on the wing. And Pope Dalglish comes in for
his last 2 minutes.
Course. Yes.
Been good.
Probably emotional. Probably can't see.
Yeah.
Missed the eye out.
I might go carry him off.
Have you ever carried anyone off?
Yeah, okay. I've had a couple.
Yeah. Clean bowl. Ball comes out. Here's Patrick. He can go to Amos. He has a bounce. He looks up. He has 2 bounces. Amos is going to get this. Hand pass. Amos. She's over. Amos gets his 3rd goal, all coming in the second half. It is now a 21-point lead with 70 seconds to go. Thanks to Tyre Power, the power-up sale, the game is over. That was a certain goal, no problems for DLFC, certainty through science. Okay, Simo, because we are going to wrap up fairly quickly.
Right.
Who's the toughest of the day for Truckline, for your truck and trailer parts? Truckline.com.au.
Still going to give it to Cripps. Guys, 20 contested possessions, 35 possessions all up, 9 tackles.
Tackler of the day for Bar Crusher Boats?
You know Harry Mackay's had 10 tackles today? So as much as he's been diabolical with the ball, he's had the 10 tackles.
Australia's ultimate fishing weapon. The unmissable moment for Drink Wise. You won't miss a moment if you drink Wise.
Unmissable moment. Oh, say the Dudley goal at the end.
Yeah.
Just to seal it all off.
Yeah,
4 points up, take it out to 10.
The game-sealing moment, I think, has come a couple of times now from Paddy Voss for Loctite. Fast, strong and reliable adhesives that go beyond the bond. Loctite adhesives. The power play rankings, we'll get those up in a moment. They're coming to an end. So winners today, St Kilda over North Melbourne by 9, Geelong by 88, and Fremantle took 3 3/4 quarters to get over the top. He's holding the ball. It's against Hollands. It was a tackle by him by the opposite number 4 in Darcy.
It's slow to get up when you get tackled by the big fella.
Paddy Cripps 132, George Stewart 122, and the others in the 100 are Jackson and Clark 106 and 102. Those are the power play rankings for Red Energy. For 100% Australian electricity and gas, switch to Red Energy. Key matchups today for Seek for the best job matches. Download the Seek app.
Well, I think that's the wrong one we can still talk about. I mean, it was a for a game that doesn't have a lot of matchups, that one, you'd say that worked for Carlton.
Warner just kicks it to the outer side. It's been taken by Switkowski over the top of Hollands. The forever young player of the day for Tobin Brothers Funeral, celebrating lives every day of the year. So this is for someone who's above 30 and still having an impact.
How old's who's the oldest player for Fremantle? What's his name? Number 2.
Play on, O'Meara. Here they go. Here's Paddy Voss again. Paddy! Jump time! Paddy Voss! He's been busy, and in the end, I don't think this true margin is a true indication of the game. 27 points in the end. But to his credit, Paddy Voss, when the game was needed to be won, he's chimed in. He's kicked 2 in the last quarter. He's got 3 for the match. He's given off a couple as well. And he is having a very good last quarter. 15-4-94 to 10-7-67.
I think O'Meara, if he's over 30, he looks it.
Let's check for you. Does he really?
Probably not. This is important though. This last 5 minutes for Fremantle has been critical.
It's 31.
There you go.
I nailed it. 18 to me. The most kilometres for OMF. Sleep deeper, recover faster, perform stronger. Siren sounds. Fremantle are 5th on the ladder. And as it stands right now, they're hosting a final. 94-67. They trailed by 4 goals. But in the end, they got the job done. They've won 10 of their last 11 games today. Dockers for Tobin Brothers Funeral, celebrating lives every day of the year. It was the end, 15-4, 94 to 10-7, 67. And I can say that the goal kickers were Paddy Voss 3, Tracy 3 and Amos 3. So the big three up forward combined with 9. Can't do much more than that. Dudley kicked 2, Switkowski, Murphy, Reid. So the small guys chimed in. Luke Jackson, Roscoe McDonald topped it up nicely. For Carlton, 2 to Francis Evans, 2 singles to Zach Williams, Harry O'Farrell, who ended the game off with a knee injury, Jesse Motlop, Ashton Moyer, Harry Mackay, Lockie Fogarty and Corey Durden. In summary, what do you make of that, Adam Simpson?
Mature performance, yeah. I reckon this time last year there would have been a few more nerves in the Fremantle supporters and coaches. I think they've been to this dance before, so qualifying for finals is almost completed. And this time last year they were working on how to handle small leads. Now they're working on the maturity piece, either consolidating 6 or 7 goals in a row in the last quarter or coming from behind, not in a rush. Sometimes you think you've got to win it in the first 5 minutes of the last quarter. I think they've got the patience to go, okay, we've got 30 minutes to kick 4 or 5 goals here, and that time they run really well tonight.
Alrighty, in the second half, 11 goals 3 to 2 goals 6. In the last quarter, it was 7 goals 2 to 1 goal 3. They had a full head of steam up. They trailed by 4 goals various times. They only took the lead for the first time in the game in the last quarter, and in the end, it was a pretty comprehensive win. They're 5th on the ladder. Carlton remained 13th. The breakout player tonight for Australian Outdoor Living, bringing backyard dreams to life. Initially it was George Hewitt, but how did you think about that? Who was the breakout player? Who did something special tonight?
I think Cripps did. Yeah, I think 36 possessions and the 9 clearances and 21 contested and 8 inside 50s, and you got to tip your hat to that. And he's on his own too.
Jordan Clark had 759 metres gained.
And he had 30 possessions, so you can't deny he's probably, him and Jackson were probably the 2 best for Fremantle, and Cripps and Hewitt are the 2 best for Carlton.
Australian Outdoor Living, so the best defender of the game for Athena Holmes, don't you?
I think it's Clark. I mean, as much as offensively he's had 30, you don't get beaten too often these days. He's gone from being a rebounding defender that's get the ball in his hands to a tough, reliable defender that can get the ball as well.
Athena Home Loans, kick even more goals at Athena Home Loans. Alrighty, you've got to give me your 1, 2 and 3 for the Aviso Group. Don't drop the ball on insurance. Contact the Aviso Group, of course. Who are you going to give it to?
Well, I think we'll give Jackson 1, Clark 2, and I think I'm going to have to give Cripps 3 in a losing team, which, we can debate that or not. I don't know how you boys see it, but he could toss up those 3 or 4 players.
Well, they did lead for 3.5 quarters.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes.
The last 10 minutes it's blown out. But
I don't underestimate these guys and senior players playing the sides with young players in them. It's really difficult to lead from the front all the time, and he just fronts up every week. So did everything they could tonight, the Blues, to make it a bit uneasy for some Fremantle supporters, but in the end, got the job done.
It's come at a cost. Hayden Young with a groin injury. We'll find out more about that, I'm sure, over the next day or 2. But for now, it is Fremantle in the 8th. They are 5th. Carlton are 13th. And it was the Blues who were in front for 3.5 quarters. In the end, it was a 27-point win to the Fremantle Dockers. We'll leave it there. Thanks to Adam Simpson. Thanks to Crystal Furnace, Paul Heathley, Fletcher as well, and all the crew who keep us on air on AFL Nation. Winners today, it was St Kilda, Geelong Easley, and Fremantle's season remains alive. Thanks for your company, AFL Nation. Thanks to the crew who keep us on for 4 and 20 Pies and Elders.
That quarter on AFL Nation was for Tyre Power. Power up sale now on. Get the power with your trusted tyre experts. Tyre Power.
The SEN app is now compatible with Apple Watch, so you can listen on the go, anywhere, anytime. Download it today.
Welcome to the weekend that was on your home of sport. It was a big weekend of round 21 action in the AFL. It all kicked off on Thursday night. It was a battle of 2 pretty strong teams, but one team came out well and truly on top in a big contest at Marvel Stadium. It was the Dogs up against the Giants. Here's the analysis and the highlights from the big match at Marvel Stadium.
Long kick. Darcy should swallow it. Did he get an arm chop free? He's got it anyway. Gets a kick at goal and rolls it home. Perfect start, Dogs.
Norton to Richards, into space. Beautiful kick mark by West. Oh, you pay a heavy price for a bad mistake, and the Giants did right there. 35 out. Slight angle, kicks the goal.
English is on the march, and he's got it. Well worked, Dogs. He struts in. That'll work. That's a delightful kick. He's got a couple, and the Giants have a couple of problems right now.
Kennedy, Poulter, West, hemmed in, kicks towards Kennedy! Takes the mark, screws it around the corner, and kicks the goal.
And they're out the front again, the Dogs in the Norton direction. He's got it, Norton. He's got it on the third, fourth, fifth grab. That was delightful. He just was patting it out.
50 metres.
And then he runs to the goal line and bangs straight through the middle, and he puts it into the third tier, and he just launches it. Said, Aaron Norton, take a screamer. And Aaron Norton takes a screamer. And he kicks a goal with ease. He's got 3 in
this quarter.
3 for the quarter.
Centering kick for Norton! Like shelling peas for the Dogs. Should kick his 4th and does. To Liberatore, inside 50 he goes. Darcy! Impossible to stop. His arms are fully extended in the air. No one in the comp can stop him. Hasn't kicked really well tonight, Darcy, but that's a good one. Throws it up. It's 3 metres out from the goal. Oh, Norton taps it to Liberatore, has the kick smothered. Almost a great set play. Norton has another crack. Spills to McNeil. McNeil's kicked a snap. So in Luke Beveridge's 250th game as coach, he's been rewarded with a handsome win. The Dogs have thrashed the Suns. The Giants
No. Yes.
Don't do that.
Lift him up.
Not for the coach.
Yeah.
You reckon?
Kane's out there. Going to be the form of the guard of honour. Kane might lift him on his shoulders, actually.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, probably not.
Look, it was every aspect was dominant. It's really hard to critique this game too much. What I did notice today was the Bulldogs' zone defence worked really well. They had lots of front half turnovers. They had 27 stoppages in the front half. They had 24 forward half turnovers for 10 goals, 3. Just a complete performance, I would have thought, from the Bulldogs. Their best players played well. They managed the entries with, you see Norton and Darcy getting interviewed out there, 10 goals between them. And the midfield got on top early, and we did mention before the game, you guys tipped Giants, obviously.
Yes, thanks for writing that in. We got close.
It was a 50-50 game, though, wasn't it? Going into it, it was like, there's a lot on this. And then very, very quickly, I thought the Bulldogs started transitioning better, which worried me because they rely on clearances mainly, and to have both as weapons become a real issue for the Giants for the whole night, really.
It's actually good for footy in a way because we've still got 9 teams in contention. If the Dogs had lost tonight, then you kind of knew what the 8 was going to be in a way.
So who's out of the 8 by the end of the round?
Well,
the Suns, did you?
Well, the Suns won't lose to Richmond, though, will they?
No, I think if the Hawks lose to the Crows, are they out of the 8?
Well, you'd know.
I know.
I can see you saying it with fear in your voice.
Let me have a look here. I'm just having a look at the ladder here.
Well, I think the Dogs will be back out.
They're still on 44 points, the Doggies, so they'll still be out. But
yeah, because the Gold Coast will win, so yeah, they will still be out. Yeah.
I didn't know there were 2 games out of the 8. Well, sorry, this might not be right.
Yeah. Now the Dogs are.
They were 1 game behind Gold Coast, but the Gold Coast should win. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Yep. So they've still got a bit of work to do. That
so
percentage.
They just got to keep on winning. But this was the real hard one, or one of the real hard ones. They got Freo last game, haven't they? That was so Freo last game will be mighty hard, but they've ticked the first box.
Big tick.
Yeah.
The other thing too, when these type of games happen at the end of the year, you love the tight ones, you love the contests, you love to be battle hardened, but to have a soft kill just keeps you fresh for the next week. I think what they had to do, you can do it in a number of ways, but win like that, and every quarter too. It wasn't like just a one and done.
No, 33 points at the first break, 61 at the half, 67 at three-quarter time, and 88 points over the Giants in the end, 132 to 44.
A nice 8-day rest for the Dogs as well before the Melbourne game Sunday week.
Yeah.
So it's shaping up pretty well for them to be able to, beat Melbourne in that next game. And yeah, again, because of you know better than I, Simo, but if you've got something different as a trick, which the Dogs do with their forward line and their tools, it may give you an advantage on what's probably going to be a lot of fine decks in September.
It's just their back line. They didn't get exposed, and they actually played quite well, but the lack of supplies helps so much. And to have every line stacked, there's not many clubs that have all three lines, but you'd say the midfield and the front half is almost competition best. So you just got to get someone like Buslinger, to stand up, just to be reliable, not remarkable. And then suddenly, you got Dale down there rebounding, and Lobbs stood up well tonight against the Carlton medalist. I thought he played pretty well. You need pressure up the ground to be a good defender, and that was definitely there. So
what does Adam Kingsley do? Does he just have a complete write-off?
I actually don't know, because he would have been thinking about this halfway through the third. Well, what am I going to say to the players? What am I going to say to the media? How are we going to manage this from a leadership point of view? You don't wait till the game finishes. You're well and truly in your head thinking, okay, my demeanour, how I look at people, how I walk, it's the whole thing, because everyone's looking at you. So we think gut feel is it's going to be, that was disappointing. Let me take a bit of a breath on this, but we've got a big game next week. So
I like your kicking the nuts, Damien Hardwick analogy. I mean, if that's going to be allowed now, well, you might as well throw that one out there.
Well, when you win 6 in a row, there is definitely a come down at some stage. So I think you're right. I think it's, boys, that was bloody terrible. But we're still in this. We are still in the 8. We are still up for grabs. Everything's there for us to chase. So reflect on what happened tonight. We'll talk about it on Monday.
Breakfast on SEN.
Gary had some strong thoughts on Jack Silvani.
You don't reckon Jack Silvani would be the pickup of the century for around 600 grand?
Do you reckon that statement is absolutely 100% correct, that he would be the best pickup for 600 grand going around Jack Silvani right now?
He doesn't cost you any picks. You get the player straight into your setup, and he can go and slide straight into your defence.
Switch to a Kogan Mobile low-price phone plan.
Yes, I do, Dee. Loud and proud. Turn it up. Yeah, that's it. Yes, I have hot chips and 6 middies for dinner. And yes, I kick on after kick to kick. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, IDD.
This Father's Day, power up Dad's love for footy with an AFL club-branded power bank from Signet, officially licensed and available for all 18 AFL clubs. These power banks will keep his phone charged from the first bounce to the final siren, whether he's at the game, on the go, or watching from home. Kick truly on the gift-giving this Father's Day and give Dad something he'll actually use. AFL club-branded power banks from Signet. Proudly Australian. Get your free delivery when you order online at signet.com.
Be the sharpest tool in the shed with a discount on tool insurance from IMAR, the tradies mate. For over 35 years, IMAR's trusted team have backed tradies with the sharpest... Oh, that really is sharp. The sharpest tool insurance from the trusted team at IMAR. Call 13IMAR today and be the sharpest tool in the shed with your discounted tool cover. That's 134627.
They're the tradies mate. That's IMAR.
Need power, lighting or fuel solutions that don't cost the earth? Green Power Solutions is Australia's #1 sustainable rental hire company for generators, lighting and hybrid power systems powered by sustainable fuels that can cut greenhouse gas emissions by up to 90%. From major infrastructure projects to high-profile events, we combine innovation, reliability and environmental responsibility to keep your site running and your sustainability goals on track. Search Green Power Solutions or call 1-800-GO-GREEN. green.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
Did you know that Cobram Estate extra virgin olive oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15 ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobram Estate is made from olives grown in northern Victoria, which are harvested and first cold pressed within 4 to 6 hours to create a premium quality oil. This is why every bottle is fresh and full of flavour, making your food taste even better. Cobram Estate, premium quality, great tasting, and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
It's never been more important to buy Australian than right now. Our local manufacturers and growers produce world-class products known for their quality, safety and reliability, all while generating local jobs, supporting our communities and helping Australian families now and into the future. So look for the trusted green and gold kangaroo logo. Buy Australian now. Visit australianmade.com.au.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
You're listening to the Weekend That Was. We went to Adelaide Oval on Friday night. This one was a genuine heavyweight bout. Adelaide up against the Hawks. Hawthorn need to win to get into finals. The Crows have top spot on their minds. And I tell you what, it lived up to the billing. Here's how all the action was called. Stephen Quartermain, Adam White and Dermy did a great job at the Adelaide Oval in this one.
Space here for Gunston, collects the footy, open square, tumbles it home for a goal. Handballs it forward, Hawthorn's way, all the way to full forward. Gunston couldn't pick it up, Moore could, gets a kick, a tumbler, a goal!
Puts it inside 50 towards Chol. He couldn't get to the contest. Gunston could. Swings onto the left. Kicks another one. Hawks have got 3. Nash took on the tackler. More handballs to Watson. Watson squeezes the kick out and puts it through. Scrimshaw does the spalling. Fogarty's got it now. Swings onto the right. And boy, did the Crows need that one.
Throw in O'Brien, taps it down. Dawson again. Dawson controls it. Dawson kicks. Dawson goal.
Miller into the hole to Phil Thorpe. Beautiful kick. Phil Thorpe shouldn't miss. Directly in front. The crowd tells the story. Knocked forward by O'Brien into the pocket. Ball's still alive. It's a goal. Smith will get there first for the Crows. He's got options everywhere, and he didn't go quickly enough, and now he's kicked to a contest. Still might be the right decision. It is the right decision because Taylor Walker takes the mark. 25 out. Walker kicks the goal. Saligo tackled by Nash.
Wasn't that holding
the ball?
Has to be.
Drop putt on its way, and he's nursed it home, and boy, hit the Hawks need that. Pumps a long ball, looking for Phil Thorpe. Too big, too strong. Reverse the momentum, which is currently in Hawthorn's favour. Phil Thorpe right over the head of the goal umpire's got 4. Spills to Ginnivan, breaks one tackle. Left foot snap is not bad. It's a goal. That is an incredible snap from Jack Ginnivan. He puts his ear to the crowd and says, "Where's the noise?" Ginnivan's got 2. The Hawks lead by 7.
Fogarty at the drop, left foot, kicks into open territory. Saligo, it sits for him. He kicks the goal from the square and the Crows are in front. Meek gets front position, wins it down. Rankin chucks it. Left foot snap. No way!
Over the line it goes for a throw in, just inside Adelaide's attacking 50. Crows win. Great game of football. And Adelaide has proved they are the real deal in 2025.
That's some sort of win for the Adelaide Crows.
No, challenged 3 times, weren't they?
So
Really,
when you've got a team that bangs on, a handful of goals in the first quarter, plays their best footy of the season, and they respond the way they did, and then Hawthorn come back in the third quarter and take the lead back, you think, how many momentum changes do you want to see before you go, these guys are good, we can't go with them? And then in the last quarter, Hawks hit the front again.
Bit of Rankin magic.
Yeah.
And Walker magic.
Well, talent by foot.
Yeah.
Bit of umpire magic with the touch one as well. That'll get talked about. That was so bizarre. But the right team won for more of the game. They were in control of the contested possession side of footy. They made the ball look like it had better opportunities for the forwards when they went inside there. So, the right team won in the end, and a tremendous display by both teams. And the Crows franked. In fact, I'm not too sure whether there's too many teams in the comp who you say would confidently beat either of these teams tonight. So, it's a massive win. Hawks will have to lick their wounds. They went close. Got no cigar.
Collingwood in 6 days' time at the MCG. Thursday night football.
Yeah, so they're another team which Hawthorn matches up well against. They match up well against Adelaide. So it's funny how the laws of probability work. You play this two good teams who were similarly placed on the ladder, come away from the season meeting twice, 1 win each. It really does. Are you good enough to beat that team? Are you that much better than them that you beat that team 2 times in the one fixture?
And next week, Adelaide make the trek to Perth. They take on the West Coast Eagles. So
that'll be a tough one.
There's 4 points for the Adelaide Crows. So they're just about guaranteed, if not certainly a double chance. But you want the top 2 spot, don't you, to get those 2 home finals?
Absolutely. I mean, and for a team like Adelaide, the big impost on the Adelaide Crows is if they're playing at Victoria, they've got to play it at the MCG. We know that it's the best venue in Australia, but they have to come to Victoria to win. But by finishing in the position on the ladder where you are guaranteed of home finals gives you a much better chance of getting through to that through to that MCG grand final. And they were awesome tonight.
So Jim, from a Hawthorn point of view, do they go back to Melbourne disappointed, or do they go back thinking, well, if Adelaide are the yardstick or one of the yardsticks, we've taken it right up to them, we're going okay?
It's the same sort of thing you tell yourself when you beat or get beaten by a team who's in the same neck of the woods as you in terms of on the ladder, striving for the same position on the ladder at this time of the year. It comes down to moments. It comes down to great moments. If Dawson doesn't slip out in the second quarter and kick those 2 goals to get the Crows back into it, if Rankin's 2 miraculous snaps that find the mark don't go in, they're bonus goals. They're low percentage goals. It's funny, great players turn them into kind of semi-regularly done percentage goals, aren't they? They get that done so often. And at the other end, and not having to go with the kid Massimo D'Ambrosio, but he had 2 kicks tonight, set shots. One was a dead set lay down, was there 18 metres out directly in front, and he walks to the kick. And the only worst kick I've seen set shot in terms of action was Jed Walter earlier this year, where he shagged that one from a similar distance.
But you just can't miss those goals at this level with that amount of skill, 15, 20 metres out.
You know what? I guarantee you, if you got one of his teammates to run up the aisle and sit in a seat behind and say, kick it to me, and the goals happens to be in between, he'd spear him lace out. Some blokes get a bit weirded out when they kick a goal, and some are great.
Even the greatest champions miss goals from that. It's just one of those things. It happens. It happens.
I mean,
but
the reason I asked the question is when you look at Hawthorn's draw compared to some of the other teams that are fighting for a spot in the 8, they've got the tough one.
Oh yeah, they're no certainty to make the 8.
Absolutely not.
No.
So are they going well enough to be able to knock off Collingwood next week or Brisbane in Brisbane?
Yes, yeah, they are. They can. Will they? Don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know. Let's see a Collingwood front, but I think Collingwood are turning for home now and putting their best side out on the field every week now. The thing is, it's great that Hawthorn have this tough run home, because if they make it, they've knocked off somebody else who is a worthy adversary. So they deserve to be.
And if they don't knock them off, they don't deserve to be there anyway.
They are the position on the ladder they finish.
Correct.
Yeah. But yeah, I think they played really well tonight. They got a few moments wrong. They got a few things wrong. They lost the handle in that second quarter. If they control that second quarter somehow, put a little bit of a grip on that second quarter, yeah, things could be different. But the Adelaide, take nothing away from the Crows. Their second quarter, and the bravery from the coaching office as well, the office of the coaches of the Adelaide Crows, to say, Will Day's off the chain. He made those 5 goals happen. They were +9 for clearances. He had 6 of them. And they say, no, let's stick with our structure. Let's keep running Berry with Newcomb, and we run Dawson head-to-head. We reckon Dawson will have his moment. He had his moment all right in the second quarter. He was fantastic, and he was the one who changed momentum in that second quarter.
I'm Gerard Wakely. Mondays are the best days. You cast your snap judgments, what you feel most passionately from the events of round 21. And then Nathan Buckley embarks on the search for meaning through our key categories on the Monday Means Test. The big issue, preliminary final integrity, and our weekly seedings. Plus, the wisdom and experience of Robert Craddock. Join me Monday.
Radius Telematics.
Waitley on SEN. Every job starts with the right tool. That's why tilers, stonemasons and tradies turn to Direx. From diamond blades and core drills to polishing pads, Direx tools are engineered for tradies, delivering precision, strength and reliability job after job. Built to perform on site and backed by decades of industry know-how, Direx helps you get the job done right. Use tools made for the trade. Find your nearest stockist at direx.com.au.
G'day, it's Jason Cunningham. If you work on the tools, engineering or in any specialist trade and you need genuine tools as opposed to a sausage sizzle, then come and do business with A&A Industrial Supplies. Family owned for generations, they have all your nuts, bolts and fasteners. Not to mention cutting tools, welding equipment and everything a real tradesperson needs. Just like our resident handyman, the Ox. Yeah, maybe not. A&A Industrial Supplies, London Drive, Bayswater. Ask for Brad for the SEN Deal of the Week.
Reliable internet should be available for everyone, no matter where they live across Australia. So if you're living in regional or remote areas and are looking for a reliable provider of internet services without the hassles, talk to Activate Me. Proudly Victorian owned and operated, they understand what remote really means and can get you connected with a monthly contract and plan to suit you. For great price internet, no matter where you live, call 13 22 88 or search Activate Me to get connected today.
Bendix General CT brake pads are the everyday braking solution, with stealth advanced technology for smoother, quieter, more comfortable driving. Blue titanium stripe technology eliminates the bedding in process, while noise-absorbing shims reduce vibration and noise. For improved stopping performance, low dust, low rotor wear and enhanced durability, ask for Bendix General CT brake pads at your next service. Bendix. Put your foot down with confidence.
So, did you do the dishes?
Yes.
Did you walk the dog?
Yes.
And you took the bins out?
Yes.
What?
I just won a TV on Grays.
Did you listen to anything I just said?
What?
Experience the thrill of an online auction on Grays.com. Find great deals on everything from wine, electronics and cars to machinery and transport equipment and everything in between. Get it on Grays. Start bidding today on Grays.com.
Please, can you change the music?
But I love this song.
Relationships are built on compromise, but sleep doesn't have to be. At Footy Winks, our bed match technology can tailor the perfect mattress for you and your partner. Firmer over here, softer over there. We call it My Side. It's 2 beds in 1. So, everybody wins. My Side. Exclusively at Footy Winks. Serious about sleep.
This Father's Day, power up Dad's love for footy with an AFL club-branded power bank from Signet, officially licensed and available for all 18 AFL clubs. These power banks will keep his phone charged from the first bounce to the final siren, whether he's at the game, on the go, or watching from home. Kick truly on the gift-giving this Father's Day and give Dad something he'll actually use. AFL club-branded power banks from Signet. Proudly Australian. Get your free delivery when you order online at signet.com.au.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
You're listening to The Weekend That Was. We went to Marvel Stadium Saturday afternoon. It was the D's looking to atone for last week's 9-goal quarter against the Saints to lose that one by 6 points. They were up against the Eagles at Marvel this time around. Here's how all the action played out on AFL Nation.
He's a long kick. He thinks this is his.
Yeah, I know. You still like to get up and assess. Was there something better ahead? Maybe. He's going to have to kick it from outside. He's having a good period though, hasn't he? He's had a good season.
Yep, 28 goals, 20 on the season. He has, in the second half of the year particularly, been very dangerous, kicking multiple goals in games. He's going to get very close to the man on the mark here. He leans back on it. He knew what he was doing. It was always going to be a goal. First goal of the afternoon to Jake Melksham. The Demons 1-1-7. The Eagles are behind on the Tyre Power Power-Up Sale scoreboard, which should be an absolute soda. Not if he kicks it like that. Oh, no way. That's ridiculous. Van Rooyen's marked in the goal square. He stubbed his toe kicking that one. And somehow found Van Rooyen, who drives it into the third tier of the stand. And that'll be a goal assist to Bailey Fritsch.
I've seen it all. He was 30 metres out. He gets it, did stub his toe, and somehow wobbled over the man on the mark and landed in the goal square. He took it basically an uncontested mark.
On the responsibility.
Right.
Liam Pickering with us from EGT, build a winning team with Australia's apprenticeship experts. Penny grabbed it out of the ruck, gives it to Langford, snapping ball, cleans things up. Melbourne register their third major. They moved to 3-5-23, leading the Eagles 2 behinds. We've ticked over 24 minutes in this opening term. All that thanks to the Tyre Power Power-Up Sales scoreboard and onlinefencesupplies.au.
I'm not sure anyone really knows why the 50-metre penalty was paid. The players, the crowd, the commentators. We haven't seen a replay.
You go around the corner from the top of the goal square, right?
No way. He's just out the goal. He's just outside the goal square.
Oh, and another 50.
And he's been given another 50. And Marrick's gone straight to Salem and tried to bump him over because it's against Salem. Just kick the goal. Thank you. He does. So a double 50 results in West Coast's first goal of the afternoon. It's taken 28 minutes. And it goes to Ryan Marrick. And in fairness, has had a good first term, 10 disposals and a goal. Forward and at ground level, the Eagles have got plenty of numbers. They can handball it around. Owies to Marrick. Marrick's kick is smothered. Straight to Petty. Handball to Petrarca. Goal to Rivers. Melbourne get the first of the second term through an error from the Eagles. They had 5-6 players all sharing it in defence. But when it was time to kick it, it wasn't a good kick.
He's slightly better than a 45-degree angle that will have to kick from 50 at left half forward.
A spot-up kick there. Daniel Turner. A bit of space to move into, though. Harrison Petty. He's had a couple of bangs already. Post.
2 behinds to his name so far, Harrison Petty. Comes in. Slow and stuttered from right on 50. This kick looks better and is better. He gets his first of the afternoon. And Melbourne get consecutive goals to start this second term. They move to 5-5-35, leading the Eagles 1-2-8 on the Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got its scoreboard.
15 and they're out again.
Baker to Hoff. Can't escape the tackle from Sparrow. Luckily had Kelly there in support. Cole does a sidestep to get around Windsor. Up and under kick. Salem and Oliver nearly fought over it. In the end, Salem takes the mark and send Melbourne back inside 50. Knocked out of Kelly's grasp by Cole. Kelly then applies the tackle on Cole. Ball spits out to Merrick, and now McCarthy just evades Chandler. Duggan, hot handball to Bazzo. His kick affected. Oliver takes the intercept mark at right half forward. Sends it searching for Fritsch. Did he exaggerate the little push in the rack?
Dear, oh dear.
So there were two.
I saw it. I was watching the boundary line
so
umpire.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
There were two field umpires that had a perfect view on it and said no. That you've embellished that. And an umpire 100 metres away paid it.
He paid the right. It was the wrong umpire that paid it. The umpire that's on the mark now was 5 metres from this bit of play, and he said it was okay.
Haley Fritsch snaps it around his body from the right forward pocket and goes through.
See, that really annoys me because why is the guy that's 100 metres away more right than the one that was 10 metres away?
No, I couldn't agree more. It just baffles me, this stuff, honestly.
It's so frustrating.
Particularly when you would think
it is a long kick and it is in the Gawn direction. Oh, over the top, West Coast mark. That's outstanding from Brockman.
It was a terrific grab.
He climbed up over his own teammate in Reed and came down with the mark with two hands on the ball. That was outstanding.
Balance, wasn't it?
Deserves a goal here. He's deep in the pocket, but can open the angle and snap it home for a goal. Well done. It's the best thing we've seen all day. Archer Reed kicking to the Melbourne cheer squad end, trying to distract him with all the red and blue flags. It doesn't distract him. He's got it. That's 2 in a row for the Eagles. And they cut the deficit to 21 points. 6-5-41. Melbourne West Coast move along to 3-2-20 on the Robot Building Supplies. Robot's got its scoreboard.
Great transition from Melbourne, but at the other end of the ground, Liam Baker, he was every right to have a snap there, and he went to handball to Duggan, turned it over.
It's going to be a 2-goal turnaround,
and it's
figures.
a massive turnaround because they just ran it right down the wing. It was actually through the middle and now a goal.
Chandler's kicked it. He just opens the angle and slams it home around the body. And Melbourne are the team that get the first goal of the second half when it looked like West Coast. They had 3 chances.
Down to the ground as well after getting that work done. All this happening down on the Krause Electrical bench. Kick goals with Krause Electrical and Solar. And Liam Ryan will line up for goal. Max Gawn stands the mark about 35 out. Ryan is slightly to the right of centre. As we approach 8 minutes in the third quarter. Liam Ryan starts his approach. Drop punt on its way, and it's a goal.
There's a bit of West Coast support here.
Down that, what's that, the Footscray end, the northern end of the ground.
I've got no business to do.
A series of short kicks coming out of defensive 50. Pickett went to the wing. Fritsch 1-2 with Sparrow. Back to Fritsch. Inside 50. Melksham's by himself. Takes the mark, 48 out. At right half forward. Loads up.
At the back.
Loading in. Kelly takes the mark.
Here's the Oxes man. Sorry, Coxie. Kicked you in the elbow.
Knocked the binoculars into the nose. Thank you very much. Cully, who was on the Eagles list up until the end of last year after being taken a pick 1 in the mid-season draft in 2022, got the lifeline after list lodgement at the start of this year, courtesy of the Menez Wakefield ACL. Gets his opportunity for the club that he barracked for as a kid, lining up slightly left of the corridor, and he puts it through from 25 out, and he salutes the Melbourne cheer squad. His heart beats true for the red and the blue. Jai Cully scores his first in D's colours.
The first one was ignored by Reed, and now Jew will be forced Try and kick to the open side. Chester will mark this.
Yeah, very good option. Been good, Chester.
So Chester did some good work just in this passage of play at half back on the City side. Floated down, presented, and was found.
Working hard.
He's only 30 metres out from goal, maybe 35, right of centre, but really, for an AFL player, this should be a goal. Bright orange boots, wearing the number 18. In comes Chester, jumps into it, never missing. A much brighter term here from both teams, but the Eagles staying in touch. It's goal for goal, 2 goals each. It's been a Melbourne goal, a West Coast goal, a Melbourne goal, and now a West Coast goal.
Give me a spell.
I thought that was just good body work.
Oh, that was as soft as butter, honestly. And which umpire paid that?
Not the one that was in control. The other umpire, side on for the contest, said, no, that's okay. And the other one says, no, I don't agree with you.
You don't reward efforts like that from Petty. You shouldn't be rewarded for that. He needed to be stronger in the contest. Instead, he was gifted a free kick from an umpire that's got no field, unfortunately. Disappointing.
So Petty lines up, 45-degree angle. From just inside 50 at left half forward. And the kick goes through for his second. Melbourne moved to 9.862. West Coast 5.535. All thanks to CommBank backing Melbourne businesses.
First multiple goal kicker for the day, isn't it?
Not many tall players in the contest for Melbourne. That's why he was reluctant to do it. Front of the pack, Oliver. Handballs to Viney, gives the handball back to Rivers. Rivers loops the handball over the top to Oliver from a standing start. Kicks to half forward, Petty caught out of position. Jinby dropped the mark, Chandler. Handballs to Petrarca. Space ahead, takes a bounce. Handball into the square. Goal coming up to Melbourne to Langford. That's his second, and it strings 2 in a row together to Melbourne, and that lead now back out over 5 goals. Cully onto his left, kicks it to full forward. Gone, yeah, got it.
He got around the pack and come in from the side, and that's as easy as it gets. They give him a run at it. A good kick by Cully, put it into a really dangerous area.
Now, he's done the hard part, but for him it's the easy part. Now the difficult part takes place. It's the kick. So he's straight in front, 15 metres out. He's going to go with the snap.
310 from set shots this year.
Come on, Maxie.
Eyes closed. The kick from Max gone. Of course it's a goal. That's the way to do it, Max. Cripps from about 48 leans back on it. Oh, it's got through for a goal. It looked like it was going straight at the right-hand goalpost, but just hooked late. And the blue and the gold flags behind the goals were up with the goal umpire. And that snaps a run of 5 unanswered goals from Melbourne. So the Eagles 6-6-42, Melbourne 13-8-86.
Has Blake ever played this well before? I'm sitting there throwing stubbies at Telly.
I remember watching
his mark and everything.
Against Richmond a couple of years ago, kicked 6 or 7. That was when Adelaide wanted him after that year.
Yeah, no, he played some good games. He got a whipper against the Cats last year. I remember that early in the year.
Straight in front, Petty for a third. Yep, that's good enough. He didn't love it off the boot, but it's home. He's got 3 goals too, and Melbourne restore a lead over 50 points.
There's some holding. Advantage will be paid. Now, was that Fritsch that put it through? I think it was.
It was.
And Fritsch took the advantage after the original holding free kick had been played in the heart of attacking 50. So it's now out to 57 points in favour of Melbourne for CommBank backing Melbourne businesses.
He reckons he can make the trip, does he?
No chance. Bailey Fritsch. He's gone for it. He's gone for it. He's got it! Never in doubt. Fritsch has kicked 2 in a minute. Melbourne and another goal with still time for one more if they really wanted it.
It's the biggest day of racing every week, and SEN Track has you covered every Saturday afternoon with Saturday Trackside.
Join us every week for all the tips, banter and fun, as well as the world famous SEN Track Hunters Club.
All the big metro racing every Saturday afternoon from right across the country on SEN Track.
Away you go, son! Away you go! Bang, bang, bang!
Tips, analysis, and plenty of fun. Saturday Trackside on SEN Track and streaming on the SEN app.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder. That's because Bar Crusher boats lead the industry in design excellence and quality to ensure they produce the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats on the market. Get your ultimate fishing weapon in 2025. Find Bar Crusher boats at Bar Crusher Melbourne on Quality Drive, Dandenong, or build your dream boat online at barcrusher.com.au.
At Bunnings Trade, no matter where you are, we're here to help. We have trade specialists in store dedicated to you and your trade, whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs, or arranging delivery direct to site. And our builders team with dedicated account managers has got you covered at every building stage, from the front fence to the back gate. Plus, you can call our trade assist team on 134872 for quick quotes on a wide range of supplies, saving you time and hassle. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
I've seen all sorts of sheds in my time, but if you're after a shed, you'd better get moving because the price of steel is heading up. Best Sheds is a family-owned business that have the best sheds with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. They stand by the quality and durability of their sheds for your peace of mind. So come on, team, let's hit the sheds before we get hit by the price rise. Best Sheds, 100% Australian-owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
Got a Mack, Volvo or Hino truck or anything in between and need parts? Get into Truckline with over 70,000 parts ready to go. We've got Japanese, North American and European trucks and trailers covered. And that means our expert team will have you back on the road in no time. So, whether it's a new rig or an old Warrior, Truckline has all the parts you need. Visit truckline.com.au for your nearest store.
Capital.com, a real-time trading platform. If you are familiar with the frustration of consistent delays in the presentation of market data which prevent you from making informed trades, check out Capital.com. With real-time market data, lightning-fast order execution and rapid withdrawals. Because if you're an experienced trader, you already know that time is money. So go to Capital.com and start trading without delay. Trading on leverage is high risk and is not suitable for everyone. Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
Come in now to your local Harley-Davidson dealership and we'll set you up with a deposit contribution on select Year 24 models. Don't wait for your freedom. Our deposit contribution for your new Harley is ready and waiting in dealerships today. You can ride away with serious savings and even more attitude. And with 24 months roadside and warranty as standard, it's time to ride. Offer ends soon. Terms and conditions apply. See your nearest Harley-Davidson dealer for full details.
So just what backyard sports does your family excel at? Cricket, footy, classic catches in the pool? Is your grandstand, we mean outdoor living area, up to scratch? Speak to Louver House and transform your outdoor area with an Australian-made opening and closing roof. Louver House do everything: planning, design, council approvals, manufacturing and installation. Get your home ready for next summer now with a free design, measure and quote. Bring your outdoor area to life and see the light with Louver House. louverhouse.com.au.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
Twilight footy brought us to People's First Stadium on Saturday afternoon. It was the Gold Coast Suns who were trying to cement a spot in the top 8 and look for top 4 aspirations up against the Tigers, who are at the other end of the ladder. It was a cold, wet and windy day at People's First Stadium. Here's how all the action went on AFL Nation.
Kicks up to Miller at left half forward. Handballs wide to Fiorini. Measures his kick perfectly and finds his man. Bluey, he had 4 options in, I reckon. Here in this first term. We'll get back to that in a second. Ethan Reid from left half forward sets it on its way. and has delivered perfectly.
Now drives the drop punt into the pocket, hugging the boundary line. That's going to be a free kick to King, I think. Chop of the arm, Bluey. So King from a step inside the boundary from 45. It's a pretty good-looking drop punt. Oh, that is a magnificent kick.
He spreads the play out to left half forwards. Fiorini will poke it inside and finds Ben Long, who takes the mark, which has been his best return, playing a career-best season for Ben Long. From around left half forward, a very short run-up, pokes at the kick from just inside 50. An odd action, but he makes it work.
A bit of room, driving left foot up towards half forward, clears the pack. Vlosten's going to be first one back. Farah goes with him. Vlosten overruns the footy. Comes out to Farah. Got the man cruising past. That's Ainsworth. Flying shot at goal. And he puts it through. Generally a good user. Into the pocket he goes. The 1v1. Brilliant body use. Outstanding stuff from Harry Armstrong in a 1v1 with Mac Andrew. Read the drop of the footy beautifully. Won the body battle. Really good. Surely their first of the afternoon. The left footer saunters in on his way and converts. So Richmond on the board.
Streaking away, 2 bounces, kicks inside 50. Humphrey dropped a sitter, should have taken the mark. The Tigers not out of trouble yet. Coughed up by Short. Brown is there. Trainer hit as he kicks. Farah, free kick, advantage. Gold Coast score the goal. The game high 49-point lead for the Suns. 7 minutes to play in the third term. And then Curtis got the hand on the tap, but Rao stands up in the tackle and gets away from Ross. Swings a right foot kick inside 50. Humphrey comes in. Here's Farah again for his second goal. He's got it.
On his way through that stoppage, and then the bulldozer goes in and helps him out, Rao. It is a brilliant 1-2 punch. Back to Anderson. How did he get back to his feet to be in that position to receive? He gets it to Andrew, who goes from 55. It is a magnificent goal for Beaumont's hybrid.
Up the edge of the square now for Ross. Will kick the Tigers inside 50 for one last roll of the dice and a chance to try and move themselves away from a, top 3, lowest top 5?
Yeah.
Top 5.
Yep.
Hit from this range earlier and missed. He wheels around on the right foot. It's a pretty good hit from Ryan Mansell. It's a nice hit from Ryan Mansell.
Hard up on the boundary. He just puts it high to the top of the square. Who's going to jump? Wait, it's a huge fly from Farah. Couldn't take the mark. Ball hits the deck. Suns everywhere. Snap it, goal, and they get another at the death from Fiorini.
And on the live ladder, the Suns into 5th position right now. Of course, there's still a couple of teams still to play in round 21. A necessary percentage booster as well for Gold Coast, who added about 5 or 6%. It was about 5% in the end from 119 to 124 to put their nose in front of a couple of other teams in that range on the AFL ladder. So that is how it ends. The Suns a dominant victory over the Tigers, an expected win, and a pretty methodical demolition of the Tigers in the end. 16-11, 107 to 211-23 as we enter the post-game here. Jordan Canellis, Andy Marr with you, and our expert Guy McKenna as they celebrate at ground level. That's People First Stadium, Carrara, for Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives every day of the year. Guy McKenna, your thoughts at full time as the Suns did it pretty comfortably in the end. It was sort of lackluster first half or so. The Suns never really felt troubled at all, and they put the foot down to boost the margin in the second half.
Yeah, they certainly owned, the numbers and the stats and possessions and all that sort of stuff, and largely on the back of Witts in the ruck. I think he's been underestimated for the silver service he gives Rowell and Anderson, and then watching those two boys closely today, one goes one way for the Gold Coast hit zones and the other one just sharks the opposition. So who do you go? Who do you sit on? And so I saw Dion Preston doing the porky pig, but who do I go to? One or the other, and then if he goes to one, the other one gets off the chain, and then he has to go back on him, and then the other one lights up, and it's just too hard. And Hopper just physically couldn't go with either one of them, so one of them gets off the chain, and then when it did, and their pressure, I think the highest tackler for Gold Coast was Rao. So not only does he get in there and win it himself or compete for that ball, if they do win at the opposition, he's then smashing into him and then turning the ball over, and then Anderson's on the end of it, breaking out a stoppage and then kicking the ball into forward 50. And again, the Gold Coast forwards and Farah today, I'll talk about him in a minute, but his ability to defend that ball, lock the ball inside that forward 50, which again then gives the defence of Gold Coast time to catch their breath. Instead of bouncing in and bouncing out and defending straight away, they can catch their breath, set up defensively really well, and then if it does come in quick or come in slow and there's a turnover, you've got blokes like Noble, Powell and Jeffrey just bouncing off half back at speed, going straight back into forward 50.
Finished with 9 tackles, Matt Rouse, so led the way. 12 clearances.
Oh, yeah. So it does it on both sides of the ball. You go, brilliant, you know. I mean, this ground, of course, Metricon, Gary, I used to see, offensively super and carrying 2 opposition players on his back, still winning the ball. And everyone might have had a shot at him being not so defensively. Well, I'd argue that we physically couldn't go defensively because he was so busy fighting 2 blokes for the ball offensively and allowing Dion Prestia, David Swallow to run into space because he had one of their opponents on him. You know, it was very hard for him to get back defensively, but Rao has taken that to another level because not only is he offensively geared, defensively he's just super. And again, I think when Richmond had a sniff early, but they went forward a couple of times in the back 50, one out of stoppage, and guess who's on the half-back flank already? Disputing the ball. Rao, and he's feeding the ball off, helping a defender out, so making a 1-on-1, a 2-on-1, and off they go again.
You can only have Rao or Anderson in your team. Which one do you have? I know it's stupid because you've got them both, so it doesn't matter.
I know.
Just as a silly little sort of drip trail hypothetical.
I probably always say if you're going to stop the opposition, you've got to cut the throat to starve the stomach, so it starts in the midfield. I see Rao win more of the ball inside than Anderson, but I'd have to say Anderson's slightly cleaner on the outside. But someone's got to win it for him, not all the time, because he's just as good. It's like a 9 out of 10, both of them. Well, 9 out of 10 for Rao inside, 8 out of 10 for Anderson inside. Then it's the other way around on the outside, because Rao's so good left and right.
Are they the perfect duo as an inside midfielder and then first receiver? Are they the perfect sort of prototypes of what you would want in an AFL team?
Well, as we've seen enough footy to know, though. I go back to the West Coast halcyon days of, or not even when I was playing, but you go back to Judd, Kerr and Cousins. Same thing. You got Judd running on one side of the stoppage, you had Kerr going the other way, or Cousins, and so it's flipping and flopping. When you got 3 of them like that, you're almost unstoppable.
Now, leave out Noah Anderson, that he's 192 centimetres. Like, he's actually grown into himself now. He's got the shoulders and the chest are filled out after, multiple pre-seasons now, and he's 192 centimetres. So there might be another, who knows, there might be another string to his bow yet we haven't quite seen develop.
Well, I think it might have been the third quarter, which again, smart coaching, because obviously he's having the game he's having and the season he's having too. So Dimmer, we're probably going to head into September. I'm going to need this bloke as fresh as I can. So I reckon he swung him a bit forward. Took Miller came in just to give him a bit of a breather, just for 15, 20 minutes. And probably that's when Gold Coast were probably at their worst, getting the ball forward and stuff like that. So he didn't see much opportunity. But I know you love your Blues and Paddy Cripps when he goes forward. He's 4. So when you think about it, he's 4 centimetres shy. Paddy Cripps, 192 versus Paddy 196, and you go, so if he can start to clunk a few balls forward and do that instead of coming off, like the more game time he spends out on the ground, the more chances of success.
We're seeing contributions from some of the players that might not be necessarily in the best 23 that have been given chances, whether through just wanting to move the magnets late in the season, add some layers to their depth, or through injury, of course. But Jai Farah today, again, another great performance from him. Ethan Reid, we know, is going to be a big part of the future. Got involved inside 50, kicked 2 goals. So they're just adding these layers now, the Suns, at a crucial time of the season, and getting good minutes and meaningful matches out of some of these players that might be in the bottom 6 or maybe not in the best 23 generally.
And some are so I look at someone like Will Powell, who's commentators, fans, supporters, or whatever, going, is he really there? Is he really there? But you go on today's game again with Noble and the experience, and Jeffrey's around him, and again with the pressure up the ground of the Rowell and Anderson and Tuke Miller and these type, and Farah, as you say, running around harassing it, the ball coming out of the back 50. So nothing better for an opposition defender when the forwards are putting heat on and midfielders are putting heat on, and you're getting dirty ball. So all of a sudden I can be in the contest. I can compete this. But when it's no pressure and it's laser, Exocet missiles coming into your forwards, it's hard to defend. So I look at him today, and it's probably the best. Well, I'm sure he's played better games, but Will Powell, he's bounce and punch off half back. He can actually physically, and then his work rate to get ahead of the ball and come up at 2 defenders were having kicks in the last and third quarters. It just shows you his work rate to create, defend first, as we always used to say in the old days, but then to attack second, and he does that very well.
SEN is your home of live sport with a jam-packed menu every week right across the country. Footy, the EPL, netball, Live Golf.
Cameron Smith, he is remarkable.
There's nothing better than live sport on radio. And as always, you'll hear the best coverage live right here on SEN and streaming on the SEN app.
SEN is your home of live sport. And this weekend on SEN, the footy continues with massive clashes across the weekend. The action kicks off Thursday night under the roof at Marvel Stadium with the Bulldogs hosting the Giants. Who is the better Western team? Jared Waitley, Dwayne Russell and Adam Simpson will be there to bring you all the action. Then on Friday night, it's the Crows taking on the Hawks in Adelaide in a matchup that has huge top 8 ramifications. Stephen Quartermain, Adam White and Brad Johnson are your Friday night team. Then on Saturday, it's crunch time with all the news and opinions you need to hear. Join Jared Waitley, Sam Edmund, Adam Simpson and Kane Corns as they debate footy's biggest topics. Then on Saturday afternoon, it's a massive triple header of footy. You'll hear every game live on the SEN app. We start with the Demons hosting the Eagles at Marvel. Then, take your pick on the app between the Suns and the Tigers on the Gold Coast or the Swans and the Bombers.
Dwayne's World with Dwayne Russell.
Join me with wall-to-wall calls on Midday Madness. You call, you get on. That's the Midday Madness promise. So much to talk about after the weekend of footy with huge finals ramifications. Plus, Sammy Edmund will join me with the latest news. You can check out all the highlights from the week at sen.com.au or wherever you get your podcast. Really looking forward to your company and your calls and texts on Metricon Midday Madness as we look forward to the finals. I'll catch you then.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
At Bunnings Trade, no matter where you are, we're here to help. We have trade specialists in-store dedicated to you and your trade, whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs, or arranging delivery direct to site. And our builders team with dedicated account managers has got you covered at every building stage, from the front fence to the back gate. Plus, you can call our Trade Assist team on 134872 for quick quotes on a wide range of supplies, saving you time and hassle. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
This weekend, don't just take a punt, bet with confidence thanks to Tipper. They're flipping tipping on its head. For $1, you can flip an expert tip from an expert tipster. Tipper uses real-time results and unbiased statistics so you can follow tipsters who are running red hot. View tipster performance across tracks, distance and conditions. Plus, if their tip doesn't profit, the tip is free. Tipper, the tipping marketplace. Download the Tipper app, that's TIPR. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Be the sharpest tool in the shed with a discount on tool insurance from IMAR, the tradies mate. For over 35 years, IMAR's trusted team have backed tradies with the sharpest... Oh, that really is sharp. The sharpest tool insurance from the trusted team at IMAR. Call 13IMAR today and be the sharpest tool in the shed with your discounted tool cover. That's 134627.
They're the tradies mate. That's IMAR.
Need power, lighting or fuel solutions that don't cost the earth? Green Power Solutions is Australia's #1 sustainable rental hire company for generators, lighting and hybrid power systems powered by sustainable fuels that can cut greenhouse gas emissions by up to 90%. From major infrastructure projects to high-profile events, we combine innovation, reliability and environmental responsibility to keep your site running and your sustainability goals on track. Search Green Power Solutions or call 1-800-GO GREEN.
As with finals footy, experience is everything. It's the same with Gliderol, whose 50 plus years of experience means they have the expertise to make the garage door you want. And just like a Defender, Gliderol garage doors are designed for durability and to look great, because each garage door is customised to perfectly suit your home. Discover the Gliderol garage door range or visit the Gliderol Design Centre online to create your very own customised door. Visit gliderol.com.au for your free measuring quote today.
Accenture
Century 21, we understand that a house isn't just four walls. It's where life's most treasured moments unfold. From first dinners of the century to quiet mornings of the century. It's moments of joy like this that make a house a home. Searching for a local agent who will go above and beyond to take care of your property sale? Visit c21.com.au. Century 21, dedicated to the joy of home.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
Well, there was 2 Saturday afternoon twilight games, and the second of them was at the SCG, and it was the Swans up against the Bombers, and Sydney looking to keep their, well, very, very, very slim finals hopes alive, but you never say never in this game. They're up against the Bombers at the SCG on Saturday afternoon footy.
Buller's given it off to Goulden, who'll take the shot in the end, keeps it live, it's got enough on it, and that's the first goal in this one. Errol Goulden, in his celebratory game 100 this afternoon, gets to kick the first goal, and they'll all come to him to celebrate too. 1 straight 6, the Swans.
Shove from Malikan, and he'll get the free kick and line up about 30 metres out, comes in and puts it straight through the middle. So the Bombers get the response, and they take the lead by a point. Essendon 1-2-8, the Swans 1-1-7. Towards Pryor coming through. Hands through to Dersma, back to Durham, who's been excellent so far. On the left boot this time. Kick to full forward at the back. Well, if he can run onto this and kick a goal, and he does.
Too far out to score, just pokes into the hot spot. Will want to fly, and he's got one. They look dangerous when they go deep inside forward 50, the Swans. And they've made it work out okay. Quick thinking by Campbell. And then the Swans again inside 50 and another mark inside 50. This time it's McInerney. So Justin McInerney starts it right. It's going to have a lovely curve over the goal umpire in the end. Barely has to move. McInerney goes again. Wants the hand pass. Gets it to Sheldrick. To Blakey. And to Zach Rowbottom inside 50 with the shot on goal. It's gone straight through the middle.
That's a good mark. That's a good mark. Yep, up against Blackiston. So Grundy to pump the Swans back inside 50. Kick very, very wide, but it's going to find the target. And another mark to young Jack Buller. So right post should be the aim. Brings it back. He's probably done this at training millions of times. That is a magnificent kick and beautifully called from Ben Graham. Hacks it back. It's going to land just inside 50. Coming out was Laddens. Couldn't take the mark. Ground level to Tyler. Here's Papley. Handball over there was magnificent. Off to Campbell. Now I think he might have got a free kick here, Papley. Maybe for some late contact. So Papley been very quiet so far. Can he get on the board here? It's a good kick. It's a good strike. It's a beautiful kick from right on the 50. So Angus Clark kicks 3 on debut in the Dreamtime game. So 25 outside his angle, and he's done well. He's brought it back right to left, and the Bombers, Jordan kicked the full forward. It's a good one, and Heaney had 3 or 4 metres on McGrath coming out of the square, and he takes the mark 40 out directly in front. So kick this from 40 out, basically directly in front for the Swans. First of the second half. It's drifting, but not enough. It's through. Up to about 30 metres out from goal. They got a marking target that was made. Well done, Tom McCartan. Took a good contested mark and then took off. Oh, no, it's a free kick. It might have been a push to young May, and that was a good mark from Tom McCartan, but the umpire spotted something. We'll check that on the Toolkit Depot replay. And young Archer May will line up for goal. Little Josh Kennedy style, little stutter step there. Kicks for goal, and he's got it. Just snuck it inside the left-hand post. So the Bombers have got 2 goals to 1 so far in this third term. So McInerney, the first multiple goal kicker in the game. If he can pop this through, and he does.
Buller with the arm out saying, kick it to me. Goes a little shallower than that. Blackiston should have done better because it's got out the back, and this time, no mistake, Campbell's got his second and as good as directly in front with no pressure.
Tied up by Cleary. Joe Watton can bring us home. The Swans by 14 points.
So siren close to sounding. Brody Grundy. What a monster afternoon. The Swans just did enough to record win number 10 on the season, holding off the Bombers in wet conditions at the SCG. It was a bit of a slog at the SCG. Not one Ben Ben Graham's going to remember in a hurry as his top 10 for the year. But the Swans just did enough. What do you think Dean Cox will think? They got the win, but there's still a bit of work to do down at Swaneeland.
Yeah, well, a win's a win's a win, but in context of this season for Sydney, there's hardly anything to celebrate.
They can celebrate Errol Gould's 100.
Well, they can, absolutely. But, we don't want to focus on the individual efforts in a team sport, but we have to tonight because it was a pretty ordinary game. The Swans did do enough, but Brodie Grundy's game was just unbelievable. He set the tone from the very beginning with his ruck work and then his follow-up. To have 28 handballs, 39 touches, he was a dominant big man on the ground in really tough conditions. But it's the first time I've really had a close look at Essendon, and I've called a couple of games involving some up-and-coming teams like Richmond, North Melbourne, and now Essendon. And I talk about green shoots. There's probably not as many as you would like as Essendon fans, but understand the circumstances with injury and the number of young players. But I always look to the leaders, the older players on a list that are there to support those young players. And a little disappointed tonight with some of the leaders of Essendon. McGrath tried his best on Heaney. Merritt was okay. Hobbs was disappointing. I'm calling him a veteran despite his 63 games. He's been around now for 3 or 4 years. Jade Gresham.
No, he's been disappointing.
It was disappointing. Todd Goldstein. I understand the role that he was brought in for, but not sure. Want to see a bit more from Peter Wright.
Yep.
Mason Redman will always give his best, so I'm not mad at him. But they got better and better from a competitive standpoint as the game went on. So good on them for clawing the margin back to 14 points. But for Sydney, this game will feel quite hollow because of the lost season. And I know they've had their circumstances around injuries and not getting everyone in the park when it really mattered. But again, a win's a win. They played hard. I'm hoping that Errol Goulden goes and shakes young Robert's hand. I'm hoping that Tom Papley goes and shakes young Jaden Ewan's hand and says, well done, boys, you weren't good enough this night, remembering that Essendon beat them in round 9. So, maybe I was a little harsh on the game itself, but there was still a lot to like from both sides.
So only a couple of multiple goal kickers on the day. McInerney and Campbell got 2 apiece. Heaney, Papley, Rowbottom and Goulden and Buller were the goal kickers for the Swans. All signals for the Bombers. Perkins, Guelphy, May, Clark, Redmond, Kako and Blackiston. Okay, we've got some awards to work through before we wrap up the broadcast. We'll do it together. We won't all throw them over to you, Benny. We'll do a few before we get down and hear from the Sydney Swans as they make their way off the ground. Let's have a look at the quick stats wrap for the day in terms of the team stats. Overall, 61 inside 50s for the Swans. Over 100 more disposals on the day. And in terms of some of the individuals for the day.
Can I just say, because we talked about it at half-time, it's the marks.
Right for Grundy?
Remember the marks?
Yes.
At half-time, 24 to 29, 74 to 29, 136 to 42.
That's it.
Tell me there's been a 96 mark differential in a game ever before.
I can't remember. No, that seems ridiculously high. What about the numbers for Brodie Grundy? He's had 39 disposals.
Which is a career high.
That's unbelievable for a ruckman. 39 disposals, 8 marks, 32 hit-outs and 13 clearances. Well,
so I think that's a career high.
That is an unbelievable game.
71% in those conditions for a big man is unbelievable. The Swans had 10 of the top 11 possession getters. Now, I know that says a lot about the uncontested game that they played, but still, that's owning the game in terms of owning the ball.
Well, it was a dominant performance that probably in the end wasn't reflected on the scoreboard.
No, great. 30 for Goulden, 28 for Heaney, 28 for Blakey, 10 marks for Blakey as well, 27 for McInerney, and then the first bomber enters the frame. McGrath, 26, Warner, 26, Rampy, 25, Sheldrick, 24, Mills, 23, and then you've got a few bombers rounding it out. Laverty, Durham, 22, Roberts, Dersma, 21 apiece. second. Let's go through some of our awards. All those stats there were from Milwaukee Tool Redemptions, now on at the authorised retailers. Toughest of the day for Truckline. For your truck and trailer parts, visit truckline.com.au. Who'd you like in that area of the game?
What are we? Toughest
of the day?
Toughest player of the day?
Yep. I always like Rowbottom.
Yeah,
he's hard as nails, James Rowbottom.
I think that's worthwhile. He didn't get a hell of a lot of the footy, just the 12 touches, but he was in and under, led the game in tackles. So, good pick.
We'll give him the tackler of the game as well for Bar Crusher Boats, Australia's ultimate fishing weapon. He finished with 6. What about the unmissable moment? There wasn't too many, let's be honest, for Drink Wise. You won't miss a minute if you drink wise.
Can I give you one the other end, as in you wouldn't believe it would happen? Cleary from the goal square.
Yes,
An air swing half a metre out, couldn't get boot to ball. Dropped the ball and it didn't land on his boot.
That was a missable moment for him, but an unmissable moment because it summed up the day in some respects.
What else have we got here? We've got the game-sealing moment for Loctite. Loctite, fast, strong and reliable adhesives that go beyond the bond. Well, it's probably the goal of Braden Campbell at the start of the last quarter. That was the difference. It was a big enough margin for the Swans that they couldn't get back, so switched to Red Energy. Power Player Rankings Red Energy for 100% Australian electricity gas. So I'm assuming that Brody Grundy is going to win that. 150, 122 to Blakey, 114 to Goulden, 106 to McInerney, and 100 for Mills. Key matchup of the day for Seek. For the best job matches, download the Seek app.
I'm going to give it to Jaden Ewan. You know, when during the week you get told you're playing your first game and you get told your first assignment is going to be on the lively Tom Papley, he really held his own, Jaden Ewan. So well done to Brad Scott 1 for making that decision, but Jaden had to fulfil that request, and I think he did a great job. So that, for me, the key matchup for Seek, for the best job matches, download the Seek app.
Very well done.
On Papley.
Very well done. What about the Forever Young Player of the Day for Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives every day of the year? I like Buller. There's something to work with there.
We're going to talk about it, Sydney, because they won the game, and it's Goulden's 100, and all probably Swans players will finish in the votes. But I'm going to go with Archie Roberts.
Yeah, good player. He's had a good year.
Yeah, he moves well. I haven't seen a lot of him.
Yeah, he'll be in top 5 in the Rising Star. I think he's had a very solid second season. Yep, we'll take the Swan song in a sec as they come. I don't think this will be the most raucous rendition of Cheer Cheer Red and the White, but a win's a win, and they've got a debutante in Jessie Totoli. They've got a milestone with Errol Goulden. So in the end, it's a good day for the Sydney Swans. Here's the song.
Breakfast on SEN.
Gary had some strong thoughts on Jack Silvani.
You don't reckon Jack Silvani would be the pickup of the century for around 600 grand?
Do you reckon that statement is absolutely 100% correct, that he would be the best pickup for 600 grand going around Jack Silvani right now?
He doesn't cost you any picks. You get the player straight into your setup and he can go and slide straight into your defence.
Switch to a Kogan Mobile low-price phone plan.
Please, can you change the music?
But I love this song.
Right, that's it. Hands off the dial.
Relationships are built on compromise, but sleep doesn't have to be. At 40 Winks, our bed match technology can tailor the perfect mattress for you and your partner. Firmer over here, softer over there. We call it My Side. It's 2 beds in 1. So, everybody wins. My Side. Exclusively at 40 Winks. Serious about sleep.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
Yes, I do, Dee. Loud and proud. Turn it up. Yeah, that's it. Yes, I have hot chips and 6 middies for dinner. And yes, I kick on after kick to kick. Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, IDD.
Are you ready to kickstart your career? Choices Flooring is offering paid training for new flooring installers. A Choices Flooring apprenticeship pays you an income while you complete your accreditation in one of Australia's highest paid trades. Work alongside experienced flooring professionals and earn while you learn. At Choices Flooring, our Certificate 3 apprenticeships cover both residential and commercial floor covering installation. To join the team, simply visit choicesflooring.com.
You top it, you shank it, you chunk it, you yell a lot. But then, that one pure shot, a drive down the middle, a wedge that actually checks up, a putt that drops when you least expect it. That's why you keep coming back, because there's never enough golf. At Golfbox, we get it. The clubs, the bags, the gear, delivered fast, so you can keep chasing that one good shot.
Wait, I think that one's staying bound.
Golfbox, there's never enough golf.
Greenworks is your ultimate battery-powered garden brand for cutting-edge performance. Start in the yard with a big range of mowers, trimmers and blowers. Then take adventure to the next level with their high-performance e-bikes, mini-bikes and go-karts. No petrol, no fumes and no limits. Just pure Greenworks power from your yard to the trails. All backed by a 4-year tool and battery warranty. Go to greenworksaustralia.com.
In footy, you've got one guarantee each week. It's not the win or loss. It's not the coach's spray. And it's not the cry of... It's the 4 and 20 pie. That classic taste of 100% Australian meat in delicious gravy wrapped in golden pastry. Like coming back to win from 10 goals down. Nothing beats the aroma and taste of a 4 and 20 pie. There's a win in every bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
It was a good matchup at the MCG. Next up, the battle of the last two premiers, the 2023 premiers Collingwood and the 2024 premiers in Brisbane, going head-to-head for top 4 aspirations. It was a thriller at the G on Saturday Night Footy. Here's how all the action was called on AFL Nation.
First touch comes to Dacos of the Nick variety, and that's a magnificent centering kick to Schultz, who rises above the pack and takes the mark, but that kick is an 11 out of 10 from Nick Dacos. Schultz directly in front, 35 out, shouldn't miss from here and doesn't. So first blood to the Pies.
Brisbane go back into attack through Fort now. Morris is at the back. He got up high, took it in. Special. He's very good, this kid. Just 2 disposals last week. Wasn't his best game, and now he's got 2 goals in a minute. Lions have got their second, both off the boot of Logan Morris. Harris Andrews, he just sits underneath it and takes the easiest of uncontested marks. Went short. It was just 15 to Gardner. Through the middle of the ground, he bit one off. Out in front of Wilmot. He can go all the way. He's got a big boot. Wilmot from 49. On the run. Got it.
What about that kick?
How's that for a transition? Darcy Wilmot sized them up and made no mistake, and the Lions are running hot for Ream. 26 goals this season. It's been a handy recruit for them coming over from the Saints. In game 197, he'll kick from the paint of 50, opens it up. Tim Membry. This will bring the house down. Listen to him roar! A great finish from Tim Membry. Morris goes back to Smith. Oh, gee, did he mark that?
I reckon he did. Henry Smith has an opportunity to kick his 3rd goal. City end, 45-degree angle. He's about 46, 47 metres out.
Had none before the game started.
Henry Smith for goal number 3. It's coming back! He's got it! It was a right to lefter. And the big H, who've gone from the big O to the big H. And he's kicked 3.
Ruck Blackman aren't supposed to be able to do that, Quarters. Pivotal to their premiership hopes. On the runway, to Goey, sets it towards goal! Welcome back, Geordie! They've missed you! Easy as you like from 51. And the Pies, they're not going away quietly.
Handballs to Zorko, pops one over the top to Wilmot, sidesteps Lipinski nicely. Now goes the long ball, it's a real wobbler. Dean will get there. Oh, the bounce favours Cameron, over the top to Morris for number 4. Oh, it's a cruel game sometimes. The bounce of the ball favoured the Lions. Cameron had the heads up to pop the handball over to Logan Morris. His kick goal number 4.
It's stolen away there by Levi. Now to Will. Tried to burst out of trouble. Here's McCluggage tight against the boundary. Squared it up beautifully.
Some of the kicking tonight.
Only the best players can do that, JJ.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not sure how he even saw him.
Rayner
to have a look.
Rayner's 30 metres out directly in front, and he probably didn't even expect to get it. 3 goals last week against the Suns from 30 metres out directly in front. Got it. Lions lifting. Oh, Will Ashcroft. Bobby Hill.
Didn't see him.
He didn't know he was there.
Didn't see him.
Ashcroft went back looking for a teammate. Zorko was there, and Zorko didn't know that Bobby Hill
That's a coach killer.
came out of nowhere. Just about directly in front. Listen to the roar.
Oh, gee.
He made hard work of it, Bobby Hill. But the Pies live on. They're not out of it yet.
Zorko drills a long ball. That's a Lucy inside 50. Should be a free kick. It is to Morris. Advantage paid.
Oh.
It's a goal.
Oh, what a goal.
Rayner has kicked a miracle goal. He's kicked 2. As Morris was going to get the free kick, Rayner took the ridiculous advantage, but somehow he's threaded the eye of the needle. Lockie Neal gathers and somehow extricates himself from the tackle. Handballs to Will Ashcroft, puts the foot on the gas. Handballs into the pocket. Here's another one. This will be the sealer. It's Bailey who's put Collingwood to bed. He's kicked 2. And the Lions are going to score a famous win at the MCG in front of more than 82,000 people.
The Lions roar again. 11 years since their last win against the Pies at the venue. The reigning premiers remind everyone of their quality. A 27-point win on Saturday Night Footy. What a thriller it was. Josh Jenkins, our expert for MEGT. Well, they came, they saw, and they conquered.
Yeah, spectacular game. I mean, don't be foolish. Don't jump off either of these two teams moving forward. It does, as we said, like a win and a loss because of how close the top 4, the top 2, the top 8 are. Every win and every loss means perhaps more than is reasonable, but that's just the season we're having. So in terms of the ladder, it's quite incredible. Brisbane just keep themselves alive for a home qualifying final, and I've been talking all year, or certainly in the past few months, it's not about making top 4 for some of it's actually top 2, because no one wants to go to Adelaide and play them in a home qualifying final. No one wants to come here and play Collingwood in a home qualifying. That's how much it means. Does anyone want to go to Brisbane and face Brisbane in a home qualifying final? Brisbane might be, though, the one team who you'd have the most confidence about them going anywhere and beating anyone. Yep. And they proved that tonight. And they proved it last year in the finals. So, epic performance from them.
Yeah, they're still well and truly on track for a back-to-back flag this year. I think after last week was just an adoration, as we mentioned.
They still reek of X Factor, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, have a look at tonight. The game is 1 point at half time.
And you named the 2 blokes that were quiet as, and they absolutely exploded, ripped it apart in the second half.
Bailey had 17 and kicked 2 in the second half. Rain had 11 and 8 tackles.
And a lot of those little 1%ers he produced too.
I'm Gerard Waitley. Mondays are the best days. You cast your snap judgments, what you feel most passionately from the events of round 21. And then Nathan Buckley embarks on the search for meaning through our key categories on the Monday Means Test. The big issue, preliminary final integrity, and our weekly seedings. Plus, the wisdom and experience of Robert Craddock. Join me Monday.
Radius Telematics.
Waitley on SEN.
Looking for your next fishing weapon? Bar Crusher is Australia's leading fishing boat builder. That's because Bar Crusher boats lead the industry in design excellence and quality to ensure they produce the most advanced plate aluminium fishing boats on the market. Get your ultimate fishing weapon in 2025. Find Bar Crusher boats at Bar Crusher Melbourne on Quality Drive, Dandenong, or build your dream boat online at barcrusher.com.au.
This weekend, don't just take a punt, bet with confidence thanks to Tipper. They're flipping tipping on its head by turning you into an expert tipster. It's so easy. Just make your free account so punters can follow you, submit your tips whenever you're ready, and if your tip pays off, you'll earn a payout. Tipper, the tipping marketplace. Download the Tipper app. That's TIPR. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
On August 28, legends of our game run out onto the field at Marvel Stadium for an epic comeback. It's the 4 and 20 Legends game, helping raise money and awareness, all towards helping protect Aussie legends from prostate cancer. Stand up with our AFL legends. Don't miss this chance to see them in action once again. The 4 and 20 Legends game, August 28 at Marvel Stadium. First bounce, 7:30pm. Tickets on sale now from legendsgame.com.au.
G'day, it's Jason Cunningham. If you work on the tools, engineering or in any specialist trade and you need genuine tools as opposed to a sausage sizzle, then come and do business with A&A Industrial Supplies. Family owned for generations, they have all your nuts, bolts and fasteners. Not to mention cutting tools, welding equipment and everything a real tradesperson needs. Just like our resident handyman, the Ox. Yeah, maybe not. A&A Industrial Supplies, London Drive, Bayswater. Ask for Brad for the SEN Deal of the Week.
Reliable internet should be available for everyone, no matter where they live across Australia. So if you're living in regional or remote areas and are looking for a reliable provider of internet services without the hassles, talk to Activate Me. Proudly Victorian owned and operated, they understand what remote really means and can get you connected with a monthly contract and plan to suit you. For great price internet, no matter where you live, call 13 22 88 or search Activate Me to get connected today.
If I asked you to go outside now, grab a shovel and hack through your internet or water connection, would you do it? Of course not. It'd cost you a fortune to fix, plus being without internet or water for hours or days would drive you mad. Yet digging without searching before you dig online first is a gamble. Or worse, if you strike a gas or electricity main. Before every job, search before you dig online every time. And never dig blind.
So, did you do the dishes?
Yes.
Did you walk the dog?
Yes.
And you took the bins out?
Yes.
What?
I just want a TV on Grays.
Did you listen to anything I just said?
What?
Experience the thrill of an online auction on Grays.com. Find great deals on everything from wine, electronics and cars to machinery and transport equipment and everything in between. Get it on Grays. Start bidding today on Grays.com.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
Sunday afternoon brought us to Marvel Stadium, where the Saints were looking to pick up where they left off last weekend in their big comeback win against the D's. They're up against North Melbourne for the first time in 2025. How will the Kangas respond after being blasted by 101 points against the Cats last week? Here's how all the action was called on AFL Nation, plus the analysis from Brenton Sanderson, who sends them along to full forward. Heath's down there, he's shoved out. Free kick, it is going to go the way of Max Heath. Wins a recall this week, comes in from 20 metres out, just about directly in front, gives the Saints their first. Wheels an arc and then tries to send them inside. Was it touched? It was. Davies Uniacke plays on, he can open up the angle. Great finish, LDU. First time they've met this season. Darling took it out of the ruck, offloaded to Sheasel. Beautiful finish! Sheasel around the body.
Close to quarter time, out wide towards Larky on the stretch, got two hands to it.
Yes.
To be paid on the approach as the siren sounds. Loved it off the boot, was never missing. Handballs to Powell on his left, kicks it inside, 50 Larky. 25 metres out from goal, just right of centre. just chips it over the goal umpires.
At ground level, Powell was in there. Here's McRae out to Higgins around the body. This is his specialty. Jack Higgins got it. Who spins it inside 50, looking for a target at the back. Owens
don't like this
around the body from 25. He liked it.
Winhager, he stretched, he marked, he kicked, and he's found his teammate in Marshall directly in front. In he comes, kick on its way. The Saints are in front. Through the traffic, back inside 50, and Sharman marks comfortably with no one near him. The perfect start to the second half. No problems.
Dersma, now they use the hands to McKercher. Takes a bounce. He can go for home from 48 metres out. McKercher! To the top of the square. One-on-ones everywhere. Sharman in there at the fall of it. Here's Boxall! Out of mid-air! He's the Karate Kid!
In the Kangaroos transfer play, this is a dangerous kick. Zach Jones intercepted, got the handball to Higgins, 50 out, open goal, goes at it, it's going to swing back and go home for a goal.
Centre half forward position. Too far out to score. Low, flat ball. That is a brilliant kick to Darling. On the runway, they need this, the Kangaroos. Gives it a good look and has kicked it. And McKercher on the wraparound. That's where he goes. It's supposed to close down, but a beautiful kick. He didn't panic and found Wardlaw. This is a big kick in the context of the game. From 48 metres out, he gets underneath it. He kicks towards goal. Oh, gorgeous George is at it again. Gives further afield to Daniel, who can play on and then send them inside 50. Got up high to Zerha. Should make no mistake to bring it back to 3 points. Zerha splits them. It's not over yet. And what a finish we've got coming up at Marvel Stadium 2 weeks in a row. Swings it to the edge of the square. Hill, he left it behind. Ball in dispute. Taru's there. Give the hands to Steele. Now to Hill. Now to Sinclair. Flicking over the top to Messiah Wanganeen-Miller. He chips down the line. Boxall takes it in front of the interchange gates. Short to Sinclair. The Saints, they might walk away with it here. Hit Hall at the back. He chips inside. Time ticking down. He was pushed. And that should be all she wrote. 2 in a row for the Saints. They've had 2 thrillers in consecutive weeks.
It was crazy last quarter. St Kilda kicked their only goal of the quarter after the siren. As bizarre as that sounds. So to set up the win, they just stopped the Saints. But it was all set up in the third quarter. 6 goals 5 to 3 goals 1 in the third quarter. Inside 50s, 54 to 38 for St Kilda. Contested possessions plus 26 for St Kilda. So they were the better side today. They're a little bit slow out of the gates again, the Saints, but they found their rhythm when it really mattered. And strangely, they tried to save the game, I reckon, in that fourth quarter. And that wouldn't have been the instruction from Ross Lyon at 3/4 time. It wouldn't have been go out and stop and stop taking risks and don't take the game on. But, gee, they were brave, the Kangaroos. There's something to look forward to, I know it, for their fans. It's just they can't put 4 quarters of really solid footy together. Today was the third quarter, which was disappointing, but they fought the game out. They did everything they possibly could to find a way to try and win that game. As Whitey said, they got back in within a couple of points with 90 seconds to go. But we're under the Saints. They've had a couple of good wins in a row now. It's been a terrible season for them, but they found a way to give their fans something to smile about. And
they certainly are celebrating for Tobin Brothers, celebrating lives every day of the year. St Kilda, bit of relief more than excitement. But Sand, I'm interested in your thoughts that just the difference in a week. We talked about it was the Saints that surged over the top of Melbourne last week in famous circumstances. But to at least hold on, there was some pretty good defensive acts late. So it's still very much a learning curve here for these young St Kilda players. But they've learnt a way to win unimpressively. But it was still a win. They didn't relent and let the lead slip right at the very end.
It's a really good point, Whitey, that you made, because you want to, from a coaching point of view, you want to learn the lessons and win, not learn the lessons after a loss. So to still pinch the 4 points today and to go down the rooms and celebrate, but it'll be a really good review still for Ross Lyon and his coaching
coaching staff. He'll be able to find a way to pick apart that game, because there's still plenty of areas to improve on for this young St Kilda team. And they were brave today. They lost Mitch Owens, who was a really good forward. Jack Steele was the sub today, their captain, so that was good that he was able to come on and have an influence. He finished with 8 disposals after coming on in the third quarter. But yeah, it was a much needed win for St Kilda. They've had a good couple of weeks.
Our major partner is DD, and DD want you to say yes, IDD for cheap trips, so you can do more. Our post-game show will only be pretty brief, because there's still plenty of footy left in the afternoon on AFL Nation.
Very quickly, Jeremy Cameron's got his third down the highway, so he's got 3 already, and we are 4 minutes from halftime, so he's setting himself up for a big afternoon. But we'll send you down there shortly. But I was going to call you Clarko, Sando. Can you see for both teams, the fruits of their labour and the young guys coming through that are going to provide a bit of excitement for both sides?
Yeah, for sure. And I know it's frustrating for the fans of both teams, because you want to be up in the top 8 and everyone's talking about the finals this time of year. But listen, if you're driving home tonight or you're listening on your radio when you're cruising around town, there is positive signs for both of these clubs. There's some great young kids in both of these squads, and the way that they played today, it wasn't a pretty game, but it was physical, it was hard. And when the game opened up, it was really entertaining. So I just felt though the Saints, they just ran harder when it really mattered, and they were more effective with their inside 50s when it counted. So yeah, lots of optimism, I guess. And I know it's frustrating because you want to win, but yeah, be positive if you're a fan of either one of these two sides, because I think there's some good times ahead.
And I think also, considering the fact St Kilda led by 23 points at three-quarter time, 4 goals in a row, the inevitable feeling was the Kangaroos will lose by 10 goals.
That's right.
But they didn't.
They gutsed it out. They were courageous. They got within a couple of points, and just had some positive signs there for North Melbourne still, but they're just waiting and waiting and waiting. They want it to happen quicker than what it's been happening, obviously.
All right, Santa, we're going to put you under the pump here. Who is the defender of the game for Visi Tread, temporary surface protection available at Bunnings Warehouse?
I liked Wilkie's game today for St Kilda. I thought he was excellent. There were some great matchups today, but I thought Wilkie was probably the best defender on the ground today for St Kilda. I thought he was excellent.
All thanks to Visi Tread. The toughest player for Anthem Workwear. Gear up with Anthem Workwear, built for the workout and for the work site.
I'm going to go with the Kangaroos play here. I love McKercher. I mentioned him at halftime. I thought he was the toughest player at halftime, but gee, he's good. 36 disposals today, but he's tough in the contest. He runs hard, so courageous. Finished with a goal as well. I thought he was our toughest player on the field today.
The coaching move of the day for Henley Homes. Henley Breakthrough Collection, billed from only $227,900 at Henley Homes.
Well, they still had 119 marks today, the Kangaroos, but I thought Ross Lyon made the necessary adjustments at quarter time to take away the uncontested mark game of North Melbourne. So, yeah, limiting the way that they were sharing the ball, I thought Ross Lyon did that really well after quarter time.
All right, so let's go down to the rooms now. St Kilda fans, you'll enjoy this for the second consecutive Sunday afternoon. You're going to listen to the Saints sing the song. Not the energy we saw from them last week. It was more relief than whatever it was last week with that miracle victory. The Saints,
delirium.
Yeah, that's probably the right word. 9-point winners, Saints over the Kangaroos, 11-12-78 to North Melbourne, 10-9-69. We're continuing to go through our post-game show before we head in all sorts of different directions, whether it be to GMHBA Stadium for Geelong and Port Adelaide, or over to the west for Fremantle and Carlton. Tobin Brothers, Forever Young Player of the Day, celebrating lives every day of the year.
Caleb Daniel was good today. He had 32 disposals. I'm not sure if he's hit the 30-plus marker yet for the Tobin Brothers Forever Young Player, but I thought he was really good. He just found the footy, calm, poised, always put North Melbourne in a better position. So yeah, I liked his game today.
Yes, and he's been under pressure a bit, Carl, in recent times. He hasn't been playing as well, certainly, as he did today, Sanders. I think that's pretty fair. An injury update for AED Authority helped save a life with an automated external defibrillator.
Looks like
Mitch Owen's
hamstring. Bench was a rib injury, was the reason that he got subbed off today.
Yes, and we did see Nick Larkey come back out onto the field, but it's that knee that he's clearly nursing.
He's a physical game. Marshall got hit in the face. Clark got hit in the face. You know, it was Larkey that went off. Players were going down everywhere. It was chaos.
What about the big moment for Oldham construction lawyers, your experts in construction law? Because clearly there were a lot of moments in that last quarter.
Yeah, I've got a big long list, but I think the moment of the game was Wilkie's turnover. I've written it in my book here. 3 minutes 30 to go. Wilkie turned the ball over in the centre circle, and St Kilda went back the other end and scored. It's a pivotal moment in the game. Just when North Melbourne had all that momentum and St Kilda had stopped. You know, Wilkie, I thought he was the best defender on the ground, but that was the pivotal moment that got the ball back going St Kilda's way late.
The key matchups, how do you think they played out for Seek? The best job matches, Seek, and you shall find out.
Yeah, the key ones for me, the Darling v Taroo matchup was fascinating, the young and the old. Marshall versus Tickle in the ruck was fantastic, and Larkey and Caminiti I thought probably the other really important matchups today. Larkey going off was really influential for North Melbourne, but Caminiti fought hard. He did everything he possibly could to limit Larkey's influence. So they're probably the three matchups that I was drawn to mostly today.
So Marshall had 24 disposals, 6 marks, 5 tackles, 32 outs, 4 clearances, and a goal. So he had a big afternoon, did Rowan Marshall. What about the power play rankings for Green Power Solutions? Like any great team, power, lighting and fuel working together. Green Power Solutions, reliable, sustainable and unstoppable.
Yeah, it was a tie at the top. Caleb Daniel and Rowan Marshall, 143 each. Sheasel 130, Sinclair 128, McKercher 123.
Who kept their cool today for Pertec? I can actually answer this one. Australian Industry Trust's Pertec drama resistant since 1980. John Donohoe kept his cool.
Did he ever?
Because it didn't look good there late for his Saints. But he kept his cool.
Yeah, he had a great call today. Actually, both of you boys outstanding today. I love the call. But yeah, Donna's kept his cool. Good call.
Thank you, Whitey.
I was worried for you.
No. Shouldn't have been. I relish the big moments.
All right, okay. Pertec drama resistant since 1980. The Mackay Tall Timber Ruckman of the Year. So Mackay Timber, manufacturer and suppliers of quality Tasmanian oak timber.
Yeah, you have to go with Rowan Marshall today. 24 disposals, 53% by foot, but had the 5 tackles. He had a lot of clearances today, 4 clearances, 323 metres gained and a goal. Rowan Marshall's a very, very good player, and he'll feature in the votes in a minute too.
I want to ask you about Rowan Marshall if we have time towards the end. Well, we are actually up to the votes.
Jez is up to 4, by the way. 4. We've got another one.
Let's go.
For the player of the day for the Adviso Group, don't drop the ball on insurance, contact Adviso Group.
There's going to be a lot of good players miss out today, but I just thought the one vote, I'm going to go with Rowan Marshall. I loved his game, and he's up against another young ruckman for North Melbourne without Cherry out there for North Melbourne, who we know is suspended, but he was good today, Rowan Marshall. I thought he was instrumental in setting up the win today for the Saints. I'll give him 1 vote. McKercher, he is such a good player. He had 36 disposals today, 82% by foot. He had clearances, he had tackles, he kicked a goal, 3 inside 50s, 4 score involvements, 642 metres gained for McKercher. He is an absolute star. So well done to him. I gave him 2 votes. And you've got to say the most influential player on the ground today was Wanganeen Malira. I've given him 3 votes, 36 disposals. Not great today with his kicking efficiency, but he was fantastic. 9 clearances today, kicked 2 points, 677 metres gained. He's an absolute weapon and quickly becoming one of the most important players in the game. 9 clearances.
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to just mention, because we were talking about this before the game. He's gone from being this attractive running defender who can go in there and win his own ball in where it's the hottest. That was the question mark, I think, about him as a footballer. He's now sort of said, no, I can do that.
Well, St Kilda need 3 of him. Then he went across half back, which is his run and punch. He's now inside
inside work is exceptional, and we saw what he did last week as a forward. So he's an absolute star. Wanganeen Miller.
Another week of Saints fans waiting by their phones, waiting for that notification to pop up. If he hasn't signed, it's not good signs.
Never good signs, no. So they tell us.
Your major partner, ZD, want you to say yes, IDD, for cheap trips, so you can do more. So in our post-game show for Synergy Painting Group, where expertise meets aesthetics and where quality meets affordability, and Smarterlight, good for you, good for the planet. Smarterlight environmental exit signs.
It's the biggest day of racing every week, and SEN Track has you covered every Saturday afternoon with Saturday Trackside.
Join us every week for all the tips, banter and fun, as well as the world-famous SEN Track Punters Club.
All the big metro racing every Saturday afternoon from right across the country on SEN Track.
Away you go, son! Away you go! Bang, bang, bang!
Tips, analysis, and plenty of fun. Saturday Trackside on SEN Track and streaming on the SEN app.
As with finals footy, experience is everything. It's the same with Gliderol, whose 50 plus years of experience means they have the expertise to make the garage door you want. And just like a Defender, Gliderol garage doors are designed for durability and to look great, because each garage door is customised to perfectly suit your home. Discover the Gliderol garage door range or visit the Gliderol Design Centre online to create your very own customised door. Visit gliderol.com.au for your free measuring quote today.
At Bunnings Trade, no matter where you are, we're here to help. We have trade specialists in store dedicated to you and your trade. Whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs, or arranging delivery direct to site. And our builders team with dedicated account managers has got you covered at every building stage, from the front fence to the back gate. Plus, you can call our trade assist team on 134872 for quick quotes on a wide range of supplies, saving you time and hassle. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
Lock in a competitive defined return with iPartners Short-Term Income Fund, delivering the declared annual return of 6% per annum net of fees and the benefit of weekly liquidity. The fund is designed to offer stable income with defined risk and liquidity features for those looking for a competitive return. Enjoy the ability to access your money weekly when needed. New applications open weekly. Visit ipartners.com.au to invest now. For wholesale investors only. Consider the risks. Learn more at ipartners.com.au.
Living with diabetes? Ditch finger pricks with Freestyle Libre. Freestyle Libre is a small wearable sensor that monitors your glucose levels and trends and bangs them straight to your phone. Instant up-to-date feedback. No finger pricks. How good is that? And you can trial Freestyle Libre for only $15. Just head to freestylelibre.com.au to find out how. T's and C's apply. Follow directions for use. Read warnings before purchase. Free yourself from finger pricks with Freestyle Libre.
Capital.com, a real-time trading platform. If you are familiar with the frustration of consistent delays in the presentation of market data which prevent you from making informed trades, check out Capital.com. With real-time market data, lightning-fast order execution and rapid withdrawals. Because if you're an experienced trader, you already know that time is money. So go to Capital.com and start trading without delay. Trading on leverage is high risk and is not suitable for everyone. Refer to Capital.com Australia's PDS and TMD, AFSL 513393.
Come in now to your local Harley-Davidson dealership and we'll set you up with a deposit contribution on select year 24 models. Don't wait for your freedom. Our deposit contribution for your new Harley is ready and waiting in dealerships today. You can ride away with serious savings and even more attitude. And with 24 months roadside and warranty as standard, it's time to ride. Offer ends soon. Terms and conditions apply. See your nearest Harley-Davidson dealer for full details.
Need truck parts? Get expert service from the team that knows their stuff at Truckline. Whether you've got a Japanese, North American or European truck or trailer, we've got the parts to get you back on the road in no time. From hoses to transmissions and everything in between, we'll get you sorted fast. Truckline keeps Australia's trucks moving. Find your local store at truckline.com.au.
You're listening to AFL Nation's Weekend That Was, taking you through the highlights of every match from this weekend's round of footy.
It's the weekend that was, and we're on Jezza Watch down the highway at the Cattery. Can he get to 100 goals in 2025 plus the final series? Well, time will tell. And it was a good matchup for him this afternoon against Port Adelaide. Will it be Brandon Zerk-Thatcher? Will it be Asava Radaglia? One thing's for sure, Jezza Watch is real. It was the Cats up against Port Adelaide from GMHBA Stadium on Sunday afternoon footy on the weekend that was.
Boundary throw in at right half forward. Stanley fishes around in and under, gets the handball out to Holmes, opens things up, links up with Smith, gives it back to Holmes, running the broadcast wing from half back to half forward, kicking inside 50, looking for the tall target in Dangerfield, crumbed by Stengel, gives it back to Holmes, who keeps on running and scores the game's opening goal. Great finish from Max Holmes.
Stewart gave it off to Atkins, poked the kick, not the distance, play on the call, and Wines has taken it. Gives the handball off to Lorenz from right on 50, searching the vacant goal square, and it goes through. Lorenz puts it through. Mark taken by blitz halves, gives it off to Bowes, who goes searching for Dangerfield in the right forward pocket. Gives a quick handball off to Jezza, curling it around, he gets his second.
Here's Bokey for a chance.
Spills out the side, Boak from 40, he has nailed it.
Come on, Trav.
Great goal from Travis Boak. That's a phenomenal finish. That was off 1.5 steps from about 40, 45 metres. He's got 3 already, Jeremy Cameron. He'll take his best from 50. It's bending back. It's an extraordinary goal from Jeremy Cameron. He's got 4 in the first half.
Georgiades will take it. Lines up just to the left of centre half forward. Will have to kick from 49. Drop punt on its way. Oh, the goal umpire was dancing in all sorts of directions. Given the all clear, it's a goal. It doesn't matter how you kick him as long as it goes through, and it has for Port Adelaide.
Myers over to Holmes. He'll burst away from the centre square. Takes a bounce. He's putting gaps on them. Takes another bounce. Holmes runs to 55. Kicks to full forward. Through the hands. It's on to Martin for his second. Blistering pace out of the centre square from Max Holmes and straight down to the Crummers, and Martin gets 2 in a minute.
To Mead, working forward. Boak runs onto it. Handball partially smothered. Ends up in the lap of McEntee from 45. Snapping ball has gone through. So it reduces the margin back to 71 points. 31 travelled final term. Still over a minute. Marcus Henry flies. Oh, that is a magnificent mark. He got up on the shoulders of Ollie Wines, hung there for an eternity and brought it down. Oh, that was a magical mark.
Neil the tap. Zerk-Thatcher got whacked across the face. Full time at GMHBA Stadium. The Cats have annihilated Port Adelaide's 88-point winners, 153 to 65.
We are Geelong, the greatest team of all. We are Geelong, we're always on the ball. We play the game as it should be played, at home or far away. Our banners fly high from dawn to dark, down at Gardenia Park.
So after a 101-point victory last week, Geelong, they've recorded an 88-point victory this week, and from 134%, it's jumped up to 138.6%. So nearly it was 4.5% in the end with the decimals. So that is the Cats in the top 4 for another week, and they've kept themselves a game clear of the chasing pack in the bottom half of the top 8. The Cats are 14-6 win-loss. The Power are 8-12 win-loss. In Jeremy Cameron 100 watch, he got the 6 goals today, 3 of those in the second term to get 75 for the season with 3 games to go. And there were starring performances in the third quarter when Jack Martin kicked 4 goals in the space of about 10 or so minutes, and Shannon Neal kicked 3 goals for the match as well. The other disposal getters, Ollie Wines led the way for the Power with 32, and there was 30s for Bailey Smith and Brian Myers. This is the post game now as we unpack what we saw today. 88-point win. Our expert for NEGT is Ed Curnow, alongside myself, Jordan Canellis, Matthew Cox and Sam Watson on the stats. Ed, just your immediate thoughts after that game, and the Cats very dominant.
They were. I think Jordan, Port shows the fight in the first quarter, and then they really fell to a really professional outfit in the Cats who ran away with the game. And Port, credit to them, they kept their heads up in the last quarter, but Cats are far too strong, and I feel like they played a brand that's going to serve them well as they head towards September.
So they kicked, what was it in the last quarter, the Cats? They kicked 9 goals in the third term, and they kicked 6 goals in the last quarter as well. So 15 goals in one half of football is a handy day out for Geelong. So looking to, they're in a weird sort of position. They're not going to not finish top 4, I don't think, from here. They won't drop any games for the remainder of the season, but they are only a game ahead of the teams in the chasing pack beneath them, and then still top 2 is a possibility. They could be playing home games in Victoria at the least in finals football if they're clean and better than the rest for the remainder of the season.
Which I think they can be after that day, Jordan. They look solid, didn't they? Their defence looks set. Midfield was dominant, which you kind of want a game like that as a midfield to feel good about yourself. And then the forward line, they've just got so many weapons down there. I mean, as we said, we felt like Jones did a great job on Cameron today, but Cameron still kicked 6.